established Saturday every month from now until November. So, and we'll run alongside the GT Endurance Championship, and provides a lot of flexibility and opportunities for IRO to enhance its audience, bring in new viewers, bring in new drivers, and yeah, just really looking forward to it. So I figured I would dedicate maybe 10 minutes of this stream to talk about that. So as I finish, it looks like we're coming into the penultimate lap right now. Currently led by Feel Good Racing with a 17.5 second lead to ERA, currently piloted by Harlock. And then it seems there is a considerable gap to our last podium position, Archiver, at Project One Racing. The 48-second gap. STS Kukas here with the Fins and the Viper. P4 currently 21 seconds behind podium, running a very strong race, opening up the lead to the OVO Porsche, as a couple of laps ago was about 4 seconds. Now it's 5.5. So Simon currently still running mid 45s, so that Viper's just maintaining pace. With the Blazers about 1.5 seconds behind. Tire wear is starting to set in on this car because it did pit a lot earlier, so it did seem that the pit strategy for Flores, because of the damage, is really starting to set in. But they're still hanging in there. We'll probably hold and maintain P7 through the end of this race. But still in the battle for top 5. You know, they're only about 10 to 11 seconds behind top 5, so maybe their succeeding driver can bring it back in. But let's run it back to the top as the just finished the 3-4 turns of Daytona, going into the bus stop on the last lap. The 18-second lead. Feel Good Racing's going through the bus stop for the last time in this stint. It's been my pleasure being here with you guys this evening, and looking forward to doing it again. We got 7 more. I'll be here at least 7 more times this year, I hope, as the leaders come into the pit. ERA set 18 seconds behind. P1R just getting ready to go through bus stop. Do want to apologize for the technical difficulties at the beginning of this stint. I'm sorry I couldn't get some of the liveries loaded and then the lap times posted for some reason. It was bugged out for me this stint. But, you know, as we go into the new season, things will continue to iron themselves out and things in the process has become more fluid. But I appreciate everyone's patience with me. Alright, so now, and then Flores should be coming in just a second as well. Rounding out our top 7, and then after our top 7, things do get to slow down a little bit as the gaps do widen. AMS still putting on a little bit of a fight with the My Team guys, about 5 seconds behind them. It does seem that the Inferno drivers did survive out, but that was probably the hardest stint that anybody had to drive this race, was that one. It was the longest stint, easily, on those soft tires.
Alright, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you folks are at. In this world. It is your boy Cupcake coming at you live from Daytona Beach, Florida, where we are in stint 5 of the 24 Hours of Daytona, presented by IRO. So, well, I should say half the drivers, they are out on track at the moment. We are waiting on a couple to just come out of the pits, get refueled, what have you. So while we're doing that, let's go through the grid, shall we? So in first place, we have Feel Good Racing's Milas. 22 seconds ahead of P2. That is going to be ERA Lucas. Currently on a purple lap. Lucas is 43 seconds ahead of P3, who is Italia with P1R. Meanwhile, P1R is 26 seconds ahead of P4, and that is going to be the Shadow, part of GTE Finland. Shadow is 2.5 seconds ahead of P5, which is OVO car. It is Vitality Ask. Vitality is, or Ask I should say, is 5.6 seconds ahead of P6, who is S7R's Mazda, or Mazda in the S7R car, I should say. Mazda 6.2 seconds ahead of P7. That is going to be Inferno Jelly Racer. Jelly Racer, a minute 21 seconds ahead of P8's AMS Dude. AMS Dude, 19 seconds ahead of My Team Defcon. Meanwhile, Defcon is 43 seconds ahead of P10, and that is going to be TDR Speed Hunter. Speed Hunter only 7.5 seconds ahead of P11, which is ALN Yassar. Yassar is 4.5 seconds ahead of Calster. Calster sitting in 12th, but sitting in P13, 7.2 seconds behind Calster is going to be ERS Nixo. And last but certainly not least, we have Goncazo. Goncazo with the Portugal, I do believe the All-Stars. 34.4 seconds back from ERS. The FGR Milas with a half-second penalty, not really going to affect much in terms of gap. So there we have it. That is our current situation here in Stint 5. So while the weather may be extremely cold here in Ohio, I just checked, it's 15 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 3. I will tell you, the racing has been hot. So, with that being said, all the race stuff out of the way, with a new season comes new technology. I do have a better tablet, so I do have these stream up, and I will be reading comments as we go along in Stint 5. So if there's anything you'd like to say, like to ask, don't be afraid to type it in, and I will be sure to look at it. So I'm looking at the gap here between P4 and 5. It's going to be a Viper versus a 911. Now what's been interesting to me is, let's see, hold on here, JP, okay. So what's interesting to me is where the Porsche and the Viper, I mean, really shine. And everybody's probably like, yeah, we've known this for years, whatever. The Viper in the infield section is fairly weak, I believe, compared to the Porsche. I have seen, or I've been watching the past 2 stints, and it seems like every time the Porsche is purple, getting onto the oval itself, it always seems to lose at 4/10, 5/10, just due to the lack of top speed. So, as you can see here, Shadow already opening up a little bit of a gap on Ask 78. And hi, Aust. Hey, JP, we're not going to bring Phil on board. I'm going to run this one solo, as I normally do. I tell you what a time to be commentating Daytona, because I was actually just at Daytona last weekend for the Rolex 24 and the Miata race and the Pilot Cup and the historic sports car race. Saw a couple cars that I would have never thought I'd have seen in my lifetime. It was really, really neat. How's it going, P1R Slammer? Tell you what, you boys, and with P1R, let's give some love to them, running in 3rd place. I really like that color combo you guys did with that bright green and the gray and the red. Really, really makes your car stand out. So Lucas running very consistent laps. So far we have Miles with the fastest lap at a 1:45.297. Let's see what we got here in the back. We got TDR Speed Hunter and that gorgeous Audi R8, man. That thing looks good. And it's not because my favorite color is purple and everything. I mean, it's totally unbiased. Calster in the new Ferrari. Ellen in the Merc. Not a whole lot going on. Jonathan Lamar saying, go my team. My team is holding pretty strong there inside the top 10. I mean, granted, they are 3.5 minutes back, but we're not even at the halfway point of the race. So, to be quite honest, there goes Miles. Anything can still happen. I mean, we have seen heartbreak, we've seen triumph, we've seen everything last season in IRO. So that 3 minutes 30 seconds that you see there in the red means nothing at this point in the race, because you still have, I'm going to say, around 13 hours left of racing. My math might be wrong there. It might be around 13. Either way, you still have plenty of time to make that up. Alright. Lucas in the beautiful looking ERA livery. Splurge saying 1 ill 9 months later. Ah. Natalia running very consistent laps, as well as Lucas, and Milo's just set a fastest lap of the stint so far, 144.889. ERA Shadow saying much closer season unfolding. Great racing by all so far. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is such a treat to watch these guys, the cream of the crop, man. Not some, but a good chunk of them being World Tour drivers, joining this series, racing, putting everything on the line. And it's going to make for a fantastic season in IRO. And it's going to make for some very clean, hard racing. Splurge saying room for error has reduced. Yeah. Big time. So we got SDRT Mazda. That S7R car. That's another good looking livery too. I do like that silver and red that you got going on there. Very simple, but yet it makes a statement. GT45, a survived producer for the first time. Let's go racers. Dude, everything looks great on the stream, Ghost. Like, you have really outdone yourself. Everything's running smooth. Audio should be working well. This right here is why you're one of the legends. Don't you forget about that. I see a little cluster of people coming out of the Le Mans chicane. I think it's just a mixture of lap cars. What seems to be, that looks to be my team. Yep, that is my team. So we'll just go to cockpit view, and my team is going to let Inferno and Jelly Racer by with no issues. Hi, Ian. Going into the dead of night. I really wish they would have made this track foggy. Kind of like it was last week. I'll tell you what, I was in the grandstands. Coming like right into turn 1, that section, sitting at the very top, and man, I tell you what, it was so foggy that the fireworks that went off, you could only see like a quarter of it. And they come to find out they were under a 6-hour full course yellow, which was nice to wake up to in the morning because I really didn't miss anything, but it kind of sucked. Because you want to see if anything's changed, or you want to see like highlights, any kind of hard racing going on. No, I am not singing. No. I leave that to the boss man of the whole stream side of things, Mr. Yeager. He can have fun with that. I mean, that German singing voice, man, just gets people going. Not this American Southern yeehaw, we're gonna sing something by Dolly Parton kind of thing. Just no, not for me. Miles is putting about 2 seconds on Lucas. We're gonna take a look at times from the last lap. So Miles running a 44.9 and Lucas running a 45.3. Staying very consistent, but Miles does have the edge on Lucas. As you can tell by the lap times, I mean, if we start from lap 6 and up, we got a 45.3, 44.8, 45.1, 44.8, 44.9, whereas we go to Lucas, start on lap 6, 45.3, 45.2, 45.5, 45.3 for laps 9 and 10. So Mileage just doing a slightly better job at maintaining his consistency. Ian saying the fog was insane. I had Nerve 24 flashbacks. Man, I'm telling you, it was bad. I was there for it. I got pictures of it. I mean, it was just crazy. But I tell you what, the temperatures were quite nice. It was like 70, 80 degrees the whole time I was there from that Thursday to Monday. Made for a nice break from the bipolar weather we have in Ohio. Where I came back and it was like -10 with 1.5 feet of snow. So I wonder what lap times are between P3 and 4. So Shadow, just from the looks of it, seems to be a little bit more consistent. Well, no. P1R's got the edge. See if we can find any kind of mid-pack battles. So 1.7 seconds separates Ask and the Shadow. OVO's been doing a great job the past couple stints, man. They've been climbing up the leaderboard. And as we can tell here, it looks like Ask is going to potentially catch up to the Shadow. So while we wait for that to kind of unfold, let's just take a quick look, make sure. Oh, look at that. 1.2 seconds separates Mazda and Inferno's Jelly Racer. So we may have two separate battles going on. Oh, Shadow hit the wall, has engine damage, front bumper damage, left front wheel damage. Creamed that tire wall. The tire wall claims another victim. So that's going to give OVO P4. Oh no. No. So that's going to allow Mazda and Jelly Racer to go past. So Shadow dropping from P4 to P7. Man, that's not what you want to see. He's gonna have to limp that car around to the pits to get it repaired. Oh my lordy lord. Alright, so we do have a battle now for 5th. That's going to be between Mazda and Jelly Racer. 0.7 of a second separates the two. Coming out of the La Manche chicane. I hate saying that, by the way. I'm gonna start calling it bus stop, like it should be called. Mazda holding that 7/10, but Jelly Racer getting that draft has now kept it just a hair under 6/10. Let's go on board with Jelly Racer and see what happens into the infield. Shadow is in the pits. Six-tenths only separating them still. Now we're at 5/10s. We're at 4/10s. Shoo! Alright, let's go to Mazda. Let's see if I can get some fancy camera work in. Jelly Racer. Right behind them. Look at that. In Mazda's draft. They're going to be coming up to the bus stop here shortly. So I am curious if Jelly Racer is going to make a move on Mazda to take that 5th position. Here we go. Getting a little bit of a push for Jelly Racer going through the bus stop. Both cars taking it relatively well. Looked like Mazda just had a slight advantage over Jelly Racer. Not that it's really going to matter much, because Jelly is in Mazda's draft. Look at that Jelly closing in real quick. Oh! Alright, Jelly, try to go to the inside, and has done the job. Look at that, P5 for Inferno Racing. But Mazda is not going to take that as at all. Look at these dudes just battling it out. What a battle. Alright, Jelly Racer. Going around. NASCAR turn 2. Seem to have a slightly better exit out of the infield. Only helped him out just a little. Gap is still holding at half a second. Going through the bus stop. Both racers just taking that section beautifully. There goes Jelly. There goes Mazda. Could we see Mazda return the favor? See if they can try to stick his nose on the inside of turn 1 and make that work. And no. Still too far of a gap, but they are only separated by 3/10s, and from the sounds of it, I do believe we're gonna have some lap cars ahead of us, so that is definitely gonna make things a little bit more interesting in this battle for 5th. Whew, had to catch my breath there for a sec. 4/10 still separating, and yeah, that looks to be Portugal All-Star, and I want to say, yep, that's going to be FGR as well. So we're going to cut back to Jelly. We'll go to Mazda. Let's take a look inside the cockpit and see what's going to happen. bus stop. Gap is down to, was down to 310. Oh! Alright, so Mazda clearly getting a much better exit out of that bus stop. Oh, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? So it looks like Mazda is playing pretty much the safe route. Wonder if they're just kind of hanging back to save fuel and tires. Maybe get Jelly Racer when it comes to the whole pit strategy in the pit game. The Shadow's still in 7th, but man, 48 seconds back after that brutal hit by the tire barrier. Should really do something about that in the game. But it's been like that for years. Man, what a battle that we have going on for 5th. It is starting to worry that we weren't going to have kind of anything else going on, like everybody would be in their own little world. We'll just take a look at lap times here once they cross the start finish. We seem to have a lap car. Yeah, it's at Portugal. I thought they were a lot closer than what they sounded like. Alright, so Mazda running a 45 flat. We'll cut to Jelly Racer running a 45.1. Now, obviously, I mean, you gotta factor in slip and all that. It still makes for a very exciting race. Like Mazda got a little wide coming out of that horseshoe. 5/10 separating the two. Payme saying AMS dude. It's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. I remember racing with them when I was with a other team years ago. Super nice guy, I will say that. Glad to see he's still kicking it. So Jelly Racer doing a very good job. Open up the gap just by a couple tenths. Half a second separating himself and Mazda. And there's that Mazda RX Vision. What an interesting car choice, I must say. Because honestly, I really didn't expect anyone to pick it, per se. And I am curious as to why y'all chose it. Alexander, they drove for the other one that should not be named. I'm not too familiar with them, with that other league. Haven't heard of them. Don't even know what they're called. But yeah, I'm definitely glad to see that AMS is here. They're a bunch of good guys. I mean, they do represent class. Alright, gap is finally starting to open up between Jelly Racer and Mazda. Looks to be almost 7/10 of a second heading into the bus stop. Still, yeah, 7/10. I do believe, though, no? Kind of wonder if Jelly was getting close to, Goncazo's slip. Doesn't seem to be the case. We're just going to take a quick gander here, see if we have any other races or battles going on, which we do not. See how Ask is doing. We are looking at P1R's Italia, 27 seconds ahead of Ask. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. No, I mean, I was just curious there, Porto side. Like I said, I don't see that car raced a whole lot, so that's why it kind of struck me when I saw that somebody had chosen it. But I mean, that makes perfect sense. We were up 4 places before the crash on stint 1. Well, you know, it's like I said earlier in the stint. I mean, you've got almost 13 hours to go, man. And anything can happen. If you're new to this league, it is very unpredictable. From mechanical issues, software issues, the sheer intensity of the racing. There's just so many different factors in this organization. FGR, Jean Bombier, go FGR. Dude, y'all are kicking it, man. Feel good racing. In P1, 27 seconds ahead of ERA's Lucas. Ford is saying it is a slower car and quality race a bit as well, so yeah. Just gotta make the best out of it too. You gotta think, this is like the first race of the season. Still plenty of time to adjust, figure things out. If you have to swap a car, if you don't have to. So, plenty of time to do all that. Oh, Milos though, man, just kicking it through that bus stop. And look at the lap times. I mean, low 45s, high 44s. You go for lap 12 up to 20. 44.7, 44.9, 44.8, and then you have your 45s from lap 15 up. This is probably going to be another 45, maybe a 44, no, 45. So running insane lap times. And has opened up every bit 5 seconds on Lucas. It was a 22-second gap separating himself and ERA's Lucas. Now we're up 27. But Lucas, meanwhile, doing a great job holding it down in P2. I mean, consistency is really the name of the game. Let's take a look at P5 to 6. Oh, yeah. Okay, 3.7 seconds separates Jelly and Mazda. I don't know what happened that caused it to open up that quick. Let's see where Shadow is. Okay, so Shadow's starting to bang out high 44s. Trying to regain those lost positions. No, I'm not trying to do that, Paymay. We're, no, nuh-uh. We are currently on board with my team at DEF CON. Still in no man's land. Putting down very respectable lap times. I mean, mid to high 45s. Definitely nothing to sneeze at. Dude, I am curious what he's putting down in terms of laps. Okay, so high 45s, low 46s in that Porsche. And who is that behind him? I do believe that is going to be maybe Vitality? Yep, that's going to be Vitality. So two Porsches running together. Vitality, meanwhile, doing a wonderful job with the lap times as well. Low to mid 45s the past, I'm going to say, 5 laps. And as you can tell, I mean, lap 13, 14, 15, low 145s. Obviously, tire wear, fuel becoming a factor now that we're on lap 22. We're just saying, what is that? Slip from P5. We're so back. Yes, sir. Use that slip. Save fuel. Dude looks to be... Okay, yep, dude is going to let OVO's ask through. I will say it's a good thing OVO didn't have to ask dude to get out of the way. Just let that one sink in. And as you can tell in the background, we do have FGR's Miles coming up. And we'll just take a look at Jelly Racer. Look at that, with a 4.6 second gap to Mazda. But Jelly is trying to chase down Ask because, and I'm going to come back with another pun, could say Inferno is Jelly, that OVO is in P4. I'll see myself out. What happened to Shadow down to P7? Stig, unfortunately, the tire barrier in turn 1 claimed another victim. Shadow running a wonderful race of P4, hit that barrier and ended up with engine damage, front bumper damage, left front wheel damage. So, very unfortunate. Miles in the pits. Payme saying another pun. Let's see what I can think of. So I guess with GT Finland running in P7, they are working in the shadows. mileage, fueling up. Lucas is coming into the pit. .28 seconds separates those. Let's see. Oh, yellow flag. Whoa, whoa. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. That looked to be Speed Hunter having a little bit of an oopsie. So that's... Oh. Okay. They did put ALN's Yazzer in P11, but Yazzer going into the pits. Calster's going to be in 10th. Meanwhile, Lucas Milas are out. Italia is in. And then Ask is demanding a pit stop. Jelly, meanwhile, is now in the pits, as well as Mad Stuff. Alright, so first round of pit stops are underway. Shouldn't really be any kind of position changes. Shadow... Ooh. Glad y'all can't see the fuel gauge, or the fuel level. He's gonna have to pit. Let's see what he does. DJ Burhawk may want to tell the pit boss they've got snow on the tires. Probably not a good idea to put those on the car. I mean, I did see something on the Book of Faces yesterday saying that Daytona was going to have a low of like 20 degrees and a wind chill in the teens in Daytona Beach, Florida. So maybe the snow tires are necessary? Ooh, 6 seconds separates Jelly and Ask. Was like 9 something. Payment is saying entering pit lane at 200 miles is actually insane. Actually, they're doing like 170 or 180. Just saying. There's Jelly Racer, 6.3 seconds back. I wonder what happened. Hey, look at that. Goncazo's in 11th. Get it, boy. But Speed Hunter, ALN Yazzer, we got ERS Nixo 7.4 seconds back from P13, but we go to Speed Hunter, we go to Goncazo and Yazzer. I mean, the gaps are separated by 3.6, 3.5 to 3.7 seconds. Just between P11, 12, and 13. Now, P10 still in their little world. That is going to be Calster in that beautiful Ferrari. I love the look of that thing. Meanwhile, we had DJ Brohawk giving everybody history lessons. Interesting ones at that, too. I mean, so Goncazo up to 11th. Speed Hunter after that little oopsie. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, speaking of oopsies, 1.5 second penalty on TDR Speed Hunter. So that's essentially going to give Yazzer P12. Yep, there goes Yazzer. And Speed Hunter just serving that penalty. That is going to put them back 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Gonkazo with that 3.4 second lead on Yazzer. Were you the guys that Austin's doing? I don't know, but pretty quality, huh? Not sure what that means, to be honest with you. So Speed Hunter is going the distance. He's going for speed. Trying to catch up to Yazar. And reclaim P12. Gonkaza did lose about a second to Yazar. Was every bit 3.6 to 3.7. Separating the two. Now it's down to 2.8. So while they're sorting things out, Jelly Racer has closed the gap just a little on Ask. It was around 6 seconds or so. Totally missed out on the joke there. Now it's down to 5.6. TCR Rap is a Larkin supporting Calster the Legend in the Ferrari. Bro's doing a really good job, I must say. Let's take a look here. Oh, okay. It's Calster running in P10. I mean, setting low 46s. That's not bad by any means. It's a nice car, though. Go on board with Calster, show him some love. Man, that thing sounds good. So let's see if P11, 12, and 13 are still fighting amongst each other. They really are not. Yazzer 1.6 seconds ahead of Speed Hunter. And ooh, Speed Hunter getting into the grass a little bit, so that is going to drop him back a few tenths. So that's going to be a 2-second gap between the two. Meanwhile, Yazzer is catching up to Gonkazo. And just looking at general levels here, this gap is going to close pretty quick. Gonkazo still needs to make some sort of pit stop. Just look at here, ALN Yazzer does have much better tires, has way more fuel. So for Yazzer, I mean, you're going to have to really catch up to Gonkazo and really try to maximize the pit strategy. I do love the sound of that RX though. That Mazda RX Vision. Like, it just sounds so good. Yep, as you can see there is Yazzer 1.1 seconds separating the two. So I know we have some racers watching the stream. How do you guys feel about the race so far? How do you feel about your current team's position? Are you guys pretty happy? Is there any adjustments need to be made? Like, what's your overall vibe as we're getting closer to that halfway point in the race? I mean, me personally, I think everybody here is doing a wonderful job. Alright, so it has cut down, oh wait, wrong key. Cut down to under a second, so you guys are really gaining ground on Goncazo. We are going to keep our eyes peeled. Yazzer did open up a little bit more of a gap there between himself and Speed Hunter. It's now 2.1 seconds. It is going to grow, obviously, just due to Yazzer having that slip. FGR is saying we are happy so far. Magna Ray saying the wall's giving them issues. Portis saying tough, just tough. But we have a lot of slip this stint, so going much better. That's a really good way of looking at it. Yazzer, a tenth of a second. What is going to happen here? Oh, a little bit of bump drafting. All right, cool. What's going to happen here is Goncazo. Goncazo's going to try to defend. It's not going to work. Well, might have worked. Oh, look at that. Oh. Boy. Goncazo is not giving Yazzer an inch. There goes Yazzer on the inside, going around the International Horseshoe. Is he going to get the job done? Coming up into the kink. Yep, Yazzer's got it. So Yazzer is going to take P11. Alessandro, I will go through the grid order here shortly. We do have a battle going on for P11. That is between Yazzer and Goncazo. Yazzer is pulling away from Goncazo. Yeah, look at all that. Wonderful Daytona. Yeah, I'll get to the grid order here in just a sec. If you're just now tuning in, it's gotten pretty spicy between P11, 12, and 13. So Yazzer is effectively pulling away, but it looks like Goncazo is starting to reel him in just a hair, but I don't think it's enough to really write home about, especially coming into this infield. Goncazo doing a really good job. But I wonder, what is the gap? Okay, 1.2 seconds. 1 second. Yeah, 1 second separating TDR Speed Hunter and Goncazo. Yep, TDR Speed Hunter is 7/10 away from Goncazo. Goncazo, meanwhile, is now 1.4 seconds back from Yazzer. So we're going to run along, or at least keep an eye on Speed Hunter, because I imagine it's not going to be long until he's able to catch up to Goncazo and make that move for 12. So 2 wildly different pit strategies between Gonkazo and, I should say, Speed Hunter and Yazzer. So Speed Hunter Yazzer did pit the same lap. Gonkazo opting to pit at a later lap. So it's going to be interesting to see how those play out later on in this stint, to see if maybe Gonkazo's risky pit strategy is going to pay off or if it's going to hurt them. And that goes for the other two, Speed Hunter and Yazzer. It's going to be interesting to see how all that unfolds. There's Speed Hunter. We're going to jump on board. .410 separating P12 and 13. Alright, so Speed Hunter having a much better exit is in Gonkazo's draft. Going around NASCAR's turn 2. They're going to be coming up to the bus stop. So what's going to happen? Oh, look at that. Speed Hunter getting a run on Gonkazo. I don't think it's going to be enough coming into this bus stop. Gonkazo, oof, allows Speed Hunter to take P12. Man, I thought they were going to go too wide into the bus stop. Poof. Alright, I think we've calmed down. We'll get past turn 1, and then we'll go through the grid order. They're all on softs. There's Yazzer, there's Speed Hunter, there's Gonkazo. Okay, everybody made it past turn 1. Whoa, what happened there? Must be a little bit of lag. No damage. Man, look at that battle though. Portugal All-Stars not gonna give up. Gonkazo is playing chess for real. For real. Is maximizing slip with a one stop. Smart. May undercut them. See, that's what I was wondering, if it was maybe an undercut or an overcut. But, like I said, it's going to be interesting to see how all of this plays out towards the end of stint 5. So now that everything's settled down, we're going to go through the grid. Because we are at the halfway point of this stint. So in P1, we have FGR Miles with a 1 second penalty. 33 seconds back is going to be P2's ERA Lucas. 46 seconds back from Lucas is going to be P3, which is P1R's Italia. Italia, meanwhile, is 30 seconds ahead of P4, which is OVO Ask. Ask is 3.2 seconds ahead of INF's Inferno Jelly Racer. If I'm saying that wrong, guys, just let me know. If it's Gel or Jelly, I'm just gonna apologize. But in P6, we are going to have S7R's car manned by none other than SDRT Mazda. 41 seconds back for P6 is going to be GT Finland's The Shadow. 54 seconds back from the shadow is going to be AMS's Dude. And 14 seconds behind Dude is going to be my team, DEFCON. 30 seconds back from DEFCON is going to be Calster. And then 29 seconds behind Calster is going to be Yazar. 4.3 seconds back from ALN is going to be Speed Hunter. 1.3 seconds back from Speed Hunter is going to be Gonkazo. And last but certainly not least, it's going to be ERS's Nixo. So, halfway point of the stint, that is going to be your lineup so far. Ask is really doing a good job though, holding down P4. The only bad thing is P5's got that OP Viper. That thing is meta at Daytona. Alright, looking at the comments here. By the way, one stop is fetch strat for a car. Oh, that's interesting to know. I mean, that would be pretty cool, Stig, if it was like J with the H sound, be like Hellraiser, Gel Racers. Oh, Jella. Okay, I am so sorry about that visual. Poor to say Yelly. Oh, man. Yeah. Sorry about that to the folks at Inferno. I just kind of thought it was pronounced Jelly. It made for some good puns. Just saying. Take a look at P11. 4.1, 2.4. Okay, yes, so things are definitely thinning out. There goes Gonkazo. That is going to allow Nixo to pass Gonkazo, retake P13. Yelle. Don't have to yell at me. Okay. I'm having too much fun with this commentary. Surprised Jaeger hasn't told me to like dial it back or ghost. So gap is now down to 3.3 seconds between Yelle and Ask. But I will say, for OVO, it's really cool that they've got that 911 up into 4th position, given how quick those Dodge Vipers are. I mean, not to discount anybody else that hasn't used a Viper. I mean, we look at AMS Duke running an 8th. We've got my team with a Mercedes running P9. Calster in that new Ferrari running 10th. Yazzer in the Mercedes running 11th. And Speed Hunter in 12th. ERS Nixo with the Beamer. I mean, Gonkazo with that gorgeous RX Vision. Ah, thanks for the approval, Ghost. Try to keep it lighthearted, especially now that we're kind of in the overnight stints, overnight stages of the race. Because, I mean, if y'all ever listen to 24 Hours of Le Mans or the Rolex 24 or 24 Hours of Spa Nerb, you get some pretty good commentary from the overnight stints. When everybody's sleeping, commentators are starting to become a little sleep deprived, and it makes for some very fun things. that big old Ferris wheel in the back. I actually did ride that Ferris wheel last week at Daytona. Me and my little brother, we were kind of looking at it, and I just kind of mentioned something to him. I said, hey, I kind of like to ride that at night. And then come nighttime, bro looks at me, he's like, when are we going to ride that thing? And insisted that I try it. And let me tell you, the view up there was astounding. I'm watching all these cars go through that bus stop, go down turn 3 and 4. I saw the whole track. Like, it was neat. And the cool thing was, it's right before the fog. So everything was just clear. But I will admit, first time going up, it very sketchy. Ooh, speaking of sketchy, Ask with a 1-second penalty. Uh-oh. We might have a battle for fourth. Wonder, yeah, hold on, let me check comments. Jella. Yele. Yele, no penalty. So check this out, man. This is pretty cool. We got Inferno climbing up the ranks as well. Is get ready to challenge OVO for that fourth spot. So 1.5 seconds separates the two. Obviously, the Porsche is going to have an edge over the Viper with the infield. But when you have a track where pretty much 75% of it consists of the speedway itself, it's not going to be much for Yele to catch up to Ask on the speedway, going through NASCAR's turn 2, turn 3, and turn 4. Payment saying only 3 to 4 cars on the lead lap. Yeah. Actually, I think it might be. There are 3 cars on the lead lap. That's P1, 2, and 3. Whew. Boy. So, Yele did lose about a tenth or 2 on OVO. Chili saying Jelly is better. Alright, sold. Sold Jelly. Calling him Jelly from now on. Wonder if it's like, should I pronounce it Jelly or Jelly? Like Jelly. I don't know. Either way, Jelly. So, Jelly 1.1 seconds back from OVO's Ask. So gaining about 4 to 5 tenths the last lap. On Vitality Ask. So short E, okay, Jelly. Jelly. Wonder what his favorite kind of jelly is. Maybe Jello. Like jelly or Jello. I mean, jelly sounds distinguished. Alright, so 1 second separating P4 and 5. Let's go to P4. Just kind of take a look. We're now under a second. So 169 miles an hour, 174. That was after crossing the start-finish line. So, I mean, like I said before, you get to that super speedway section of the track, that Viper just has a clear advantage on that Porsche. But that Porsche has a clear advantage at the infield. Able to get down on the power much better, much quicker, smoother. 0.9. English folks, what can we say? It's not abbreviated, so we can't say it. Zach, the almighty cupcake on comms. Yep, I am on comms. So, as you can tell by the gaps, I mean, Vitality really put about, I'd say, a tenth or two on Jelly in that infield, but look at how quick that is eliminated, essentially. I mean, it was every bit 1.1, 1.2. It went down to 0.8. Going through the bus stop, it is now at a 1.0. We're going to run, or hop on board with Jelly. Should be catching the slip here shortly. Let's see. It might have happened a little bit too late, but yeesh. Down to half a second, separating the two for P4. Fuentes tripped and fell into an open lobby for 3 hours. What did I miss? We're trying to figure out how to pronounce P5's name. I think we all came to an agreement. It is Jelly. Jelly. Separating the two. We're going to take a quick look while they're figuring stuff out. Nothing really to write home about, no. Okay, so. Gel A. Doesn't say people, good luck in the night shift. See you at stint 9. Later, Pezza. Jelly is good. We call him the same in the team. Sweet. I'm sure he'll get a kick out of it. FGR Beat Sports saying, okay, now try. That worked. I'm gonna say it's Miles or Miles. Honestly, I would probably put it as, I'm just gonna call him Miles, because right now bro is miles ahead of the competition. Look at that, another pun. I'm on a roll. Porter's saying I'm at stint 6, 7. Jelly. Honestly, I figured Jelly would have caught up to Ask by now. No, it is Mileus. Mileus? I mean, that's what I said in the beginning, was Miles. Not Miles. I just did that for puns. But I pronounced it as like Miles. Alright, so 6/10 separating the two so far. But looks like Jelly's gonna have to pit soon. I wonder what it looks like for P4. Interesting. Oh, here we go. Speaking of interesting, Jelly right on OVO's rear. So I had a chance to maybe attempt an overtake, but as said, no way. Leaving Jelly jealous. FGR saying his name is Emilion. So he's one in a million. No. I do want to remind everybody, if you like what you're seeing, don't forget to like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Because every single race of Split 1 is going to be live streamed. So make sure you hit that like button, the subscribe button, and stay up to date on any kind of races that are going on and what have you. Of course, saying, yeah, I'm leaving. Alright, here we go. Going into turn 1, what's going to happen? Whew, Porsche getting a little bit wide, but Jelly just did not have any kind of room there to make that move into 4th. I can't handle this many puns. I am so sorry. Not. Thank you, TCR Rapid, for the likes. Much appreciated. Lucas, gap-wise, we'll take a look at it in just a second, JP. Actually, no, we'll do it right now while they're in the stretch. Alright, 37 seconds back from Milos. 47 seconds ahead of Italia. Visual Racer, that is going to be ERA's Lucas. That is who JP is asking about. Look at Jelly. 2/10 back. What's gonna happen? We're gonna ride off board. Uh-oh. I think we didn't miss anything. Jelly really pushing that Viper to its limits. We're gonna look at lap time. So last lap, Jelly did set a 45.3. And then Ask is at a 45.4. They seem to be going a little bit back and forth as far as lap times go. We'll get a hood cam real quick. It's okay, Portis. TCR Rapid, the Porsche is not in this. Now, with that being said, it is available for folks that are currently in the Porsche right now. If they want, they can switch to that new Porsche in the game. They also don't have to. So it's kind of really up to them. Milas is in the pits. What is Jelly? Jelly and Ask is in the pits. Little fun fact for y'all, I actually walked this pit lane too. It's pretty cool. They did like build grid walk for a couple series, and you have to like walk around parts of the pits, see all the toolboxes, what have you. You get to check out the infield and then start finish line. You can sign your name like on the start finish line or the double yellow apron. It's pretty cool. And you don't realize how banked it is right there at that start. I actually took a picture to show really how banked it was. Portis giving us lessons. OVO in Portuguese means egg. I can't look at it without laughing at Egg Racing Team. I mean, to be fair, you could probably make like a really cool egg livery on the Porsche because of the way it's shaped. Viper needs a new model. This one's a museum piece. What would they use though? Because the Viper's discontinued. And I really wouldn't... I couldn't imagine something like a Charger or a Challenger really being that competitive with just how bulky it is. I mean, they could try like the new Charger. I mean, I guess that would look cool. But if it's EV, I'm rioting. Escalade GT3. That'd be cool. Imagine that, having a bunch of like SUVs that are Group 3. Had the battle of the Durangos, the Tahoes, Escalades, Expeditions. That Jelly right in OVO's bumper. Whew. Go on board. JP say with spinners. Sounds like somebody wants a Midnight Club 3 remaster, like everybody else does. That's true, ATV. They do kind of go back and forth, kind of like Mazda. I would love it, though, if Mazda came back into the prototype scene. Because, I mean, back like 2019, maybe a couple years before when they had that DPI, that thing was gorgeous. I mean, just a beautiful looking car. Let's see. Sounds like someone I know dodging commitments. Yeah. I'm trying to visualize what a good prototype car would be for Mazda, like how it would look. Because obviously it would have to have that signature red. Huh. They'd have to do something really drastic to make it surpass that DPI. Ah, that's true. Yeah, the quad rotor P2 car back at ALMS. Gap between first, second, and third. All right, so Miles is miles ahead of Lucas. That is 39.9 seconds. And Lucas is 48 seconds ahead of P3. So pretty much a minute 27 is what separates P3 and P1. Excuse me. I'm just going to look at other cars here. Shadow. Really nothing going on, unfortunately. We have a little bit of a battle here for 13th. It's going to be between Speed Hunter and ERS Nixo. Let's go back to P4 because they are separated by only 2 to 4 tenths. Told Lucas that I use special gold paint for ERA livery so it's quicker at night. Seems to really be doing the job there. We're running P2. Ask running a 45.0. Miles did set the fastest lap of the stint, well, 44.6. My lord. ERS did get the job done on Speed Hunter, so that's going to put him at P13. Only 3/10 of a second separates those two. Gita saying, thank you, Cupcake. You're welcome, buddy. Anytime. Just a pleasure to be here, commentating, and love chatting it up with you all. Whew. Speed Hunter, really? Man, okay. Man alive. Meanwhile, still have the battle for 4th. That's what I thought too, Visual. That's why I'm kind of wondering. Well, hold on. Speed Hunter was in front of Goncazo for a bit. Pitch strategies obviously are starting to play out. Goncazo electing a 1-stop versus a more common 2-stop. So not really sure. Well, actually, I am pretty sure what happened. I mean, Speed Hunter had to go in and pit. Meanwhile, Ask is 10th purple, but just cannot shake off Jelly. No pun intended. Oh. But Jelly just can't get the job done. Trying to make that move. I don't know if that's on purpose. Maybe trying to conserve tires and fuel, which I would find a little odd considering they pit at the same time. I mean, as you can tell here, Jelly is closing in quick, but just closes in way too late. I mean, if you look at that coming into the bus stop, it was under 2/10 of a second. And now it's grown to 5/10, and now it's going to come down again. And Jelly's kind of stuck in that little area where, yeah, he could gain the the time, but just cannot capitalize it just because, oh, wait, no. But just cannot capitalize on it, cannot get to ask soon enough. Oh, my lord. Just trying to double check something here real quick. Make sure I'm not getting yelled at. Alright, we're not getting yelled at. We're good, Chad. Let's see what's going on with Nix's Speed Hunter. Still seems to be a 0.6 of a second gap. So let's go to Jelly Racer. Look at that. See, right on the bumper, come up to the bus stop. Porsche's gonna have the advantage. And before you know it, bam! Half a second. It's almost like a state of purgatory in a sense for Jelly. Now what's gonna happen here is gonna try and get a run. Oh, a little bit of a bump draft again. Okay. Something's gotta be going on. When is Addy driving for ERS? Man, I hope it's Stint 7. I gotta commentate Stint 7, and I would love to commentate Addy's Stint. The Bombo Clat. Saving fuel for Stint 6. Must have misread something. Nope, don't you do it. Y'all did it. Y'all did it. 6-7. How many times are you guys gonna mention that joke? About 6 or 7 times? In a span of 6 or 7 hours? Alright, what's gonna happen? Yep, braking through the bus stop. It was less than a 10th. Now it's back up to 5/10. And I'm getting a phone call. There we go. Just decline that. Gotta love Discord calls. Guys in chat sit on a throne of lies. Visual and pain, man. I'm looking at YouTube. Get some gnarly camera angles, man. Mila's. So far this stint, Mila's have put 20 seconds on ERA's Lucas. Lucas still running that 47 seconds ahead of P1R's Italia, and Aska's running 30 seconds ahead or behind P1R. And then obviously what we've been watching pretty much a good chunk of the stint has been the battle for P4 between OVO and Inferno. Everywhere else it seems to be pretty calm. I mean, we do have a little bit of a battle for P13, but it's kind of like the battle for 4th and 5th, being kind of stagnant. Or am I wrong? ERS and Nixo getting a wonderful run out of that bus stop. It was 6/10 of a second back. Now we're at not even a tenth. Oh, just over a tenth. Everybody's going crazy over 6.7. Alright, yeah, I'm convinced that's just the same thing going on here with the battle for P4. I noticed that visual. Audi versus Beamer. Me personally, though, I'd choose the Audi. That Beamer's just too bulky. So I am gonna go with another terrible pun. Port is giving us a lesson about the Portuguese language. Ovo means egg. What's ironic is you have a team name Inferno behind them. So, do you think Inferno's gonna be scrambling the egg? Maybe make the egg crack? It remains to be seen. Whew, look at that Dodge Viper getting a run. Yet again, too late. Man, coulda. Ugh. I was gonna say that ATV maybe frying it. It's gonna fry the egg. If anybody for OVO's watching, if y'all don't make an egg livery, I'm going to be very disappointed. Look at all these. Jelly for dessert, you got a meal. Peyton saying you're cooking. ATV, don't make a pass over easy. Visual saying not cracking under pressure. I mean, come morning, I will say OVO is going to be sunny side up. Watch. I'm willing to bet $5 OVO is going to put in an incident report, not against other racers, but against me. And be like, your commentator's making fun of our car calling in an egg. Not cracking under pressure. I like that. Yeah, so we got Jelly, we got Egg, we got Inferno. Ooh, look at that. Oh, here we go. Jelly with the move on the outside is going to finally take P4. So I really wonder if OVO just let Inferno pass over easy. Or if OVO really did crack under the pressure. Or under the pressure. So Inferno is just burning it up with that Viper. But I don't know. I really don't think Ask is going to be asking nicely from now on to retake P4. Let's maybe Ask realize that mean, if they cracked under pressure, maybe Inferno was going to scramble them up, maybe scramble their brains. But I must say, I mean, at a track like Daytona, it is great to see the Vipers just slithering around the track. I mean, Fangs are out if you look at my list with 43 seconds on Lucas. Right, so they're still battling, man, for P4. Let's take a look at Speed Hunter. Speed Hunter 1.7 seconds ahead of ERS now, so don't know exactly what happened. Maybe ERS had a little bit of an oopsie. Visual same, missing the Corvettes though. Would have been nice to see Viper versus Vet. Honestly, I am shocked that people did not choose the Vet. I mean, I know the Vet's not as OP as the Viper, but I mean, I still feel like the Corvette would have done a good enough job to kind of stay or keep up with said Vipers. Okay, so Mazda driving mad, 17 seconds back from OVO's Ask. Ask is now 8 tenths, and it's gonna close up here. So I think Ask is gonna be kind of stuck in that purgatory part of the track where, yeah, he's going to gain on Jelly, but it's going to lose it in the super speedway, as where Jelly was gaining in the super speedway on Ask, but losing it in the infield and the bus stop. Porter's saying Gonkaza recovered 35 seconds and gained 2 positions, and I'm here talking about eggs. No, I've been keeping an eye on Gonkaza. I mean, he has been doing a wonderful job in this stint, especially with that Mazda. Yeah, so watch. A second before the bus stop, now down to 7 tenths. And then loses it again. It's probably going to jump up, I'm going to say 9 tenths to a second by the time we get to turn 1. Salazar, don't make me say what your name represents to our country. You already put it out there, you might as well say it. Yeah, see, look at that, 1 second. Who is in front? Who is Jelly in front of? Is that... Oh, that's going to be Speed Hunter, so that is going to shake things up here. Yeah, let's take a look at Speed Hunter. 3.5 seconds back from Gonkazo, 4.2 seconds ahead of ERS's Nix. Now, mind you, Speed Hunter does have lap traffic behind him. That's going to be positions 4 and 5 of Jelly and Ask. And so let's give Speed Hunter some love here. Because I know we've been kind of fixated on P4 and 5. Seems to be gaining... Mazda just has a slight edge over that R8 in terms of speed. It's not much. Speed under with a half-second penalty. So that should let Askin Jelly through. Let's take a look. Yeah, so speed under staying on the outside. Full beans. Ah, the Porsche isn't going to come. Oh, wait. Alright, so that's good. Good. Anything bad about him? I'll support him in any way. Ah! But still saves. It's good to know. I mean, obviously, with me being American and stuff, I mean, I'm always wanting to learn new things. So, like the whole OVO thing, now that, is there any significance on Goncazo? Like any kind of meaning behind that name in Portugal? By the way, Milas on lap 62, getting ready to start lap 63. Ah, yeah. See, that would make sense too, Stig. King of the cast. Alright, we're on lap 63 for FGR Milas. Pass P, I believe that is 11 of Yazar. It is nice to see blue flag cars not really giving anyone a hard time, or any racers that have the blue flag. I mean, everybody's being very respectful in this stint. So huge hats off to the folks doing that. That is such a nice livery that FGR is rocking. That yellow looks good on the Viper. Strong performance, Emilion, keep going. Yet, bro's having a wonderful race. Like I said earlier, they're one in a million. Just the consistency, though, is unreal. I mean, lap 58 setting a 144.5. Just out in no man's land. Lucas, 46 seconds ahead of P1R. 47 seconds back. That is pretty cool visual. I mean, the Viper logo lighting up. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but like your road going Vipers, your regular road cars, if you rev them out, or say you get closer to that red line on the RPM, right in the middle of that gauge, dude, the Viper logo starts to light up. And then once you're at the red line, it is fully illuminated. Last Gen Viper will go down as a timeless classic, yes. This is a beautiful car, man. Jellies 1.3 ahead of Ask. Right behind Gonkazo. Gonkazo is going to let him through. That is good to see. Not giving Jelly too much trouble. Really? I didn't know that, Crowhawk. So Jelly is now 1.2 seconds ahead of Ask. It is growing to 1.3. So I think we're good there. Finally, I swear it's been like 30-something laps that they've been battling. Which is what we love to see. Okay. Really nothing else going on. Gonkazo and Speed Hunter. I think Speed Hunter might be gaining on Gonkazo. But let's just do a quick check of the lap counts. Yeah, we're at lap 65. They do have to pit at the end of lap 69. Bro Hawk, I might just go and buy that Viper after I get done with comms, just to see what it's like. Or see if that really happens. Because now I'm curious. Alright, just making sure I did not miss any kind of important messages, which I didn't. P4, yep, up to 1.7. Ask is right there. Which doesn't seem to really have the speed to get past Gonkazo. I wonder if Gonkazo, well, Ask, oh, wait, there we go. Alright, cool. Gonkazo is going to allow OVO's Ask to get by. Nice thing was OVO didn't have to ask for permission. FGR Milas coming out of the infield. Speed Hunter has caught up. Just catching up very quick to Gonkazo. Less than a second separating them two. So I think the one stop pretty much helped them out big time. And here we have Milas. Alright, 8/10 back. Alright guys, say it with me. 6-7, hey! Milas on lap 6-7, 67. Wow, no one? No, I know. I know, Max. It's called, what is it? A the masses or appealing to the masses. So this is starting to heat up a little. 9/10. Separating Speed Hunter and Gonkazo. .8 seconds separates the two. They're going down the back straight, coming up to the bus stop. May got jokes. And man, Gonkazo seems to really exit out of the bus stop quicker than Speed Hunter. But I think mileage should be not lap 68, so just went into the infield. Oh my gosh, visual. Go back to Gonkazo. Second. That Mazda really has an edge. Blazers, let's take a look. They are running in 6th, so they're only 18 seconds back from OVO's Vitality Ask. So definitely still within striking distance of not only catching 5th, but also 4th. 4th is going to be Jelly, who is only 2.8 seconds back from OVO's Ask. So mileage should be close to starting the final lap. Yep. Alright, going around NASCAR turn 3 and coming up to turn 4. NASCAR turn 4. Go. This will be the final lap for Miles. Currently 51 seconds ahead of Lucas. So, what can I say? I mean, Feel Good Racing this stint has done a fantastic job. Came out of the pits in the very beginning, 22 seconds ahead of ERA, and is now looking to be 52 seconds ahead of ERA. Vitality Ask is Antonio.
In the morning for the
It's like
Aussies.
saying Ask.
Yeah.
I get more like
most of
puns
these
out
guys
of
are
it.
European. There's like
That is
one or
true.
two.
But
Most of them are
Antonio has
European.
done a
There's a
fantastic job.
couple. There's a couple Yanks, mate.
Running in the top 5 so far. In a field dominated by Vipers.
Yes.
We're going to do a quick check on Gonkazo's Speed Hunter. Okay, so Gonkazo still has the edge.
I should probably change my Discord
Speed
name.
Hunter, keep it together. Alright, nice save.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, I'll just like add a bracket, or I'll just change it completely.
You can do the bracket thing.
Oh,
Alright,
Okay.
so we're just going to stay on board with my list.
Get ready,
should be
boys.
coming in here shortly to pit.
We've got.
And as you can see on the
we've
right
got
side of the
coverage.
screen, we do have drivers
I think
ready
he
to go
might
for the
throw away. I can zoom
driver
in and see how
swap.
far he is into the stream. Okay, 5 minutes for. So they've just
So
turned the
here
stream
comes
on at the
Miles
start. They've
into
not
the pits.
fast forwarded it yet. Like it's at 5 minutes, but they won't hear us. So I believe we should keep our eyes on. Where is he?
We got Ray in the
FGR
house. How you doing, Ray?
What
The
pronunciations are we
boss
going with
lady
for that?
of Race Asylum.
I'm just gonna say FGR.
Yeah. So, Well, so you see how on the stream at the moment there's
the pilot is in.
you've got the
so that
stint
means we are going
stint 5 on the left and
if I
stint
can
6 on the
see
right, us.
anywhere.
When that goes full screen, that's when the commentary goes to us. So the audio at the moment, because it's still split
So here
screen, it's
comes
in that
Lucas
handover
into the
phase,
pits.
is still Cupcake. When it goes full screen to us, we will be live broadcasting. But if there's on-track action, I'll still keep talking. Once I spot that that's full screen, I'll introduce you both. But feel free to just yabber on about whilst it's still at that split screen bit. And the leader is in the pits and coming out. So you see, they've driven in the pits.
Okay, they're coming out
Driver
now.
instant sit. Look at how fast. Imagine that's what I was going into GRL expecting, because that's what endurance racing is in my eyes. It's a 24-hour non-stop race, because that's how well they do the stint handouts over here. That's the class of lobby that we're in.
Well, at least we've got one car on track.
Yeah. Where is the race asylum bloke for us today? He's going to be the next one out. Oh, they can hear everything. Oh crap! All right, hey up. But there goes the family friendly already. I am Corentis. I am an unhinged 18-year-old autistic person that has for some reason been given trust to do stint 6 for a lobby which is a slightly higher caliber of that I am used to. Joining me today are two other deranged ZFS drivers. We've got Speed Ace and Beavis. If you want to introduce yourselves.
I'm Speed Ace, and I'm happy to be covering this for some of the faster guys. I would like to. I'd like to see what they got going on.
Yeah, I'm Beavis. I'm kind of new to G7, and apparently I've just rambled into a top 0.1% lobby.
Yep. Thought I'd just give you the obvious. You did a video on ZFS race, which I thought was really good, and I'm like, yes, mate. This guy doesn't even know what half this game does. I'm gonna give him an invite to this kind of lobby.
Exactly.
If you're gonna get into GT7, let me show you what the limits are.
This is probably where I should be learning from.
Yeah. P1R Archivert out of the pits, P3. So you see how like they maintain the gaps and everything. So it's as if it's like one's gone and one's started.
It looks like another one's about to be coming out.
All right. Speed Ace the Yank is apparently quite quiet, so I'll boot you up on my end.
I can fix that on my end.
Usually if I boot you up on my end, it'll be like the stream balance and stuff.
Okay.
Here we've got Tonkanon and Simon on track now.
Tonkanon, hashtag not bias. He's got 2 minutes to go to P1, which seems incredibly reasonable. Come on, mate, you can do this. Remember to keep your eyes on the gaps. Simon came out in P5 for OVO Esports. Highest non-Viper, very interesting. We've got 7 Vipers on track, I believe. And the Porsche's in P5. And it's Distinct Yeesh for the Sector 7 Esports Blazers car. The number 7 out in the Viper. Next to come out, I believe, is going to be AMS Dead Sun for Apex Motorsports.
It would be Kukis.
Oh yeah, the
I hope
GT
I didn't butcher
Finland's
his name.
No, mate, it's rule one. Rule 1, come on. They get their first put. I believe it's Kukis, one of the two. Yeah, this bloke, he's racing for GT Finland, the car 66. Then it's going to be NMS. My bad, I can't count. And it's gone full screen to us, so can't trust that.
Looks like Visual Racer said he was going to go to bed, but he's got to stay for this mess of a commentary. Thanks.
Absolutely, yeah. Thanks for the compliment, mate. I do have some karaoke booked in for later because I know Jaeger would usually be doing that stuff at this godforsaken hour of the day.
Or he could just put the stream on the side and listen to us while he goes to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I'll just scream "Wake up!" I'll be very melancholic. Right, here's the plan. Here's the plan. Like everyone knows that actual night racing in endurance racing, like half the people that are watching it are either up for the commentary or passed out. So if we like at lap 55 or something, if there's been no on-track action, everyone is like light years apart. If I hypothetically start singing "It's Raining Men" at the top of my lungs, that's got to wake at least one person up.
I mean, you're not wrong. You would definitely get my attention.
Yeah, man.
Or we're just gonna start doing like really hyped commentary over absolutely nothing.
Yeah, absolutely. Speed Ace, I need your analysis on the types of blades of grass that we've got here. What species of grass are we looking at?
The Daytona kind. I really couldn't tell you much more than that.
It's that red, white, and blue American soil. Yeehaw!
Hey, American soul.
God bless America.
God bless America. I love this country.
I've got an
Yeah,
interesting
when you-
fact for you guys.
Go for it,
Let's hear
mate.
it.
So I've known this track for 2 reasons, and they're both quite bizarre.
Let me guess. The Cars movie is one of them.
That is the third one. I didn't think of that one. That wasn't even on the list. So the first one is the F1 movie
Yeah, mate.
when
Go
Brad
on.
Pitt wake up in the pits and then walked out and get in the Porsche and won the race. The second reason is because of a certain movie. I don't even know the name of it. I just know they did a robbery in this track while there's a NASCAR race going on.
I think I know which one you're talking about. I think I've heard that story.
Yeah, mate. Make America great again.
Yeah, it was someone
Yeah,
that
it looks
broke
like-
out of prison and then went back in the same day, and then they did
yeah.
a heist.
I'm out here looking at the lap numbers thinking that there's a stream delay, but no, there's about a 40-second delay. It's just everyone's on a bunch of different laps. Right, I believe, is everyone out of the pits now? Yes, it is. So I can do a nice little overview of the grid, the gaps, who we've got for each team, a little bit that I know about the team, if I do, but you don't tune into a Currentis stint for insightful commentary. That's why I was glad that I had Kieran on with me, because he's actually got a bit of game knowledge. Right, let's start this up. Pull up the mini spotters guide that we've got. Yes, Mike. Okay, so this is the Feel Good Racing FGR car. I don't know if I've got a list of the qualifying order. No, that's from what's it called? September last year. That one might be a bit out of date. All I remember was that this sexy beast Tonkanon was on pole. As there he is, I believe that's NWR, that's Lewis Burton, getting out of Tonk's way to let him lap a bit. You got the blue flags play a very different role in this type of race because everyone's like working together and stuff. Because you just want that draft. So you see, there was an interesting point that halfway through our stint where everyone was like, there'd be a couple that were like separated by laps, but everyone was like just travelling around in pairs. It was very fun to watch. So carry on with the grid order. This is Esports Race Asylum, the number 1, our reigning champion. After an absolutely incredible season last year, we've currently got Frosty on the wheel. 55 seconds behind the leading FGR car. Then rounding out the podium is Project One Racing P1R, the number 20, being driven by Archivert. Dominated CTC last year. I believe they came 5th in IRO in the end. Very, very fast drivers. And we've got Inferno Motorsport. Can't remember what number they're using. Number 27, currently being driven by Tonkanon. We know him very well. Absolute ZFS legend. And behind in P5, we have the first non-Dodge Viper, which is OVO Motorsports. That's the number 111 in the Porsche 911 RSR. Simon, I believe, our only S-rated driver in this current lobby here. We've got a couple former and contending World Series drivers, but I believe Simon's the only current one on track at the moment. Distinct Geesh for the Sector 7 Blazers car. We've got SDS Kukis driving the 66 GT Finland. Minute 20 behind is AMS Dadson in the Apex Motorsports 23 Porsche. Then it's my team, Willie 66, 12 seconds behind in the, I believe that's the Mercedes that my team are running, yeah, the number 54. Then it's Alien Motorsport, was number 1 on DG Edge for a while, but I believe they've been taken over by NWR now. Incredibly fast team, nice to see them sign up to IRO this year. Yeah, the number 999 in the Mercedes. Then it's Lewis Burton, number 1 in UK on DG Edge, I believe, or he might be number 2. He's one of them. Absolute alien. Like, you go on the top daily leaderboards, and it's usually this man's ghost that you load in. And he's the only 296 on the grid for NWR Esports. They're currently dominating ALR at the moment by an absolute charge. And it's Tim Skyline. We saw plenty of action from this man in stint 3 for the NQR, the Audi R8. And then it's PCM for the number 4 Portugal All-Stars car in the RX Vision. And then in 14th is ERS Addy 25 for the number 73 Elite Racing Squad BMW M6. So everyone seems to be kind of pulling away slightly. Do we have any requests for some drivers to be shown on chat? Tom Cannon, yeah, mate. When can I ever speak? When can I ever speak, Marcus? Go the Big Willie, says chat. The My Team Esports. Anyone at my team know if Sammy Sebi's doing a stint for this one? I was in an open lobby with him earlier. Felt well fast.
Alright, sorry about that.
It's alright. Done me go over the grid. Gaps
Yeah, let's see how what the gaps are
good.
from the top.
Yeah.
Right,
So see if there's any. There's a couple
Frosty
cars
is almost
on
a minute
track.
behind.
Like, I'm not allowed to use what's it called, the names above the cars, because apparently it's not realistic. So we've got to go off the livery. So it looks like, even though they're a couple laps behind, that is the Sector 7 Blazers car and the number 4 Portugal All Stars, which are working together in a bit of a pair, bumping along. We'll keep our eyes on this as Geesh comes to lap them up, because the blue flags act very different in this kind of race here. Like, you've got to get out of the way, but it's not a matter of urgency like it is in a usual race. You are free to race as long as there's like designated blue flag spots where you're just supposed to lift off momentarily and let them pass and try to be as close as possible. You don't deliberately get out of their way. We've seen plenty of action from blue flag moments in the earlier stints.
I think this is where that Viper's going to start catching that RX or that.
Definitely, yeah.
Sorry, RX Vision.
The Porsches are actually, like, they'd come out of the bus stop chicane and be 5/10 purple and still not get the fastest lap because of how fast that Viper is in slipstream. Speaking of fastest laps, that's the fastest one I've seen so far from the leader, FGR Ansgren, no, just call him FDR, 44.685 in clear air in that Viper.
I wouldn't call him FDR. That's FGR.
I said FGR, Mike.
Sound like you said FDR, but
I think you did say FDR.
No, I didn't, Mike. That's some
I don't believe you.
No, that's some incredible gaslighting that you're trying to do there. It's not going to work on me. I clearly said FGR. Definitely
we
don't
have
go
chat.
back and clip that.
I think chat should let us know if you said FG or FDR.
Right. Did I say
definitely
FGR
will,
or FDR?
I think you could just call him Atom or Adam in a sense.
And it looks
is
like
ATIM.
in that kerfuffle, I missed this bloke going past the other bloke. No, it's not this bloke.
Yeah,
it was
it was
that bloke. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Right, who else is pretty close? We've got a gaggle of cars. Here, that's Simon coming along the back of. I'd have to get
one confirmation of
get
FDR.
another look. Simon and
That's
Lewis. A bit of pace in the in shots at the moment. I believe Lewis got. I don't think he was top of his manufacturer, but I believe he did qualify in the manufacturer series that's just ended. I did one race and got top of Nottinghamshire, so I'm basically the same level.
That's speaking quite high.
1 of 1, mate. Absolute legend. He said FDR. No, I didn't. You can't gaslight me.
Yes, you did. I'm telling you, when the comments heard it.
I'm not having it.
That Ferrari is awesome having it on track with the rest of these cars.
When commentators can't do their job, mate, you tuned into one of my streams. This was your fault. Righto, mate. Let's have a look. Couldn't have said it better myself. Wait, I've got some Bramley apple pies and jam tarts in my cupboard. Be right back.
The commentators are mostly Brits, I assume. I am American.
Wow, I count myself as half.
Half? What you got? Where's your origin?
It's 1/3 of Hong Kong, 1/3 of Aussie, and 1/3 of Brits.
Okay. Honestly, that's pretty cool.
So I might be slightly biased towards the Aussie in this lobby right now.
I mean, there's two Aussies in this race, though.
That is facts.
Yeah, so which one would you pick, then?
I'm just gonna go with whoever's in front right now.
That's a pretty simple choice, I'd say. Yeah, all I've got is a Southern American accent. That's about all I got going for me.
I like the fact they just left us with deaths on screen and went to get some snacks.
Yeah, mate.
No, like we can't even change to the camera angle.
Yeah. This is one of my streams, mate.
Well,
that's why I like
you have
having
priorities for
Coke-Cons
food during commentary during your first 2 hours spent, and you did it within the first 15 minutes.
I'm a hungry boy. What can I say? I'm a grown man.
I am as well, and I haven't ditched the stream to go get food yet. Why are there so many lags? Because it's the Croentus internet.
Oh, shut up, mate. I'm holding a solid 5 megabits per second.
You had that 5 megabits per second, really pushing its limits.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, that would be the problem there. Visual Racer says kangaroos.
I've actually not seen a single kangaroo while I was living in Australia for about 7 years.
So you never had the chance to fight one?
I wouldn't fight one.
No, but like
Just hop in the pocket. That's a free taxi,
in the
mate.
pocket. What are you trying to... How small do you think he is? I don't think a kangaroo can hold a whole entire adult human.
I don't think a grown man is fitting into one of the pouches of a kangaroo.
Like, maybe the foot, but if anything else, no.
Maybe my head, but I think if I try to put my head, the kangaroo's gonna kick my chest in. And
So
I'm
you just
telling
punch him in
you,
the face and they get confused.
if I get kicked in the chest by a kangaroo, I probably would not be here commentating with you guys right now.
What are you talking about?
No, don't do that bit now. It's too early.
It's too early, alright. Boring.
We got 2 hours. We gotta spread out the comment or the entertainment.
Derangedness, yeah. Alright, I'll try and keep mentally sane for another hour.
Yeah, it will continue to get later and later for you. Australia doesn't have Ubers. You just hop in the kangaroo.
Yeah, mate. Someone gets it.
Thank you for that one, Visual Racer. You just hop in the pouch and tell the kangaroo where to go, and you just hop along the bunny trail, I guess. Well, I guess it's a kangaroo trail, isn't it?
Righto, mate. You hop in the route, you set your destination, and it goes where you want, mate. Yeah, mate.
Yeah, we need a sticker that says "Hop in the pocket." That we definitely need that.
Also, hey,
I'd buy
buddy.
that.
Nice to see you.
Oh no. Alright, so what's the furthest distance behind? Because, like, how many laps down would that be?
So the leader is... Wait, I've got a literal keyboard here. I'm just holding an energy drink can and not using it. Alright. So the leader's on lap 14 and P14's on lap 10.
So 4 laps.
4 laps in total, but you got to remember we are... this is hours 8 through 10 of the race. And you saw how fast that driver swap was.
Yes, very quick. I've never seen someone get yanked out of a car so fast.
Yeah, mate. It was like you know, have you seen the like karting? You seen the karting 24-hour ones where they literally just drift it in, jump out, and the other one jump back.
I did not know that they had karting 24 hours. This is fascinating news to me.
I'm in a university society called Coventry University Karting Club, right? And they've got a team. Nah, mate. Yeah, that was English. I almost burped at the same time. You sound like you choked
on your own words.
CUKC, Coventry University Karting Club. There we go. They run their own little championship in rental karts across the country, but we've entered a couple teams into what's like a national level one, and their final race of BUKC, it's like international universities karting championship, is a 24-hour race at Buckmore Park. And it is literally one of them comes in, they slide out of the cart as another one jumps in it as they like swap. It's like you drift it, jump out, and the other one jumps in at the same time.
It should be more like the on-foot relay race where they hop out while the cart's still moving, and then they have to chase after the cart and hop in.
Yeah, it's pretty much like that they do, yeah.
Well, my question is, why would you consciously just pick Coventry?
Okay.
Because if you drive like Corentus, it makes more sense.
Right, well that makes no sense because I don't have a license. So I do this course called Motorsport Engineering, right? On paper, it sounds perfect. It's maths and physics. I'm a right nerd. It's motorsport. I'm autistic. This sounds perfect. I do this thing called go to my lectures. And it's just mechanical engineering, but I'm in Coventry, and I've got... all the motorsport knowledge I've learned is from a former student, which I can do when I'm a mechanical student, which I might actually have a chance of getting employed if I do, going into this job market, because my degree, even though it's engineering, it sounds Mickey Mouse.
I'm not questioning about your choice of degree. I'm just questioning about being in Coventry.
Yeah, like 5 unis offered it because I thought it'd be like dead into motorsport, but it's just like one module different that you do in 3rd year. So I'm on motorsport engineering, but I could have just done mechanical engineering at Nottingham and stayed at home and not be broke as hell. But if I stayed at home, I wouldn't be able to do commentary at 1 o'clock in the morning. So there's definitely bonuses to this. But yeah, I do regret looking at all the cities in the UK and I'm being like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Coventry. That's a cool ass racing simulator that they've got there. And I can't use it because apparently I need a license to use a simulator.
Yeah, I don't think he got any damage. I think it's just a mistake because he only fell back.
Oh, I'm sidetracking.
He actually is staying at the same distance, not really falling back much further. So Frosty hasn't got any.
Yeah, 46.7, 46.8 for Frosty last lap, and the FDR guy was pretty much in the 44s.
Yeah, it was 57 seconds, and it's fallen down to 59. So he definitely had to slip up somewhere, and we just wound up missing it.
By the way, tyres and fuel, I believe, are private and confidential in this stream. We can see them, but we can't reference them. To keep it fair, mate. They can see it. They can see what fuel and tyres everyone is on, because basically you can do a 1-stop or a 2-stop.
Well,
and you're gonna be on softs.
I was going to point it out.
Yeah.
I was going to.
Yeah, I was gonna as well, and then I remembered, oh wait, it's at that level that we should probably keep that a secret.
Wait, so they didn't tell you to keep that a secret, you're just assuming?
No, they did.
Okay, if they did, then that's definitely information we need to know.
GT45 did it in stint 1, and it was like, you're not getting it that easy off me. And then I was like, oh wait, does that mean that this is a rule? Because I would have absolutely just ballsed out the entire strategy that they were on.
Now, to not give out a strategy, I am curious. The fuel and tire is set to ×1 on both, right?
Yeah. ×1 tires, ×1... Yeah, one sec.
You going to abandon us again?
Now, I don't know who's knocking on his door at 1 in the morning, given he just said he's not at home.
Right.
So he's at uni with a woman's voice knocking on his door at 1 in the morning on a Saturday night.
I can't imagine it's an Uber Eats. Did he call for somebody else to come visit him in his dorm for a little bit of private time? I'm confused.
Or he's got another commentator literally with him.
He's never had that before, so I'd be confused if it happened now. I think it's just you and me and him in the commentary booth.
I think it's just me and you for the next 10 minutes until he sort out whatever's going on.
Yeah, so for now, I think we're locked to Frosty, guys. Sorry about that. We have nothing we can do about this.
Righto, my flatmate asked for a tape measure, which I didn't have. Yes, I like university, because I can just be on my own and I don't have to worry about my mum telling me to shut up. And then my flatmate comes in and knocks on. A, asks if I can borrow a tape measure, and then B, asks if I'm stoned. So,
Did you answer any of those questions with a yes?
I didn't have the tape measure, and I can't legally disclose on this stream what I responded to the other one.
So yes and no, we don't know yet.
Yes, and I prefer not to say on that one.
Yes, and then not yet is probably the right answer.
Oh, man. We were assuming you were going to be gone, getting cursed out by like a dorm assistant for like the next 10 minutes or so.
Nah, mate.
You're going to be locked to Frosty for the next 10 minutes.
I did warn my flatmate next, that's in the room next to me, that I'd be streaming, and he said that he didn't mind.
Hey, if he don't mind, then that gives him more freedom.
Yeah, mate. I was just like, mate, I'm going to try and keep my voice down, but I'm autistic as fuck, so I'm probably going to fail. Might want to turn the TV up a little bit. Oh yeah, crap, sorry. No more from now, I promise.
We need a Quintus family-friendly counter.
Right, okay, they've got super chats now. Let's check what my bank balance is at, and I'll put a worthy stake on it. If you could keep track of how many swear words that I slip, that will either be a 20p donation or a 50p donation that I've got to make to the stream.
Oh, so we're going to basically do a money bank for you for every time you cuss.
Yeah, but you've got to keep track.
Is it 20p or 50p per?
We'll do 20p per.
Okay, so you're down 20p right now.
Yeah, starting now. Let me check my bank account. How much am I willing to stake for this?
And he's got 2 quid in his bank account.
Yo, nice. We got 73p. We may not be able to play that game.
Well, then I think you better change yourself before you actually do go broke.
Yeah.
Oh, no, man. I didn't even realize you had until he said you had. Alright, keep it a tally.
Right, I have done a £5 withdrawal request on my savings. That could be my stake. However, it usually does that at like 4 AM for some reason. My bank's being a bit of a thing. Well, probably because I put like £2,000 in my bank and then I had to withdraw it immediately because I had a rent payment. But it was nice to touch my student loan while I could.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And now my bank probably thinks I'm doing fraud or something.
Are you embezzling money?
No, mate.
Visual
I'm just a
Racer
uni
asked,
student.
Visual Racer in chat asked, what are they trying to measure with the measuring tape?
I think they were trying to measure their height because I closed my door and then they were like, Jack, am I 5'7"? And I'm like, I'm not. I don't even know how tall I am, love. I think I'm 6'1", might be 6'0", might be 6'2". It's bloody one of them. So I just said 5'6" to piss them off and close the door.
Someone has high hopes for you, Corinthus. They're saying 100,073, surely.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, mate. That's why I'd be going to university in Coventry if I had that bank account.
You probably would as well, because you spend some of it. Just trying to get rid of them.
If you had that much, I'm really curious as to why you don't have a license and a car yet.
That is true.
No more.
Well, to be fair, his insurance for the first year might be 200 grand.
Bro was not measuring his height. Well, for starters, mate, my chronometer's there. Second, that was a girl, so I don't know how that'd work.
See, I knew it sounded like a woman's voice.
Wait, did I not mute my mic?
Not when she first knocked on the door.
Oh.
As soon as she was knocking on the door, we heard you say yeah, and then you got up and walked away. I think you muted it at that point.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Right, my squad is going down dangerously fast. We've still got like an hour and a half of this.
You probably gonna have a pit stop of snacks 10 minutes later.
I've actually got supper in the next room, and I haven't gone to get it yet. Meanwhile, he goes and gets snacks.
I know I was getting hungry, mate. If Crantis had a license, I'd avoid the roads at all time, even though you live 29 miles away from me now. No, 41.
Cruentus, you're such a bad driver. I'm scared to get on the road. If you were to get a license, I'd be scared to get on my own roads, and I live in America.
Fair enough, mate. Can't fault you. I'd be scared to get on the roads, and I'd be the one behind the bloody wheel. There's a reason why I'm just sitting on my arse doing... Oh, no, that's minus 20p. Sitting on my bum, doing commentary.
He's conscious of himself now.
Yeah, there goes dinner tomorrow. I literally had ramen for dinner. Not the good stuff. I've had 2 packets of instant noodles and put a boiled egg on top.
Hey, that sounds perfect for me.
And then you know what? I put another boiled egg on top.
I actually had some ramen earlier today.
And then you know what? I put another boiled egg on top.
So you had 3
I had loads of eggs that I needed to get rid of. So yeah, I had 2 packets of super noodles and 3 boiled eggs. That was my dinner.
A super noodle? What the heck is that?
It's like instant noodles, but even faster.
That's
I
insane.
think, or it's just the main brand of instant noodles over here. They were giving them out for free on campus, and I went to the stall about 5 times because that's a weekly shop for me.
And I forgot to keep my controller turned on. It just turned off on me.
No, mate, that's my flatmate. Erin is not back, and that will not be discussed on stream.
Who's Aaron? We need the backstory.
No, you don't,
no.
mate.
Now,
I think
now
we need
that
to wait later for
we
story
need some
time.
context.
Yo, that's a lap 65 activity, mate. Some mistakes were made.
The final 10 minutes, he'll talk about the story. That's good. So if you want to
Yeah,
hear the
man.
story, you got to stick around for the race.
Yep. We need that entire 2 hours of watch time, guys. We need you to lock in.
Someone
then
set a
we'll
reminder
introduce
for lap 65, and we'll come back to it.
Yeah, if you set like an
Story
hour
of Erin.
timer and then ask me about Erin, maybe we might, because then it'd be like approaching on 3 AM and I'd probably be going insane. However, we are approaching lap 22. Or are we now? No, alright.
22?
No, never mind. I was going to do karaoke at 1/3 distance, but the leader's already there and I don't want to do it yet. So, we'll wait till the timer in the bottom hits 1 hour. Is the stream really that far behind? No, my laptop's just not on the live broadcast. Absolutely spiffing. 51:10, yeah, still 44 seconds delay.
So technically, the time in the bottom left actually is not going to be an actual hour because the race did not.
No, yeah, that's
start
from
until
when
about
the
15,
formation
10
lap
minutes.
started.
Exactly. So
Yeah, it'll go for the
be...
timer to be about 2 hours 15 usually. It's the best story ever. No, it's not, mate.
I really am curious, but we do need to hold off on that. If we're
Yeah, mate.
Watching this on VR, it feels like I'm watching it in a cinema.
Nice.
You technically are. You technically are. Whenever you have a VR headset on just regular mode, like a screen mode, it literally is just you sitting in a dark room with a big old movie theater in your face.
That is true. And is it Tom Cannon that's got a half-second penalty?
He did, that he's just served it. Who's that behind him? I'd have to have a look at the Kia.
I think it's the alien car.
No, it won't be Simon because he's 10 seconds back. That guy will be a lot behind.
The AMG is further behind him.
Yeah.
No, it's the team alien.
Oh yeah, 999. That'll be 10. What a shout! Nice, mate. I think I'm gonna bump my exposure up by a tiny bit just so we can see the liveries a bit better. I know it's woke, so it's not as dark, but we're not driving, so it doesn't matter.
You are a bit woke because on stream it's a
Oh,
lot better. It's a lot brighter on stream as it is.
I've left.
Now you're just blinding everybody.
I've left these. If the lights are too blinding, I can put it back down.
Fair enough.
I just couldn't tell the liveries, mate.
Did you try looking?
I'm blind, mate.
Get some glasses.
I'm wearing me glasses. I'm blind, mate.
Excuse me.
I'm like Helen Keller in it at the moment.
Yeah, on the stream, it really looks like they're on a bright, sunny beach.
Yeah, wicked. It's just my monitor then. I'll pop them back down. Yeah, leader
coming in for a
the
stop.
pits, mate. Display settings. Just no, wrong one. No, yeah. Yeah, mate.
There you go.
Yeah, mate. All right, leader in the pits.
And you've done the name
FGR
tag
Feel
again.
Good Racing 303 has extended that lead to over a minute now. Absolute alien. So the guys on the 2 stops are approaching the pit window now. Most of them are probably on the 2 stop. There are a couple will be on the 1 stop, which will be a bit later. Who's on which, we can't decide. And I think I'm going to be...
off.
Oh, yep. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I keep on forgetting, Mike. Good job that someone's paying attention.
All came up just in front of Lewis.
Right, do you think if I play the vocal track
Oh.
for Poker Face and do the Eric Cartman Poker Face...
We've got some on-track action. Hold up the karaoke.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like the Ferrari gave it back to him because he might have pushed him off just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's Lewis. Wait, let's see if we can get a cheeky little instant replay on that. No, mate, replays are decided they're just gonna... Come on, Mike, yep, pressing Z, pressing V, yep, it's it, that keyboard's just like, yep, you can change the views, you can change who you're looking at, but that whole sick-ass sweet instant replays that everyone wants, yeah, mate, we're not doing that tonight, mate.
Yeah, there's
oh, yeah.
countdown free.
We out of quid now.
Let's go, number 3.
Oh, we out of quid.
Alright, we're up to 3.
We got Frosty and Akava in for another stop.
Yeah, good spot. Frosty comes out just behind this Lewis and FGR. Little train here. Right, what I was saying, if I play the Eric Cartman version of Poker Face and sing along, will that get copyright striked? So don't want to risk it, because this channel's actually monetized.
Your channel's monetized. I didn't
No, this isn't my channel, mate.
Oh, the other one is.
Yeah, the one that
He wishes
the one that we're
channel's
actually
monetized.
the one that we're actually broadcasting live to 54 people right now. That's the one that I'm on about.
You need to calm yourself, Cruentus.
I'm trying, mate.
You're not trying hard enough, mate.
It's 2 a.m. for me, mate. I'm trying as bloody hard as I can. And I've not been told off in chat yet, which is usually the best. Let's check
That's probably 'cause they're
the...
asleep.
Wake up!
Yeah, you better wake up.
Sorry to anyone that affected. Please say in the chat if I did, because I've been meaning to do that for 24 laps now.
Geesh is refueling in the pits right now, and Cookus, I guess his name is.
It's Cookies, mate.
Is it Cookies?
It's Cookies!
Why do they always have to spell it in such a difficult way?
Because, believe it or not, I don't think this guy's English.
I can sort of tell by the flag.
Yeah, mate. It looks similar, but it's not them, mate. It is a great livery indeed.
Yeah, all the liveries. All the liveries are very good.
Liveries. God bless America.
Oh, shush your face.
The liveries look great on the stream, which I'm looking on my mobile phone in the library.
Oh, you're finally trying to do an American accent. I'd give that a 4.
Better than my usual one, I'll take that. At least no one said I sound brummy this stream, which is the ultimate stab in the chest.
I think just give it a few minutes.
Give it a few minutes. Yeah, guaranteed we've got brummy alert being spammed in chat now. I'm not brummy, mate. Look at the gym noise. Look at the gym noise. I'm not brummy, mate. Right.
Has the order changed? I felt like there's been some overtaking.
No, mate.
Here comes the karaoke.
That's right. Krentisoki, 1 a.m.
Wanna hold 'em like they do in Texas plays. Fold 'em, let 'em hit me, raise it, baby, stay with me. I love it. It's the wish you take the cards and space to start. I've got the lyrics up, but I can't even do this now. I'll get him high, show him what I got. Join in. I'll do him high, show him what I got. Carry man, no we can read my poker face. She's got to love nobody. Carry man, no we can read my poker face. He's got to love nobody. Right, that's enough.
Was that your version of karaoke? Because that.
I was trying to do an Eric Cartman voice at the same time and failed miserably. Jaeger's definitely far better than me. I don't know who's on the IRO account now, but if I could get a rating from 1 to 10, I know you're watching GT45.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
The most I'll sing in karaoke is a country song. That's
Nice, that did tank the viewer count. Can't fault them. Can't fault them in the slightest.
I have sympathy for them.
I just caused about 10 TVs to go on mute. You can unmute now.
How are they going to hear you if they're on mute?
I was about to
say. Me too, Forrest. Give me Tonkanon back, please. I miss him.
You need a little bit of a refresher.
It's like signaling to someone who's closed their eyes to open their eyes again.
He's that gap at the start of the stint between Tonk and Simon was 6 seconds. He's climbed it to 15 seconds now. Are there any guys close together? There's the ALN car in the pits. Interestingly, it seems battle for 13th. It seems to be quite close the entire race. Every time, like in Stint 3, it was close. It's always different cars, but there's always seems to be 13 and 14 quite close to each other. Can you go down the field, Fuse? Yep, that'll be a perfect time. Give it a 6.7 perfect cupcake. We've got to pit at the end of lap 67, don't we? You're not getting that from me. You can get terrible comms, but you're not getting a 6-7 joke. I'm more mature than that.
You dodo.
No, I didn't.
You've done
no,
it like
no,
3 times.
I did not. No, that's.
You're lying.
Sora AI is insanely powerful now. Even if you just have one conversation with ChatGPT, it can get in your mind and plant false memories. I've never made a 6-7 joke in my life.
Mutism is stronger than AI. What do you mean?
What are you talking about, boy?
You tismed yourself into a corner. You just need to come out of it now.
Yeah, mate. Alright, okay, quick run down the grid. Okay, do your job, Jack. Alright. So it's FGR, the car 303, leading the race and leading the Viper class at the moment. 1 minute ahead, the FGR car absolutely dominating this race so far. It's then followed by our championship leaders, the Esports Race Asylum, ERA Frosty, following, and then 45.9 seconds behind, rounds out the podium, P1R, number 20, being driven by Archivert. Then 17.9 seconds behind is INF Tonkanon for the number 27 Inferno Motorsports car. Then we've got the first non-Viper in the form of OVO Motorsports, the World Series Aliens in the Porsche 911. It's VSR Simon driving this stint, and he is 13.9 seconds ahead of the number 7, being driven by Distinct Geesh, the Sector 7 Blazers car. Then 41.9 seconds behind is Kukis in the 66 GT Finland Viper. Then it's another non-Viper in the form of AMS, Apex Motorsports, number 23, being driven by Deathsun. He's got someone rapidly approaching. We'll keep our eyes on that later. I believe
It's not this man here. It's not my team Willie. The number 54 my team Mercedes AMG. Been putting in some nice in-track action over the last couple stints. Got a nice bit of track to himself now though. Then it's Lewis Burton, VQS Lewis for the NWS car, the Ferrari 293. No, not 293, 296. The only 296 on the grid. And he is 17.9 seconds behind the My Team car, but 19.3 seconds ahead of the number 4 RX Vision, newcomers to the grid this year, Portugal All-Stars. Nice to see them doing well. Then we've got Alien Motorsports, the number 999, the other Mercedes AMG on the grid. And then it's QRT Esports, the number 64 in the R8 in 13th. And 2.3 seconds behind is ERS Addy in the number 73 Elite Racing Squad car, the only M6 on track. Yep, that's a quick run of the grid so far.
Yeah,
Skyline just got a penalty out exiting from the bus stop.
And just served it as well. That means that 14, or is that, no, that's Viper, never mind.
Yeah, that's
I think the M6 is quite a bit behind.
P6.
Yeah, it's a minute, it's, sorry, not a minute, it's 1.5 seconds behind currently.
I'm better than Crofty, what you on about?
Yeah, I also like the fact that Crunch just told us his name's Cookies, and then he still said Cookies when he went down the grid.
No, I think it is Cookies. I'll take in the mate because my nickname on GT7s is Cookies. Them cookies are cool, mate.
Druid, do you have a different comment theme for your live stream?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Make sure you got it on live chat, because some of them, if you got it on top chat, it doesn't show all the chat messages.
I am watching it from the directly, not your channel.
I locked myself out of the apartment. Glad I had my phone so I could let myself in keyless, haha.
I was about to read that
Right.
out as well.
For context, that's the current stream director. GT45 is the whole reason that we are live at the moment. And the PC, which is live streaming this event at the moment, broadcasting it to the world, he managed to lock himself out of the house and had to use his phone to let him back in.
So we had no director for about how long he was locked out.
Probably why I've not been told off for being very unhinged. GT, there's been nothing but family-friendly, very insightful comms. We definitely haven't had a karaoke incident where I've gone loose and the viewer can't tank. That's definitely not happened in the slightest. We are saving the karaoke for Tonk. Yeah, Tonk, you can go at it, mate. Definitely not Jaeger next stream that I meant. I just saw Tonk in the chat. So, give this guy some more screen time. And these people
Purple in sector 2.
getting into the 44s. Tonk is 44.9. Incredible lap, faster than the fastest in stint 3. He's got 16 seconds to go to Arky there. Slowly making amends for what happened to the car in stint 3. Driver just clip it. I forgot his name somehow. I think it was Dude or Zood, one of the two. It was Summer Ood. INF. That bloke.
Did you just want a Zood?
Nah, mate. But he did that. Yeah, he clipped that wall there, and it cost him about 50 seconds because he had to do an entire lap with engine damage. Making amends is Tonkin on. Let's have a quick butchers. Oh, yeah, ALN right on the tail of the Portugal All-Stars car. Looks like it could be a case of 2 stop versus 1 stop here. got a blue flag. Someone's coming into play contention here. Let's just have a quick flick through the grid, see who it is. It's Simon coming to lap these two, but they're still fighting for position. Simon Purple, the 10th found on the FGR driver. But again, you see that with the Porsche, it's so good round the infield. You gain, like, you'll come onto the banking with solid, like, 4/10 purple, but the straight line speed of that Viper's so fast, you just lose it all. Look, coming onto the Viper, he's still purple, but, oh.
Yeah, that'll be where his purple fall
his
off.
car's gonna fall off a wall here, though. So let's have a quick look at this battle. 3/10 now between the number 4 and the number 999. So it looks like PCM keeps the inside line. What's VTS, I'm going to call this guy Passport. Looks close enough. Passport 91. What's he going to do to get past?
I think he's just going to bump draft him. Just try to catch the pack in front.
Yeah, you do want to work. He's got 18 seconds to go to VQS Lewis. What we all
almost
win
lost it there.
Yeah. The French Passport man right on the tail of STJ. Almost thought that was a file format at first. Chile, yes, that's it, thank you. I knew it was something to do with Scran. There's ALN. VTS Port is going to get past PCM, STJ, and into P11. Nice move from the AMG.
Oh, bit slidey on the exit.
Mazda almost lost it on the exit there.
Yeah, mate.
And now the Mazda's going to get slipstream all the way down to the bus stop. And more after.
Yeah. The Mazda RX Vision does have a surprisingly good top end. So go through the bus stop now, keep it tight, clip the apexes, try not to get penalty. We've seen so many penalties even at this level through there. Which is how much that they take. Yeah, mate, gonna need your passport and boarding pass, please. Yeah, mate.
Oh, that Mazda is closing back in, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Slowly but
Come
surely.
through turn 1 now.
And it looks like Mercedes is just going to keep pulling.
Yeah, and here comes Simon to catch up with them.
Are you eating again?
Nah, mate.
That did sound like a full mouth, didn't it?
Definitely not. That's AI, mate.
Right now.
That apple pie had my name on it.
You're having apple pie as a snack?
No, it's like, you know, like mince pies. It's one of them, but with Bramley apple sauce inside.
I don't speak your British ways.
Wait, are mince pies British?
I don't know. I've never heard of a mince pie.
Has he never heard of a mince pie? So when Santa comes down the chimney, what do you leave him?
Milk and cookies. What do you mean?
Is mince pie and a carrot, mate? A bit of whiskey
I
that
call
my
them
dad...
cookies. Y'all call them biscuits. I forgot.
Nah, mate. Whole different thing there, mate. Alright, I've just came to the realisation that mince pies are a British thing, so that analogy doesn't work. Okay,
What do you leave to Santa? A mince pie?
It's right, okay. It's not what you think. It's not a literal slab of mincemeat.
in a pie. Basically, it's
I
like
never
a little
said mince
sweet
meat.
treat, which I don't actually know what it is, but it's very nice,
It can't be beat.
and it's very holiday, and it's only on December, but these are an all year round thing, and they hit the same spot as a mince pie. Hear me out. Bromley apple pie, Tesco, £1.50 for a packet of 6. Granted, yes, I ate the entire thing in one sitting, but very nice. I was going to try it in a bit of porridge, but I ate them all before I had my breakfast tomorrow, so I guess I'm going to have to go get more tomorrow.
No, don't say that.
Mince pies are 100% British. Well, you learn everything every day. I'd also put the T in, mate. I pronounce the T. I did not say British. I said British. There's two completely different
That sounded
things.
the exact same to me.
No,
To
mate.
be fair, that
No,
sounded the
mate.
exact
I
same
didn't say
to me as
British. I said British.
We're not gaslighting you this time. You said the same thing.
No, mate.
It's about like how y'all like to say ZFS and I call it ZFS.
Yeah, mate. You ate all 6 already. Well, no, I ate 3 before the stream, and 3 have already been ate during the stream. And 2 jam tarts. And a partridge and pear tree.
What is a snack for you? An entire buffet?
Piss off, mate.
He's
Right.
had more snacks than
No,
pit
okay,
stop on track.
you see...
He has, though. He has.
See, this is why I thought you two would be absolutely perfect for this. Because there's been like one bit of on-track action here and I'm loving every second of it. Here comes Tonkanon on the back of Lewis. Keep your eyes on this for a bit.
Don't think Lewis is gonna fight that very hard.
Yeah. Just gonna let him pass Mike. British. Right, okay, so I went shop today, right? So I could get like little nibbles that I could just go in the cupboard and grab one. So I'd always have like just a little sweet treat, and I ate everything in one sitting. I cannot be trusted to be an adult. I'm about as much as an adult as a tomato is a fruit. Like,
What?
no, like, okay, hear me out. Technically, a tomato is a fruit, but it's not really. Right?
I mean, it
I'm
is a fruit,
technically an
it's a
adult,
juicy thing.
but I'm not really.
No, tomato is just a fruit.
Yeah,
It's
but
not technically a fruit.
it is.
It's not technically.
Nah, it is a fruit, but it's not one of the main fruits, right? You hear it's fruit, and you're like, really, mate? Is it really a
There's
fruit?
nothing that told me you were an adult either.
Yeah, that's what I mean, mate. Like, I am an adult, but not a very good one.
Can you have well, I guess you can technically have a good and a bad adult.
Yeah, I mean, someone that's responsible, so not me. Someone that can eat 3 meals a day, not me. Someone that doesn't count an entire box of Bromley apple pies as a meal, not me.
What
MS
do you do
Dad's
first,
son
cereal or
into
milk
the
first?
pits, first of the one stoppers in. Should be seeing a few more come into the pits in the near future.
By the way, this is technically the halfway point.
Technically, yes. We are halfway to lap 6, 7.
Yeah, I've just.
I doubt there's anybody in the chat that's actually going to be happy that you did that.
Yeah. Cupcake, where you at, mate? You were doing them earlier. I did that for you. I tarnished my own reputation so that you can have a laugh. I'm guaranteed Max Q Aerospace, when the stream eventually shows that, he'll be in tears because he's the target audience.
You said you're going to ruin your own reputation like you don't already make those jokes.
Oh yeah, to ruin my reputation, I'd have to have a reputation to ruin in the first place.
Also,
right now,
if
it's just your
he's the
current
target audience, I don't think he had the attention span to get to lap 35 for you to make that joke.
It's because I promised to tell that Aaron story at the end.
Yes, you have.
Wait.
We are 20 laps away. No, 30, I can't do
We
maths.
are right. The only problem is I'm trying to think of a way to tell it in a family-friendly manner. Because mistakes were made.
Are we going to start adding a lot more money to that counter?
What are we at the moment?
Yeah, Max Q, I agree.
I think you're on like 4?
Yeah, that's 80p, I can do that.
And we've got chat opened.
You got the chat open for this.
Oh, wait, thank you, good spot. Pull up my phone for 30 seconds. Where did they find this guy off on the side of the road? I was reading what was happening in the flat GC, because apparently some drama's kicked off, and I'm very invested, but I'm just sat in my room talking to myself, commentating, wow, grown men play race car for 2 hours straight in the middle of the night, because that's what normal people do.
I mean, grown men playing race cars would be fun.
Yeah, mate. And they're damn good at playing race car, these guys. Keep at it, boys. But I'm talking...
Making me want to race.
Yeah, mate. I should have ticked in at the start and put like a benchmark, like you know how in the Olympics you want them to just have like a regular guy that they found off on the side of the street to give like a benchmark of what the people that are watching it are going to be like. We should have done that more. We should have gone on track. I should have set my 46, been over the moon with it. No, not 46. 47 most realistically. Maybe even 48. No, mate, I'm going to keep you on the edge because it was just a bit of messages and I've not actually asked them. That's the tomorrow problem.
Don't push him.
Don't push him indeed, bruh. Righto, who do we watch? Who's close on track? Well, we've got ALM being chased by, who is it? Simon. So keep our eyes on Simon for a bit.
That's a really nice design on that Porsche.
Absolutely, yeah.
How long does it normally take for someone to make a livery, like from scratch?
From scratch? Well, it took me 3 hours to do the GRL one, and that came out looking nowhere near as clean as that. It depends how good they are.
Honestly, it was really impressive for the 3 hours you put into it. But honestly, like depending on the detail in the design you want to make, it can take anywhere from like if you want a simple one, like 10 minutes. If you want one a little bit better, an hour. And then there are people that will literally spend hours upon hours making a very epic design. So I mean,
you almost said livery.
Shut up.
You almost said livery, Speed Ace. I heard you almost slip that up.
At least I haven't cursed on stream.
What are you talking about? I've been a family friendly Christian Minecraft streamer. This stream.
You've been on a Christian Minecraft server this whole time.
No swearing on the Christian Minecraft server.
I wouldn't, give myself the Minecraft streamer name.
Oh
yeah, that's probably not the best idea in this economy.
Minecraft streamer, it's just likely that would happen. We're not going to talk about it.
Right, because if I look at these livery, it looks like it's going to take me an hour to do on Photoshop, but I've tried the one in GT7, it's taking me at least a day.
Maybe even 2.
Probably.
Like I said, it just depends on how much effort you want to put into it.
And that's why I just download them.
Yeah, mate. I download them, slap a couple ZFS stickers, put a silly number plate on it, you put a bunch of OnlyFans liveries on it, and off you go.
Exactly.
just started lap 41 for the leaders. That means that we have 27 racing laps to go. No, 26 basic lap. No, because you do lap 67 as well. So it is 27. I was correct.
Oh, we got a 1/10 up on
He's
leading Viper.
purple. He's purple.
He's purple.
He's people.
Let's see if he can keep it purple through the next sector.
See what I can do here, right? Coming out onto the banking. The most beautiful feeling in motorsport.
400 down, 500 now.
He's still close to his best, though. We might have a 44 on here.
He still can make it up through the bus stop if he does.
He is in the 44s.
Wait, did he say he wasn't in the 44s?
No, I said we
was
might.
a 44.6.
Yeah, that's his fastest lap. This lap, his last lap was a 45. Is he going to get back into the 40? Oh, a bit of a twitch.
Ooh.
Through the bus stop chicane. That's going to have cost him. Slap an eggplant, call it the Conomobile. Yeah, mate. Roido, mate, roido. We're approaching the pit stop window for the two stoppers. All the one stoppers should have pits already. Don't know if I mentioned this, and keys Q through R aren't working anymore, so we can instantly go through the top 10. But the guys after that, that's a no-go zone for this keyboard.
What if you try unplugging the keyboard and plugging it back in? Maybe it'll work then.
That's a genius idea, Speed Ace.
This guy studies, what is it, mechanic, and he doesn't do the most simple, basic fix of all time of turning it off and turning it back on.
Not mine. Right, okay. I can be trusted to work on the chassis of the Formula Student car. I'm at the complete other end of the room to my mic. One sec.
Oh, I think that Adam just hit the wall there, coming out of the
Oh no, Mike.
We were on him.
You literally changed the wall.
No, he did not hit the wall. Nobody has damage, therefore nobody hit the wall because damage is on heavy, and everyone knows that if you crash, you get damage. So if you didn't get damage, you didn't crash.
If you say so.
That's my logic, mate.
Been lag because it didn't really look like he lost a whole lot of speed, and he's still
probably was lag. You're in one of my streams. We got the. It's not lag. It's porpoising. He's bouncing up and down like a 2022 Mercedes in F1. Also side to side, shake it all about. He's going to do the hokey pokey and turn around. Well, I would if I was in that car. Probably not these guys because they're a bit better at the game than me. Because that's what it's all about. He almost did the hokey cokey and turned himself around through turn one, but he actually had the car control to keep it on the track. Unlike other people. Myself included.
You move the car side to side to keep them guessing. Make sure they don't know what your next move is.
Yeah, boy. That's what it's all about, isn't it?
Tell you what, though, he is still gaining time on Frosty. He is now 1 minute and 4 seconds, and still just pulling away.
I'm so glad that we had the opportunity to stream this. Because what else would people be watching on YouTube when they're going up to get cereal at 2 a.m? Or it's still 2 a.m. at the moment. Half 2.
Are you planning on going to get cereal now, Chris?
No, mate. I think I've already had my scran budget for this stream. I can go get some cereal if you want, mate. All I'm saying is.
Get cereal, milk or cereal first.
Cereal first. I'm not a psychopath. However, I have seen that one of my flatmates has the audacity to put red milk in the fridge. I don't know who it is that's bought red milk.
Red? What's red milk?
No, you know how. Right, you're British, right, Beavis?
I'm 1/3.
Do you live in England at the time, right? Right now,
Yes.
are you in England?
Yes.
So you are familiar with the milk game, right?
What?
When you go to the shops to buy milk, it's colour-coded. You've got semi-skimmed, which is green, which is like 2% fat, whole, which is blue, which is like 3% fat, and skimmed, which is white water, which is the red one, which is 0.1% fat.
I am not gonna lie, I've never seen red. I've seen blue, I've seen green because I get green. I've never seen red.
That's because nobody gets red, because it's literally, it's not milk, it's white water. I don't know which one of my flatmates have done this, but I've got a grudge against whichever flatmate has brought that abomination into the fridge.
Corlinthus, you had Max confused for a second there. Red milk?
I was like, red? I've seen green, I've seen blue, and I get the green ones. I've never seen the red.
Oh, you down south, mate?
No, well, it's north, but it's not north.
Where are you, mate?
Manchester.
That's north, mate.
But you got like Newcastle, like
yeah. Well, Manchester's still in the Arctic Circle in my eyes. Well, I'm not. No, that's what Dan would think, because he's so far down south. He's practically in France. That man thinks London is northern. I'm smack bang in the centre, Nottingham, which you are still like a 2 hours drive north from my home, which is an hour's drive north from where I'm in at uni. You're northern, mate.
I wouldn't say northern when there's Carlisle, Newcastle, and that.
Geordies, we don't claim Geordies. The Scots can have Geordies.
Everything's north of me.
To be fair, it does feel like there's a line drawn at Manchester. Anything up north, it's just not in England.
Yeah, mate. You're in my walls, mate. Well, can you stop watching, Wait, no, Jack. This is a family friendly... No, don't finish that sentence.
I was ready to add number 4.
Yep. You knew exactly what I was going to say as well. Alright, okay. Stop streaming an 8K video. Stop streaming very long, very high quality VR videos in my walls. It's taking up my bandwidth. I need it for streaming because these cars are shaky all about because I'm barely in the lobby. Me flatmates back in the hallway, mate.
And that's number 4.
I said me flatmates back in the hallway, mate. Which one of them is it? What, mate?
Alright, just making sure.
Yeah, mate. The filter is on 9 out of 10. Believe it or not. I'm trying my very hardest. No, that one, 100% would be silent, mate. Because I'm still talking, there's always a chance that one slips out. And we're already at 4, so that's an 80p donation. The minimum one that you can even do on YouTube is £1, and that's already more than my bank account. Dadgummit. Because for some reason my savings isn't withdrawing my money, it's not giving it to me until the next working day. FGR Alien Man is in the pit lane.
Adam is in the pits.
Adam? Is that what you're calling him, mate?
ATIM in the first part of his name.
Adam. Tonkanon has also followed him in, mate.
Oh, yep, Tonk is in.
Number 4.
Number 4.
That's what you're getting.
You know that voice I'm talking about then?
Absolutely. He wants us to finish the sentence, but we're not gonna do it. But he knows what I'm referencing, and I'm sure other people probably don't know what I'm referencing. But you know what I'm referencing.
Frosty's going in.
I don't know his name, but yes.
Yeah, mate. Something to do with a fast food chain and the... Can I stop dropping my phone? Please.
Tom
Come on.
has dropped to 6th place.
We've got the hand-eye coordination of a snake tonight.
Corentis Tonkanon has dropped to 6th place after that pit
Yeah,
stop.
after the pits, he's got Simon and Jeesh quite close. Who has he just missed out on being behind? It's the My Team car. Nope, that's the P1R above the My Team. There it is. It's the ALN car that Tonk has just managed to avoid having to contend with. And considering the fact that there's 43 people watching and only one person in chat, I think we can assume that a couple people that have put this on to sleep have nodded off.
Nope, somebody else has commented. It's crazy to see a gap.
Never mind, DJ Brohawk. It's crazy to see the gap from P1, knowing that they were two. Yeah, like end of stint 2, this was a 4-way battle for the lead. And now, because like INF had that mistake in stint 3 with Chile hitting the wall at turn 1, that lost them about 50 seconds. But yeah, FGR have just got into the middle stint of this race and absolutely put on a show for us. Wakey, wakey, boys. If I didn't have medically induced insomnia, I'd have gone to bed by now. No, you wouldn't have, mate.
Max, you would have still been here.
Yeah, mate. There's INF Tonkanon passing the pit lane. He's cleared. Simon and G, she's back up to P4. Still here, yeah, mate. How are we finding the race? Army comms a bit too unhinged. Am I going to get invited to do the rest of the IRO season, or will I have lost my spot as a commentator because I can't be trusted? We will find out in Bathurst if I am still allowed in the streaming team, which you can tune in from the middle of next month. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. But the 8 Hours of Bathurst, where I'm sure all these lovely Vipers will change into the car that they're actually going to use. Because they've got one car swap for the entire season. And the Viper and Bathurst is a bit of a no-go.
So they're going to be running Bathurst for 8 hours?
Yeah, mate. And that'll be one continuous stream because it's only 8 hours.
That's going to be cool.
And if I get a commentary stint, I will let you know because this has been perfect. You are a good babysitter, Speed Ace. I'm proud of you. The late night. The late night comms have been unhinged, but the stream's not been taken down yet, which is progress.
It's going better than I had hoped for you.
Do you think if we weren't here and it's just yourself, do you think the stream would have been taken down by now?
Probably wouldn't have been taken down, but I would have had a very angry message from Jaeger.
We got somebody saying the Viper is also OP at Bathurst as well.
Never mind, I'm clueless. That's why I should stick to commentary. When you tune into
false advice.
Yeah, it's deliberate, mate. It's deliberate. It's to throw them off. You see, you tune into Jaeger's streams for insightful comms, good karaoke, and all that jazz. You tune into a Corentis stream.
It's just straight waffles.
It's just straight waffle. Yeah, half the time I'm not even watching the track. I mean,
half the time you're eating.
Yeah. About half the time I'm eating, alright. I have had 2 jam tarts and 3 Bramley apple pies. That is like a total of 2 minutes where I've been munching. We are an hour and a half into this stream, right?
How close is the track to the airport? Because that plane in the background looked massive.
The airport is actually just behind it.
It's just like Donington Park.
Actually, I don't know if that was Talladega or Daytona.
I think because
with the airplane in the background behind Richard Petty in 1970s.
You tune into Corentis streams unhinged in misinformation, absolutely, and someone who thinks he's better at karaoke than he is. Mind you, I still have Raining Men tuned up. I can save your ears if you want, but lap 67 might include some It's Raining Men.
You have something better than that.
I'd rather you do Ocean Man.
Ocean Man, yes, that would be so
Yeah,
much better.
or Mr. Brightside. Started out with a kiss, and I'm not doing this yet. This is a preview. I know you don't want it now. Roy Dynamite. Quick run through the grid. Still not much change in the gaps. It's still FGR that's absolutely dominating this in the Viper. Lapped everyone up to P2 so far. 9 hours into the race. Well, 9.5 hours. We will be joined by the wonderful Jaeger, someone who's actually competent. Between for stint 6, stint 7, we are on stint 6 right now. And it's definitely not insightful comms in the slightest. 1 minute and 4 seconds behind is the reigning champion, the number 1 esports race asylum car. Shut up, Crentis. Alright, Speed Ace, you take over. Who's in P3?
In P3, we have P1R Archiver at 1 minute 55 seconds behind, and behind him is Tonkan, 7.4 seconds, and looks like he could be gaining. It's hard to tell though.
He is gaining, yes. I believe that gap was 22 seconds to Archiver at the start of the stint, and it was either 6 or 7 seconds
right,
to Simon.
Fallen down to 6, and now he's
that was in the pits, but these guys pitted straight away. It's quite close between Simon and Gish, actually, between the not NWR OVO, the Porsche, and the Sector 7 Blazers Viper.
Yeah, so after Tonkanon, we have Simon sitting in 5th, and then 9 seconds behind we have Gish, the Australian in the Viper. 45 seconds behind that, we have. You say the name. I can't. You said I said it wrong the first time. I'm gonna let you say it.
Well, I also said it wrong, so I think Beavis should have a go at pronouncing it.
Well, you said it's cookies, but you said
you
cookies.
Did say it was cookies.
So I'm just gonna go with cookies.
All right. We can whip out Google Translate with this one. I'm gonna put it in Finnish and see if it means something. Right. Google Translate. English to Finnish. Right. How are we supposed to pronounce this?
Well, we've got cookies that's in 7th, and 1 minute and 9 behind. We've got AMS Deaths on.
So yeah, it's cookies.
Cookies. So it is cookies.
Cookies. Yeah, GT Finland number 66. Kimi Räikkönen, P7. Death Sun. Second in the non-Viper class. In
and
that
behind him, we've got, as Cruncher said, a passport.
Well, I mean, he is an alien, so he might not have one on Alien Motorsports.
I don't even know how you came up with passport.
I mean, squint, mate.
I just see
it's 2 letters.
How hard did you squint? Did you close your eyes entirely and just make something up?
Mate, it's 2 letters off. I mean, V and T are nowhere near P and A, give me that. But sport is in the name passport. I had a glass, I saw sport. Wait, yes, mate, passport. That's definitely what someone's name is.
I think we've found that beside autistic, you're also dyslexic.
Oh, Beetlejuice, that's an actual Finn in chat. How close were we? I probably just insulted your entire country with that pronunciation of cookies. To whip out Google Translate for it. Right, my team esports.
Wait, can we switch camera to right before the banking? Because there's about 4 cars. That's pretty close.
Yes, mate, good spot. So we've got the number 4 Portugal All-Stars car, the RX Vision PCMSTJ. 5 seconds behind. Well, there's 2 cars in between them. That's the thing. You've got to try and find what cars you got. Cookis is in this little train here, leading it. It looks like P2 in the train is... No, is this a different train? I got... Which drivers? You know, it'd be so nice if we were allowed to put the names on the car. Right, okay, this looks like
Frosty.
Quit being a baby, Quintus.
It's the Esports Race Asylum. That's QRT behind, and in front is AMS Death Sun. There we go. We got eventually. Every single one of these blokes is on a different lap, but they're close together, and the blue flags are gonna sort of play a role in here, but it's not like a normal race where the blue flag means, mate, there's someone sending it way harder than you, get out of the way. These are just a little, yep, someone's coming up behind you, mate, but you're not fighting for position. Don't compromise your own race, but don't compromise theirs either, yeah, mate. That's what a blue flag means in this.
That's a very long list of words.
The latest attempt was not too bad. Not too bad. We will take that. That implies at least a 4 out of 10. That's a range of between 4 and 7 out of 10, which is very good.
Have you guys seen the video of someone's doing 24 hours of Daytona and they've got 518 incidents?
Oh, I did see that.
Sounds like GRL.
Jimmy Broadbent talking about it.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the iRacer? Like, I remember there was the Spa 24 hours where like a team of real life racers just decided to come into the iRacing Spa 24 hours and ruin everything.
Apparently, with only 2 drivers, they were racing together in real life, but only 2 drivers driving that car. And it was 518 incidents, and normally you should be done by after like 100, I think it was.
And
like
the full 26 minutes, I watched it all. They all look like it's not on purpose. Like they literally crashed 500 times.
Control the car.
Damn.
And that's number 5.
Damn. Really?
Oh no, number 4.
No. We were on 4. I'm saying, are you counting damn as a swear word?
I don't know, are we?
I wouldn't say dams.
No, mate.
Okay.
Look at me going strong, mate. I'm an absolute
Honestly,
machine.
I agree that word shouldn't be a curse word either.
I'm a family-friendly streamer, Speed Ace. I don't know who you are confusing me with.
Who are you lying to?
Myself. It's called delusion, Speed Ace. We won't slip up if we believe that we are a family-friendly streamer. I will not get a very angry message from GT45 or Jaeger saying, "What the beep are you doing, mate? That's beeping, not beeping allowed. Beep, 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 beep. You're fired as a streamer. You're not allowed on." We're not having that. Yeah, mate. So we all know that's how they'd respond.
It might be. It would be off stream at least.
Yeah, mate. Righto, let's have Cheeky Butchers at this here. So, we've still got Death Sun coming up. He's approaching the number 4 car, SEJ, and right behind him we have the second in the race, the number 1, the Esports Race Asylum. He's gaining, but there is with 3 wide momentarily. Now that is how blue flags should be done in an endurance race. We're racing, but not really. No one compromised each other, and the order of which laps that they are in has been settled. It is the person who's further ahead in the race that's ahead, and then someone else is a lap down, and then someone else a lap down after that, or 2 laps down, I believe the Portugal one is. Yeah, this guy's on lap 51, and Frosty was on lap 54, so 3 laps down. That was clean as hell. I was just watching that back on the stream.
Yep, and just less than 15 laps to go.
Yeah, it goes by fast, doesn't it? It's a
It's
different kind of stream because you're not bouncing off the on-track action that much. It's very much just a game of it's really much just a game of trying to keep the massive viewer count entertained, which is seeing that we have done.
And we are 11 laps until we get to the story of Aaron.
Oh God, you reminded me.
Oh yes. Still gotta have the story of Aaron.
I'm trying to think which parts I can include in the stream because we might use a bit of the budget up there. It's very much not family friendly, we will say that.
Well, then we can just stay in the party. You can tell us after the stream is over.
Yeah. I kind of want to piss Marcus off by not telling him. Oh no, all right, there we go. That was number 5. That was number 5. We're up to a quid. Get your cursor away, Speed H.
No.
Yeah, we'll let you guys know. Maybe not the stream.
I didn't notice you had messed up, Corinthus, because my controller turned off in that moment.
Oh, nice. All right, what do you mean? I did. Nah, mate. What word did I say? What word did I say? You gotta know which word it was. You gotta know what word it was to write it down.
I have a partner. He can tell me.
Or we could just watch the stream back.
Nah, mate. Nah. Don't tell him that method has been patched, mate. Did you not read the patch notes, mate? We patched that ages ago. That's who's coming up with that? My team. No, my team's in a world of his own.
Oh wait, go to the leader real quick because he looks like he might have got a new fastest lap time. He did on lap 52.
Oh my word, 44.6. I'm in chase cam. I'm not allowed to be in that.
That's not the biggest improvement because it was only improved by a couple hundredths of a second, but still,
it's still a 44.6. Does anyone in the stream know what the fastest lap in the other stints was? I know I can go and check. However, that's effort, and I don't support that. We've got people that know what's going off in the chat for that. Does anyone also know what how much, like, what tyre allocations we've got? Because I know each team is allocated 40 sets of them racing softs to use over the 24-hour period. They're not allowed to use any more. However, most are on a 2-stop. 40 divided by 12 is a bit more than 2. You can take an average of around 3.5 stops. Or a little bit less than 3.5, and I don't think I've seen a single person do a 3-stop yet. So we might need to bump that down to 30 for next year. We want that maximum allocated slots to actually play a role.
And he's also extended his lead to minute 7.
Minute 7, yeah.
Consistency right there on the right side. He is literally running the exact same time lap after lap.
He is absolutely flying.
And
another 44.6. Wow.
Non-drafting lap. Yeah, so this is the fastest non-drafting lap. Super S2K is saying.
Yep. I think fastest was a 44.2 or 44.3. Bloody hell. 45.0, new fastest for P1R Archivert. Tonkanon only 2 seconds behind the P1R car. We could see a change for P2. What happened there? What, I literally blinked. How was Tonk caught up that fast?
That is a big jump.
Literally blinked. I know I went on a bit of a side tangent, but I didn't think it was on for that long.
We could have a look at tires and view, but we can't really mention it, but we can look at it.
Yes, we can look
yeah, mate.
I have not said anything.
Well, that is very interesting. Righto, I'm just going to give the stream an epileptic fit by switching back and forth between these two drivers. We can see that gap.
Oh, looks like Tonk got a bad exit out of that turn right there. He's 2/10 down on his time, and he is losing time on the straight.
Yeah, Archiver just pulling away in the highlighter mobile. There we go. I had to say it at least once. Beautiful livery P1R. But the only thing that I can think of is a highlighter. It is nice to see a bit of a change, though. I was not expecting a bright green livery from P1R.
The green and the grey, it's big contrast.
Does it work, though?
It's just the track and the grass on the side.
Yeah, mate.
Look, he's keeping us guessing, going back and forth, left and right now on the banking there.
Yeah, where is he? We may never know. He's doing the hokey pokey. Will he turn around and let Tonk pass? Well, we will find out in the coming laps. Lap 57 of 68. Well, technically lap 57 of 67, because we're pitting at the end of lap 67 to go on to Jaeger's stream for stint 7.
The gap's back down to 2.1.
IRO or GTWS next, and IRO. Yeah, Mike, this is the IRO stream. GTWS, I know we got World Series drivers in it, but I'm not a GTWS commentator. Wish I was, but I can barely be trusted to do this. I'm having to have a couple of lucky people on the commentary box with me to sort of make sure that I don't become a menace to society.
Ooh.
What a exit from Tonkanon. Was that a bit of a slide from Valkyrie as well?
Oh, within 2
Valkyrie?
seconds.
Oh, Archiver, thank you, mate. P1R. It was Valkyrie on the stint earlier.
This might be, I don't know if this is frowned upon, but I'm going to wish S2K a good luck for the next stint, because he says he's tired, but he is in the next one.
Yeah, mate. Hopefully your wheel doesn't disconnect like it did at the start of stint 3. But get your head down, mate. Drive like you did in the last stint, and you'll put a good result in for the team. I know you will. They're in a comfortable P8, mate. All you need to do is maintain that, and you'll be a good one. Right, let's keep our eyes on Archiver and Tonk now. That gap down to just 1.5 seconds.
1.5.
Are we going to see a new team back on the podium? It's been, I'm going to have to do some maths. It's been about 4.5 hours since INF were last in the podium positions after Chile had that incident at the turn 1, hitting the invisible tyre barrier. What can the car 27 do, being driven by Tunkanun?
Viper is just chipping away at that pace of that AMG.
Mate,
Oh, no,
they're two Vipers,
oh,
mate.
I thought it was an AMG for a second there.
Yeah,
Wow.
That's a weird looking AMG, mate.
They are similar shapes, don't even.
They are similar shapes, to be fair, yes, and the engines sound similar. I will give you that. They are also American. Wait, no, AMG is German.
AMG's German.
And not to mention the AMG has a V8, the Viper has a V10.
Yeah, it's still a big stinking V10 or a big stinking V8. It's the same message that it's getting across, which is loud power.
Man, I wish I had a 8-liter V10 to just chuck into whatever I wanted.
I wish I had a car, man.
You wish you have a license first.
You have
a pair of keys starts a car, not a license.
Archibald has a 5.5 second penalty now.
That could be enough to let Tonk pass, or it will be very close.
It's going to be very close going into corner 1.
Because this is a very cruel penalty zone, Daytona. Look at how much Tonkanon is gaining there. We're going into the braking zone now, and that gap's come down to just under half a second, or just over. Now we're just under. Tonkanon is very much in this to get P3 for Inferno Motorsport, number 27. Right, we're going to come off this camera because it's a bit shaky for me liking.
It probably... No, it's still shaky, yeah.
He
Still
probably
shaking,
set it
yeah.
up for when he enters the banking for an overtake.
Yeah, it's either entering the banking and getting a good exit, turn 1, or the International Horseshoe. They're the main overtaking spots that we've seen so far this race. We have seen some absolute cinema into turn 1. Like, we saw them go 3 wide momentarily earlier this stint.
Ooh,
Oh,
was
is
that
that a
lag,
wall?
or did you just hit the wall?
That was lag, definitely.
That definitely had to have been the wall. That's what I saw earlier from one of the other drivers. It looked like
Yeah.
it was the wall, just like that.
The lag is pretty annoying, but there's not really much that we can do about it at the moment.
And Tonk is chipping away at the time in that draft. They're coming into the bus stop right now.
Still just half a second.
Oh, now just under half a second. And
Tonk's gonna have
draft.
that slipped. He's gonna have that draft. Usually we've seen it's been around a 3/10 gain in the slip for cars earlier this race. He's gaining more and more.
Oh wow!
What's he gonna do?
He's go side by side into corner 1.
Yeah, he's a bit. He can't give a bump draft yet. He's just gonna back off slightly. Isn't close enough. He doesn't think.
Can't blame him.
The route into turn 1, avoid the barrier, nice. Up to 3rd for the extra security. Not quite revving this Viper out. Down to 1st for the rotation, up to 2nd. Yeah, that lag's really annoying, but there's not really anything we can do about it.
How far are they from Frosty?
They are 54.9 seconds from Frosty and 2 minutes from the leader.
They could work together to try to close the gap to Frosty.
Yeah, leave it to teammates because we're coming to the latter stages of this stint.
And it's still got quite a long race to go.
Yeah, they've still, like, we're, the end of this stint marks the halfway point of the race, the 12-hour mark. So we're just about coming up to that. So it is, yeah, a very, very, very long race coming up. So through the bus stop now for the 59th time this stint. All through cleanly. Looks like P1R Archivert just got a slightly better launch. Slightly better exit than Tonkanon did. Have a quick flick through the grids. ALN and NWR are very close together. There's a battle for P10 on the horizon there, as there is Distinct Yeesh behind them in the number 7, the Sector 7 Blazers Viper. Let's have a look. Tonkanon's within 4/10 again of Archivert coming through the International Horseshoe now. It just takes one little slip up on the brakes here to go a bit wide. We've seen these guys know how to capitalize on mistakes, but both looking like they got it very clean through there. As we round out the infield now, approaching the banking shortly. And it looks like that gap's maintaining that 4/10 gap. It's going to be
the gap to Frosty?
Gap to Frosty,
still
yeah,
54,
still around 54, 54.9. Looking at the lap times of Archivert versus Frosty,
it's going up to 55.
Yeah,
I think if they want any chance of catching Frosty, P1R probably should let Tonkanon through. Because
it's a battle for the podium. Even if we are, like, there's still 12 hours to go after this. Realistically, we're all racing drivers. We know that he might let him pass, but he's not gonna make it easy. And look at the exit that he gets through the bus stop. So confident is Archivert in that Viper. But Tonk's got a really nice toe here. 3/10 behind, coming closer. We're approaching turn 1 shortly. Looks like there's a back mark. Looks like there's a back marker up there as well. That could make this pretty interesting. Tonk's going to look to the outside. He's going to back out though, not quite close enough to make a move. But Archivert's left the inside for him. Tonkanon's having to think about it. we're neck and neck coming into the International Horseshoe. P1R Archivert goes defensive, but he cooks it on the brakes. He leaves a little bit of a gap on the inside. What can Tonkanon do?
Incredible.
Oh my word, we're still toe to toe through the infield here within 3/10. Tonkanon goes a bit late on the brakes, a bit wide. That's going to allow Archivert to gain a 10th or two. Oh, my flatmates are going to love me. It is what, 3 o'clock in the morning, and I've just started screaming my head off because there's been on-track action, and I decided to do a David Croft impression there.
Maybe that's why you've got the red milk in the fridge.
Yeah, it's a sign to say, Jack, can you shut up, please? You are insufferable to live with, mate. So, about to round off lap 62. We've got...
and Tonk actually gains time through the bus stop.
He did, yeah. This is going to be close coming into turn 1. Let's go on board with Tonk to see what he does. That gap, 3/10 now. Slowly coming down.
Oh, this is the one.
And he's close. He's not close enough to give a gap. He's going to go round the outside. He's going to try and make it work. Will Tonkanon. Archivert covers it off strongly. Very nice defending from the P1R driver. Bit of a slide from Tonkanon. Manages to keep it under control though.
And the back marker of the M6 going to be in play.
Yes, that is Addy 25 there. The number 74. Never remember. No, 73 Elite Racing Squad. The 74 is non-existent. It's 73. Right, let's keep our eyes on this battle for P3 though. We got a nice little bit of on-track action to close off the stint. Can Tonkanon get into the top 3 and hand the car off to whichever INF driver it is?
This is the closest out of the past 5 laps.
You would not think that we are 12 hours into a race at the moment. These guys have been technically, because you saw how smooth the driver swap was, they've been technically going for 12 hours straight. And this is how close the gap battle for P3 is. Less than a 10th now between P1R and INF. Keep your eyes out on this, Jaeger.
Tonk lost a lot of time through the bus stop just then.
Tonk definitely did, yeah, 2/10. Let's have a butchers at this battle now. So, ALN, Mr. Passport 91 here, seemingly pulling a slight gap to Lewis now in that 296. Keep our eyes on the battle for P2 as there is the M6 coming to play a role. What's going to happen here? Yeah, he's going to have to get out of the way, but we saw how they responded to the blue flags last time. He doesn't want to interfere with this battle, and he doesn't want to interfere with his own race either. I think Tonk's got the best view of what's going off here. There he is, letting P1R by, and he lets Tonk by very well in the designated blue flag zone. Not much time lost there from either of them. You can excuse the weakling, they are actually being very smooth. They are world-class drivers. They're not that jittery. There we go. Ooh, Archivert having a bit of a slide coming onto the banking. That's going to cost him.
Still pulling away though.
Still pulling away, yeah, even with the tow that Viper's creating.
And he's being reeled in.
Now is he going to gain that 2 to 3 tenths back?
He might.
At the bus stop.
Keep your eyes on that battle. Oh, yes.
Oh.
That was
only lost a 10.
Yeah, that was, and he's in a good range here to start pulling back. What the helly indeed. Don't go anywhere. We've got 3 racing laps left of this stint. to decide which one. Is it going to be P1R that take the final podium position into the second half of the race, or will it be INF crawling their way back? Who knows, but Tonkanon is right on the tail of Arkitha there through the International Horseshoe now. Archivote maintains his line, puts that car where it needs to be. Tonkanon's got nowhere to go, stays behind. 3/10 now, that gap. Yeah, I've not got a message saying yeah, this is what a way to close the stint off. Tonk and Archivote putting a show on. Tweaking cars, yeah, that's my McDonald's Wi-Fi. Sorry, mate. I decided to go to university and live in student halls, and right when I decide to take this stream on, I get an email saying, "Yeah, we're having bandwidth issues, mate. Some of you might go offline. Some of you will be alright." Like, I mean, we don't even have functioning lifts, and what am I paying? $6,000 a year for this?
Goodness.
I mean, I complain about the functioning lifts. I live on the first floor. It doesn't really matter for me. I gotta take a flight of stairs. What is this, Vietnam?
Oh, that is really close.
Low 3/10.
All 3/10 now. We're in overtake range. Is he gonna work with him? Is he gonna try and get past? He's gonna get close, but he might not be close enough to give a little bump because he's gonna be in the braking zone. What's Archivert gonna do? He makes his things very clear at the start. He's gonna go defensive. Tonk's going to try around the outside. We're side by side going into turn one. Who's going to be last on the brakes? Who's going to get past? We're still side by side, and there's a bit of a tap.
He's gone wide. He's gone wide.
Tonk goes wide. Right, I'm going to see if I can quickly see if we can get a replay of that.
And he's lost over a second from all of that, going too wide.
Tonk.
Oh, no.
Ah, no, it's not going to give us a replay either. Oh, I've just...
That's because you walked away from the computer.
Yeah, well, I tried to plug my keyboard in and press the replay marker, but it doesn't look like we're going to be able to see what happened. I pressed it and we got nothing. I would have been in time, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Tonk's probably getting frustrated, indeed. Did we have a bit of a P1R special there? Or was that just Tonk cooking himself on the brakes? Being a bit overzealous?
Because he was a bit too wide, he got a little bit of dirt on the tires, and when he went to brake, it just wasn't.
Yeah, it is definitely possible to go around the outside of turn one at Daytona. We've seen it happen, but it does look like that's secured P1R to start stint 7 in the P3 position. There is the leader into the pits. Brilliant stint by FGR at him. He will hand his car over to whoever's in stint 7. That should mean that we should get a handy little handover graphic with the stint 7 lineup, so we can have a quick look at the drivers that we will see on track. Here is Frosty. Yeah. Oh yeah, we don't know. We haven't seen anything from GT45 or Jaeger, mind you.
Oh no.
They're definitely...
I thought he's back in the apartment.
Yeah, he should be now. Like, at least, like, is he climbing through a window or something? We need a stream director on our hands, mate.
We gotta pass this off.
Yeah, mate. I can't do stint 7 as well. My flatmate might, like, break down the door at that point. I'm going to 5 AM as well.
They're not going in for the tape measure, they're coming in for you.
Yeah, they're coming in with some morphine. Like, mate, I'm trying to sleep. Will you shut up?
And there's Frosty.
There's Frosty. Esports Race Asylum come into the pits. Still no sign of the handover on the stream.
Oh,
wait,
Tonk's
Tonk's
that time again.
Tonk's 8/10.
He was
1.6.
Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Tonkanon.
This is going to set up a good start for the next. For the
yeah,
other
mate.
To have a battle.
Jaeger's gonna have some fun.
I might have to tune in for that one.
I probably am, because with the amount of energy drinks I drank at the start of this, I'm probably not sleeping tonight. Because for some reason caffeine does work on me, but it takes about 6 hours to kick in. Right when I've decided I don't need the energy anymore, it's like, oh yep, that energy boost that you were looking for, here you go, mate.
We've done some
Appreciate
testing,
it.
and it's good for you. There's Tonk and
Song and Archiver into the pits. Next in is VSR Simon.
Well, the next stream should be coming up, so
Yeah, we should
chat,
have
thank you for
the
hanging with us for all of our antics, and I have
absolutely.
really enjoyed
This has been absolutely incredible. Both stints that I've done. Thank you so much for joining me. I wouldn't have been able to do that alone.
It would have been tough to do it alone, but I'm glad to be
Yeah,
here.
I
I'm
have
glad
done
to have
IRO
met both of
stints,
you.
but alone before. But it's just so much more fun with co-coms.
Flybats, it's been really fun.
It has been.
It's been really fun. Yeah, it was.
What a way to get into Gran Turismo. Yeah, mate, you downloaded this game like, what, 2 months ago?
Not even like about a month ago.
About a month ago. Right, you've done one video on ZFS. I like that. I'm going to show you what the top level of Gran Turismo is. And what do you think, like?
Absolutely insane.
He's mind blown, isn't he, mate? Absolutely
The consistency is unreal.
That's why I say aliens, they can manage everything. They just do lap after lap after
I
lap,
might be
again and
watching.
again and again.
These might be AIs. They might not be human.
Yeah. Still no sign of a handover. We've got over half of the grid in the pits.
Proentus didn't
Oh
get the
yeah,
Aaron story.
yeah. We didn't get the Aaron story because of Argivert and.
Oh no. Well, I guess we got to wait to Bathurst for that one.
Oh no, it's literally the Jeremy Clarkson Top Gear meme.
Oh no,
Oh
anyway.
no, anyway.
Oh man.
Yeah, looks like GT45 can't seem to work it because it's usually Jaeger that organises all the like back end stuff. But he's gone, I'm not going to do the full 24 hours this one. Can we do it in stints?
Technical
Looks like GT45's having technical difficulties. And
Does
Jaeger's asleep. Daddy Jaeger, who usually goes through everything and knows what he's doing, he's asleep.
Or Croentus has messed it up somehow.
Probably the case as well, yeah. Yeah, if in doubt, blame Prentice.
We can keep talking if you need us to.
GT45, if you need us to keep waffling, if you just, all you need to do is put a graphic up, put like the calendar or anything, and I can talk for hours, mate. I can talk for literal hours.
As long as you need us to.
What if we just get the Stint 7 lobby code?
Oh, true.
No, what it looks like, it's I thought it was Jaeger on next. It's Cupcake. What it looks like's happened.
GT45 CC has no access and is unable to do anything.
Oh God, I think Jaeger's asleep. Have you tried calling him, mate?
Could that be the issue, or would it be something like he's having trouble accessing his YouTube that is streaming this? Like, I'm not understanding the full.
No, right, okay. So what happens is I'm streaming off a unlisted video, right? I've put that into the IRO streaming channel, and they've put it into a service called. It's like a proxy service called video.ninja, and it means that you can use like a YouTube stream link, and it carries on. Like one stream does it, it shows like Stint 6, and then Stint 7 goes on. That's a separate YouTube stream, which will be happening on Cupcake's channel, because they're doing comps for that stint. But it looks like the service that they use to have the separate stream broadcast onto the main thing, GT45 doesn't have access. Yeah. Cedifus Stint 7 is... Do you need me to jump in the Stint 7 lobby? Get in here and invite me to the chat. Alright, mate. Okay, let's get Cupcake in the chat first.
Right. All right. Don't worry, Cupcake. We can do this for you. Right. Okay. Chat invite sent.
Cupcake said check Discord, Coentus.
Yeah. I'm doing it, mate. I'm on it. Lobby code UVEI 49. Righto, guys, we're doing a 4-hour commentary stint now.
All right, let's do it.
Right.
Settle in.
Righto. I think I'll try add him to the chat as well. We've got to do anything to get Cupcake on comms.
Well, we know these guys have already started, so we need to jump straight in.
Yeah, we won't be able to use the keyboard or anything. We're going to have the replay glitch.
Names over cars.
Names over cars. Yeah, thank you. Let me try and get Cupcake in the chat now.
Whilst that's happening,
Yep.
All right, so yeah.
is there a change of lead?
Yeah, that'll be because we've just joined the lobby, so it's glitched. That's not the actual.
Okay.
Because we've joined mid-race, it's glitched. Give it 2 laps and it'll update.
So I assume Snowman Finn's not in the same lead car.
No, Gran Turismo has a glitch when you first join a room. It doesn't tell you who actually.
We can work
leads.
around
After
this,
about
yeah,
a lap
mate.
or
I'm
two,
just
it should fix
invite.
itself.
I sent you an invite to chat, but I don't think it went through. Let me try it again. I'm gonna. Yeah, Cupcake. I can't add you to the chat because of your settings. Can you send me a friend request, mate? Right. Okay. Let me try and send him a friend request. We can work around this, guys. Stint 6 is being extended. Yeah. You guys go ahead and do whatever you want. You can stay if you want, but I'm fine. You legend. Right, Cupcake, I just sent you a friend request.
Alright, now we're back on camera.
Yeah.
FGR Millis is in the lead currently still. Lucas is in second, followed by Italia 458, 50 seconds behind in third. Pekka, which is the replacement for Tonkanon. Let's see how close the gap is between those two.
1 sec, mate. Let me get Cupcake in here.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Alright, try now, Cupcake.
Switch it to Italia 458. Let's see how close that gap is between him and Pekka.
Yes! We got him in. Alright.
There it is.
Video.
Is this where all the cool kids hang out?
No, mate, you're in a ZFS party chat.
Welcome.
Right, okay.
Welcome.
I told my flatmates that I was going till 3 a.m., but it looks like we're going to 5 a.m. now.
That or y'all can mute yourselves and...
Nah, mate, you'll need me to change the cameras around anyway, so I might as well... Oh,
crap.
God, we've not got liveries. We've not got liveries, because I joined halfway through.
No, dude, I'm seeing liveries on,
No, but... No, they're not the... They're not the correct ones, though. Yeah, there's...
Not showing all of them.
Yeah, it's got half of them, but, I don't know if I try, jump out, reset my network environment, then, come back in. Because I need to clear the cache on the game. That's all it'll be. Or will it be because I've joined halfway through? What do we do? Do we risk it?
Oh...
I don't know. This is...
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay.
Crap.
Is it worth trying to call Jaeger? Or have you already tried that?
I haven't called Jaeger.
Right,
I figure we'll
try figure it out.
Yeah, we'll ball.
Yeah, fuck it, let's ball.
Oh, that's add another 20p.
Oh god. Right, you're also keeping track. What we at? because my bank account's got 87p in it, and
I think we're on £1.20 right now.
£1.20. Yeah, mate.
Wait, oh, we're still keeping track of that?
I lost track a while ago.
Very loosely.
Right, okay, gaps have updated.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any kind of battles. I mean, pretty much the closest ones between 3 and 4, that's P1R and Inferno.
INF, yeah, which liveries aren't loading, which is peak realism. Right, okay, let's try and get... try to call Jaeger, I'll mute my mic. He probably won't pick up because he's probably asleep.
Yep. Can we go to P3, please?
We're on P3, mate.
Oh, you
P1R,
are? Okay, my
Italia.
stream's like lagging.
Wait, let me... Are you in my share screen?
I am not in your share screen, no.
Jump in that, it'll be more accurate. The stream's like 40 seconds behind.
Yeah, you need to...
Okay.
You need to be in the share screen. There we go. Right, let's try and get big old Jaeger in here.
Alright, Pekka is falling behind Italia 458, losing that ground that Tonk made up for him in that last stint. But it does seem like Italia 458 is gaining on Lucas slightly.
Yeah, it looks to be ever so slightly. I mean, it's not a whole lot. Still, I mean, 50 seconds back. But honestly, if I was Italia, I'd be worrying about Inferno.
Is that right?
I mean, they have been... I'm going to start with the pawns right out the gate. They have been blazing fast.
Is Pekka on a different tire?
You know what?
I think
we
it's
can't really check that.
They are not.
I think it's a Clash of Clans character, Pekka. And I do believe everyone's on the racing softs. Bad feedback. I'm just working back-end issue. Just sharing not working. Yeah, you've managed to change the stint 7. You managed to change the graphic. That's all that matters. At least we now know it's stint 7. I can run the stream for however long you need me to. Are you still streaming, Cupcake?
Yeah, I'm still streaming on my end.
Yeah, we'll have to GT45 because Cupcake. Are you in the lobby, Cupcake? No, because there wouldn't have been space.
Yeah, I'm in the lobby. So speaking of space, we did have a little bit of drama. S7R, I don't know if they're passed out or what, but they did not make stint 7.
Oh my, yeah, they didn't. There's no. I was gonna say I thought there was 14 cars. What's happened to the Sector 7 Blazers car? Is that Is that a 10-minute penalty? No, that's ALR, that rule. What is the disconnect penalty in a IRO, if you know off the top of your head? But yeah, GT45, because me and Cupcake the Cupcake's on my share screen. Just let us know when the stream's change so I can end mine. But I will go for however long you need me to. If you need me to go for the entire stint, I will go for the entire stint, mate. I want this entire thing to be broadcast, and I'm pretty sure everyone here wants this thing to be broadcast. So you can get the back end working, mate, but don't rush it. However long it takes is however long it takes. We will keep the stream going for you.
Yeah, we'll entertain the viewers. We're in the overnight hours, so.
Yep.
I heard things got a little bit unhinged in stint 6.
Something
about some chick named Aaron.
Oh yeah, we can hear the story now.
We can have that. We got another about 60 laps to go.
Oh mate, yeah, we're actually.
Detailed story time.
Yeah, basically
60.
the PG family friendly thing is I managed to pull this girl right, and she didn't tell me that she had a boyfriend until she was in my bed.
Oh,
and I was balls deep. That's as far as we're going. And I may have continued it for a bit longer than I should have. Didn't get scrapped though. Would do again.
I told you while that was happening. How long until you were gone?
Like 2 weeks. After I found that.
Oh my god.
So you still continued for another 2 weeks?
Yeah, my
He
experience,
he had
mate. I mean, I'm an engineering student. I'm taking any opportunity I can get. They are few and few coming for us. Stop dropping that.
There's the story then, guys.
Could be like a truck driver. I mean, there ain't none that comes.
Now, Cupcake, I have to ask, where are you from? Because you have an accent that is way
Oh, we
thicker
got a
than
1
mine
second
would be.
penalty.
Oh yeah,
I am. Oh yeah,
gosh.
Lucas
For
with a 1
Lucas.
second. I am from the good old land of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, that is awesome. I actually come from Alabama, so my accent probably just isn't as thick as yours, but yours definitely caught me off guard.
Well, I've got family that came from like Tennessee and Kentucky, and like my dad's side was real big in the coal mining aspects. My mom's side was from Tennessee, so I guess it just came naturally. And now I'm talking here about this big old hoot nanny that we call the 24 Hours of Daytona.
The roar before the 24. Yeehaw.
Roar before. Dude, I tell you what, okay, so I was at Daytona last weekend for Rolex.
Oh, nice.
Um,
There's been a lot
Dude, it
less
was a trip.
safety car and fog in the night than in the real
Okay, so
thing.
I was in the I was in the grandstand, and I mean, I'm sure you guys have watched Rolex 24. You know how they do the big fireworks display and stuff, and
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
mate.
you can only see about 25% of it. I mean, it looked like something you just set off in your backyard. Couple Roman candles here and there, and a mortar.
Yeah, mate.
We got someone in the chat saying, go Shumini, which
Go
is in 8th
Shumini.
place back there.
Yep, my team Shumney in the AMG. Unfortunately, the livery hasn't loaded, but we've seen plenty of it with the action tonight from the My team. Doing
Yeah,
very
climbing
well.
up into 8th. I mean, they were
Yeah.
running 9th or 10th in my stint. Um,
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I mean, the GT Finland team have moved up a position after that brutal hit with the tire barrier in turn 1. So a lot of teams making moves.
It's slow, but it's sure. It will happen.
Oh yeah, yeah, they got plenty of time.
How many stints are following this one?
Well,
Well, I
there's
mean, you get 12.
it's 24 hours, 2 hours each stint, 70 laps,
Oh,
so
this
12
was only
stints.
like around
Yeah,
the halfway mark.
we have just reached the halfway point of this race.
Incredible. Wow, Corinthus, you actually crossed the border from first half into second half.
Yeah, mate.
You know what's wild to me is
What's that?
FGR has lapped everybody but Lucas.
That is true.
Yeah, mate.
And I
And they're
think,
coming up pretty close. I reckon if they continue at this rate, they will lap them by the end of this stint.
well, I
I mean,
mean,
it was.
Milius is running mid to upper 44s.
It's not even showing us the lap times.
Yes, I mean,
But
just
he does have the fastest lap time.
Yeah, 44.5.
Yeah.
That's faster than we saw in last stint already.
Yeah, because
Well,
that
no,
gaps
lap
went
13.
from a minute and 7 to like a minute and 22 now.
I think it was a minute and 11, wasn't it? It was a minute and 11, now minute 122.
Yeah, it was about 10 to 15 seconds since stint 6.
Can we start again?
And now we got the boss lady involved.
Yeah, raising. Are you also just peeping on this chat to see what happens?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because we are just starting the stream. So
It's
there's
gone
another
purple
fast
again.
lap time.
Oh,
He's purpled it
3
again.
early?
Yeah. I mean, on the plus side with all this, I mean, 8 more people have showed up to the live stream.
Yeah, mate. What are we on? Are we past 50? Oh my god, no,
Now
mate.
we're at 43.
43, mate.
Yeah, we were at 35 when I started streaming.
Only ticked up and up.
The power of the IRO. Yeah, I'm already late. I've been going. This is my 5th hour commentating. Not straight, but I did come off and do like 3 or 4 hours of open lobbies
Well,
with
this is your third
ALR.
straight, so.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
this
Lord.
is my 3rd stint. Slowly going insane.
At least your internet's doing better.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't say that, please. I am in speed ace. I don't think you understand. I am in student halls. The fact that the internet has been this stable and the charts have been jittering all over the place. The fact that this my personal stream, I believe, 2 hours 35. This stream's been going for on my end. Not had a
Oh, and a
single
1-second penalty for
Ooh.
thing.
Milius.
Yeah. Not really going to
Unlucky
affect
for the
anything.
FGR team. My energy drinks fucking.
Talia has
Tremendous.
gained on Lucas by
That's
about
number
2
6.
seconds.
That was number 6. Yep.
No,
Good
that was
point.
7.
7?
6-7.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up,
No,
Cupcake.
why?
God.
Cupcake,
No,
no.
I
That's
know,
right, I said it.
I only made that 6-7 joke in that stream because I knew you were the what, you are the 6-7 man. At least
Oh,
someone's,
no.
Speed Ace, you're very happy.
Actually,
I
hey,
can't stay for this whole stint.
Your fellow American believes 6-7 is funny.
One
hey
more
man, hey
6-7 joke,
man.
I'm going to bed.
So I've got like a TikTok account, and
That's
I
dangerous.
posted a video at Daytona when both Porsches were leading. So first was the number 6 Porsche, second was the number 7. We posted a video about it, got over 7,000 views. So
Yeah, that's because the average person on TikTok's about 12, mate.
I thought you were gonna
Exactly.
say 6 or 7 years old.
Oh, God. Well, how old are you, Cupcake? Because I'm the ripe old age of 18 years old, and I'm not this brain dead.
Hey, you don't want to know.
Oh my
Are
god.
you
30.
67?
Yeah.
I'm finally not the oldest one on stream.
I'm still the youngest by like 9 years. Get in there.
I was the oldest at 28, now we got someone who is 30.
Oh, boomers.
I'm not no boomer.
Boomers.
Boomer.
Boomers.
Boomers.
Your birth year has a 1 in it at the start. That's basically you were walking
Here we
around
go.
with the dinosaurs.
You know, that was a terrible redneck impression.
I know, mate. That's why I did it, because it's more offending if it's terrible. And we got 2 Yanks in here.
Oh, you think it's
Yeah.
bluntly offensive, innit? The country that calls cookies biscuits.
Right, don't you start before I go make myself some beans on toast, because it's not my stint. I can go
Well,
get
don't forget
food
to
now.
get yourself a bottle of water.
Oh, I do have a bottle of water next to me. I might go fill up my bottle of water.
Let's see. What's
I
in
heard
3
a
days? Is it
specific...
Tuesday?
It's Tuesday, innit? Yeah, but can you say Worcestershire sauce, mate?
Wash your sister sauce?
What's your sister? And here we have INF Packer. He's going near the gas pedal. He's full on the gas, absolutely flying in that Dodge Viper. God bless America. In the American building, we got the American in the American car, and the British team in the number 1, the number 2 is E.R.A. Lucas. Yeehaw.
That might be the worst thing I've ever heard.
Honestly,
This
yeah,
week.
mate, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
slowly losing my mental sanity.
We can tell.
The cringe, dude. The cringe.
Yeah, I'm making this stream as unclippable as possible.
Well, you're doing a good job at it.
Yeah, back end's gone down, right? I'm going to keep the show going, but you're going down with me.
Honestly, this is where everybody's going to start getting loopy and actually making the fun stuff. So.
Yeah, mate.
Oh, look at that time for
Oh,
Vitaly. He's actually
process.
knocked off another 3 seconds from Lucas.
So I have to modify the stream
Yeah,
link to work how
I
Jaeger and
mentioned
Ninja
that
work the
a
stream.
couple laps ago. He gained about 2 seconds on Lucas.
Oh, so
That's the link needed.
So Lucas gained a few on Willius as
my
well.
controller turned off again.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, actually. Oh my gosh. It set the. Well. Oh wait, no. I was looking at the wrong Viper.
Right. Update on the back end. Ninja is still refusing to cooperate with your link. And it's not on your end, Cupcake, and it's not on my end. It's Ninja.
Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's Ninja itself. It's
Yeah.
not us or
Yeah,
Ghost.
I remember. I think it was the 2024 season. One of the last commentaries that me and Pirate did together. We did the entire Watkins Glen, the 8 hours, or it might have been 6, using Video Ninja. We didn't have any problems in that, but that might have only been because it was 3 streams.
They might be posting my stream in the channel.
Yeah, mate. Are you still watching my share screen, or are you watching a different car? Because I'm on Becker at the moment.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm watching
yeah,
your
you
share
are.
screen in like the picture-in-picture format thingy.
Yeah. You are in the lobby though, right?
Yeah, I'm in the lobby.
Yeah. So if you just make sure you keep an eye on the ALN car, because that seems to be the closest gap, the battle for P8 between ALN Medi and my team Shumi. If you just keep your eyes on that, and I keep my eyes up front, we'll be able to tell on the stream when it switches over between you and me.
Right.
B1 slowly driving into Sunday well before everyone else. I mean, we are well into Sunday now.
Oh, it's 10:30 over here.
Well,
at
it's
night.
3:30 in the bloody morning for me.
Look, mate, it builds character.
Yeah, mate. I mean,
I pulled it all-nighter or two doing this stuff.
I mean, I'm acting like my sleep schedule wouldn't be up at this hour anyway. It's just usually I'm a bit more quiet than this, and a lot more under the influence if I'm up at this hour.
I did actually choose this over Sunday League football.
That is valid choice, mate. Wait, you were going to do Sunday League football at 1:30 in the morning?
No, as in like I was gonna have to go to bed early because Sunday League, but I
Wouldn't
was like,
count on that
no.
happening, said TT45. No, mate, it will happen. You can do this, mate. Believe in yourself. Like, yell at Video Ninja or something. Say some swear words. Say some stuff that I can't repeat here.
I was gonna say turn it off and turn it back on again.
Yeah, just turn the entire stream off. Brilliant idea, mate.
Well, I mean, if you boot it back up, but it would make it 2 separate streams, which would be a pain.
Yeah, but if you
But
turn a
sometimes
live
that is what
stream
you have
off,
to
believe it or not, if a live stream ends, we're no longer live.
Yeah.
I think that's how it works.
do.
Yeah,
Once
mate.
you turn it back on again, though.
This is supposed to be flag to flag.
I mean, it worked thus far,
coverage.
but it just
Yeah.
sometimes things happen.
Yeah, it's not enough. The actual racing, the tyres on track have been flag to flag. The only issues have been on the streaming end.
I really want to do a 24-hour endurance race myself.
It's a lot of fun, dude.
Yeah, I still want to commentate and drive in the same event. I mean, technically, I did it with CTC All Stars because I jumped in for Danny Boy last minute.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I think this will be my last stint that I commentate. So.
For this event, yeah, mate? Or
No, in general.
no, mate.
What?
Not the cupcake, mate.
Why do you say that? If you don't mind my asking.
conflicts.
Okay.
Yeah, you can leave it at that, mate. We're all here with an open arm, so yeah, you do
Yeah,
want
I
to
mean, I
join us.
might come back and do it. I don't. But it's always a good time commentating, I will say, and
Yep.
talking to folks in chat and cutting it up with you all.
Especially when you got multiple people in the con booth, it is really just like muck around with your
It
mates,
is.
watch some of the
It is just
fastest
a
guys
party.
on the planet.
Well, dude, you look at Stint 5, I got bored and started doing puns.
Mate,
I actually was thinking
yeah.
about doing that
Apparently.
last stint.
Right, okay, let's make them hit. Come on, all right. So we've
So
got IMF,
apparently,
Clash of Clans character. Italia, which is English bloke. Lucas.
irony.
Yeah. Well, we got Snowman Finn. He's not the
Ironic.
Iceman. He's the Snowman.
I mean, doesn't it snow constantly in Finland, or is that just my American side coming out? Ooh, Finland.
Even I think that's just the
Snowman getting a
American
little
side
wide.
coming out.
I think that Finland's just it's cold, mate. And there's a bunch of saunas and the Northern Lights, and Santa lives there.
I mean, not gonna lie though, I would live in Finland.
Oh yeah, same. Like if I was to
It
move
is
to a country
gorgeous.
abroad, it would be Finland. Like I'm not moving down to a hot country. I can't stand the heat. I'm British, mate. I'm giving me the cold.
Give
That's
you the
wild.
cold. You don't want to know what kind of cold I've dealt with in Ohio.
Oh how?
Alright, first of all, what are you, like Celsius or Fahrenheit?
Yeah, I use real units,
Celsius.
mate. Celsius.
Alright, so Celsius, okay.
Don't give me them
So
freedom units, mate.
Oh, jeez.
What is a kilometer?
Yeah. So the wind chill, like this morning, we were under an extreme cold warning of negative 25 degrees Fahrenheit, which is
Oh,
negative
damn!
31 Celsius.
It was cold down here this morning to the point where I was just not wanting to go outside, and every time I did, it stung. But that is
Wait, what is it
horrible.
in Celsius?
Negative 31.
Goddamn.
Negative 31 Celsius. Right.
Yeah, the wind chill. Right now, we are in a heat wave at the moment. We're at negative 16 for the wind chill.
America's bipolar weather, always.
Yeah, well, we've got the jet stream in our favour, so it's a bit warmer here, mate.
Not to mention it just rains all the time, if anything.
Yeah. England raining all day and all night. Well, it's not raining at the moment, but it is very cloudy. But it is going to rain tomorrow. Yeah, today rain. Monday rain. Tuesday rain. Wednesday rain.
I would take the rain over the snow any day.
Yeah, but
We got
it is
16
like
inches of snow last weekend.
it is like 6 or
Oh,
7
wow.
degrees at the moment for me.
It doesn't snow down here.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't snow down here.
Oh, the commentary fall off. This guy's washed. Speed Ace is
what kind of
probably going to
karaoke
leave
you
the party now.
Why? What happened?
6, 7.
Oh, God.
No.
That should be a fine.
No, we're going to count that as number 8. That's
yeah, valid reaction, mate. Valid reaction.
Number 8 is on the list.
So when the money goes into my account at 4 AM, which is coming up, I need to put a £2 donation in the stream.
You need that UC payment ASAP.
Yeah, mate.
Here, I'll send you my Cash App.
Yeah. The good old UK student loans thing. We're going to pay for your tuition, which I'm happy for. But my accommodation is more than my student loan. And I say I'm self-employed as a maths tutor. I've got one client, 1 hour a week. I'm bringing in a solid £26 paycheck.
You're just rolling in the dough.
Rolling in the dough, yeah.
Rolling
6-1, but if I
pounds.
stand on my money, I'm 6-0.
At least it's not the other number.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, mate.
So good news for the boys at ERA. They've gained 4 seconds on Milas.
Yeah, he's not quite pulling away as much as we thought he would. We are coming up to the pit stop window for the guys on the 2-stop. 6-7 donations would be prime. Well, you see, I'm not family friendly enough for IRO, so we've been keeping a swear jar, and now every time I say 6-7, that also adds to the swear jar.
So how heavy is that swear jar?
Well, it was 20p for every.
kilos?
Yeah, it was 20p for every swear word, and we were at £1.40, but I think we've jumped up to £2 with the inclusion of 6-7 now.
Alright, so 2.67 quid.
Yeah, mate.
We're gonna put you on a list too.
Yeah, please do. Please put Cupcake on a list. This guy can't even sort of stream out. And this is how you go out. Your last stint, and it's not even you streaming it. I mean, I guess that means you got to do another commentary stint for us at some point. Because you've not really done your last one, haven't you?
Technically, no, I guess.
Yeah. You
crap,
see.
that ain't good.
Yep, you're locked in with us. You have to commentate the Bathurst one now, and I will join you in your stint. So you can't say that you've done your last one. You're not getting away from us that easy, Cupcake.
Do I need to come babysit you again, Cruentus?
No, mate, I'm perfectly fine.
Yep. As he knocks everything over in the
now.
store.
I can just imagine that the more he picks up, the more keeps falling over as well.
There we go, we're back.
I'm surprised he hasn't eaten anything in the past 30 minutes.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Well, that's because I ate all the scran that I brought into my room, and that would involve going into the kitchen. If you want.
I'm not surprised that you just go out now and get some.
Honestly, mate.
Get you some crisp or whatever.
4 a.m. kebab rush.
4 a.m. kebab rush.
Yeah, mate, there's this 24/7 kebab shop on my uni campus, and oh my god.
What boss man's running that?
I don't know, mate, but it cost £7 for this like starter box, it was called, or something, and it had kebabs, it had kebab, it had chips, it had salad, and it even had a bit of fried chicken in there.
And you have 73p in your bank.
Yeah, that's because I got that last night. I do not make very good financial decisions. Who trusted me to be an adult?
You did.
No, I didn't. It was clearly some.
And all that food is making me hungry again, and I just ate some food.
Well, the Americans just have food and he's hungry again. Well.
You can't well. You eat like an American and you're British.
I eat like I've got a dental package, just like how you guys eat like you've got free healthcare.
That was a low blow.
Yeah, our healthcare system is garbage.
It is.
It's so bad.
At least I can shove a cream egg up my bum and not have to pay 70 grand in hospital bills.
Why would you shove a cream egg up your bum?
Because he wants to make the top 25 list of what you shoved up your bum in 2026.
Exactly. We will pair it with the release of Bumfinger Simulator 3 as FGR Milts. I almost called that guy Milts for a second. I should probably clean my glasses because I can see the fingerprints on him. That might be why I'm blind.
Lap 24, he has entered the pit. And we also have Italia 458 entering the pit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Bibbidi Bottle of Water comes into the pits. The British Italian P1
Test
Yep.
me, boys.
This
I'm
actually just means that they're going to have to cut it off and cut it and turn it back on.
in the pits. I'm gonna put a live text.
Oh, it's back! It's back! It's back!
Is he
Wait.
back? He's
Oh,
back.
are we back? All right, we're back.
It's back.
Are we back?
We are
Yes.
back.
I think we're back.
And voices are back as well. All right. Okay, I will stay on. Pekka, Cupcake, you flick through the grid. See which one it lands on. Yes, it is your stream, Cupcake. So I will end my stream, but I can stay in here with you because this has been way. Lap 1 is a formation lap where they're all just gonna drive into the pits because in stint 5, I don't know if you got the stream up, they're on lap 58 of 70, so they're gonna come in on lap 69. And what they do is one driver comes into the pits at the end of the penultimate lap. So for us, it will be the end of lap 67. For them, it will be the end of lap 69. And at the same time, the driver in this stint then presses, they'll be sat in the pit lane. Once their teammate comes in the pits for stint 5, start stint 6, their teammate comes out of the pits. Well, not out of the pits, they start they press do you
really need, these drivers need to be on their A game. We are going to cut to Medi, because I am very curious about how this is going to play out, because Medi has not one but two cars trying to lap him. He does have the blue flag. So that may give Shumini just a little bit more space, at least until Lucas and Icon come up to him. So we are making sure that everything goes well. I do have my trusty tablet with me too, so as usual I will be looking over the comments in the live stream. So if you got any questions, you want to see where your team is at or your favorite driver's at, don't be afraid to say it or ask it, because I will be more than happy to show y'all. And especially since, we have footage. Hey guys, we have footage! Wonderful news. Alright, so let's take a look here. Alright guys, so if you are watching my stream, please go over to IRO. I will be... Yep, I do see that Cruentus. We're back up on the main stream. So I can't necessarily... change things back over. See if I can maybe change this. Bear with me for a sec here. But boy, am I glad we're back. Huge shout out, guys. Huge shout out to GT45 for troubleshooting the issue and fixing it. If you guys can, send some love his way in the comments. Dude's a genius. He's a legend in the sim racing community for his streams. So, like I said, guys, show some love for GT45 Gaming. Dude went out of his way to make sure that we can get this stream back up and working. Alright, now we're back to business. I'm feeling good. Alright, so Blazers did not have a driver in stint 7. Yeah, don't know exactly what happened. Definitely odd. Alright, so Cruentus sending in 2.67 pounds, say we're so back. We are. Man, that's awesome. Alright, so we have been watching P8 and 9. They are separated by 2.3 seconds. That's going to be my team, Shumini and Medi. But I don't think there's any other battles going on at the moment. Milas now a minute 30 ahead of Lucas. And then Lucas did lose a little bit of time between himself and P3, which is P1R Italia. Was as high as 50 seconds, now down to 45, 46. Not a whole lot going on. So it looks to be the battle of the Mercedes for P8. That seems to be the only battle that we have going on. .4 seconds separating the two. You know, I was thinking, Dipshy say it cool to see Lucas getting it done. Dude, Lucas has been kicking it. I mean, I commentated stint 5 and now this stint. Both were Lucas's stints, and he's just been going ham. I mean, the dude's really put a lot of time in practice into this race. And I mean, if you look at the lap times, I mean, you do see where he's got a couple 46s, 47s, but it's been in a lot of lap traffic. Man, Daytona. You know, we're looking at Lucas right now on the super speedway itself. I don't think this game really does it much justice at how banked these turns are. Because, I mean, when I had to go to the infield, or when I went to the infield to catch the racing or the different manufacturer booths, I would always look at NASCAR turn 2 and 3. And I mean, I swear, all you're pretty much seeing is like the roof of those cars. And that's how banked it is. Which, I'll be honest, I mean, our apologies, new programs running the stream and new members in production. Myself still unsure why the issue happened, but we worked around it. Ghosty, buddy. Mr. GT45, don't worry about it, my man. Biggest thing is, it's fixed, we're back. And, I mean, none of this great stream and commentary right in the mid-race point would not be possible without you. I mean, especially getting the stream fixed. That would not be possible without your expertise, so it's not your fault, it's no one's fault, it's all good, dude. We're back. Let's have some fun with it. But yeah, the infield. A lot of fun stuff that goes on in there. I know this past year, Lexus was there, Toyota, Ford, Acura, BMW, Mazda, Cadillac, Chevy. There were a lot of manufacturers that had their own little setups. And it was cool too because Ford had like the Ford GT Mark IV, which is like the newer style of GT but race purposed. They had the OG like 2016 Ford GT there. Yeah, that GT looks just like the one in the game, the Group 3. That was a pretty cool sight to see. And then there were just sim setups everywhere. I mean, Lexus had like their own little time trial event. It was really cool. Granted, it was on Forza on a clapped out Logitech G29, which no hate towards anybody that uses G29. I'm just saying, like, this thing was in rough shape and felt alien because everything was like automatic, every single assist on. I couldn't set a time down to save my life, to be quite honest with y'all. But I mean, Mazda was showing off like an old GTP car from the early 90s. It was like a RX-79 something. I forget exactly what it was called. And then obviously all your merchandise. I could tell you how much merchandise I got. Even though there was a flag that I had to buy, and it's actually right above my TV. It's from the Michelin Cup racing team called Random Vandals Racing. And their logo is a raccoon. And they got a guy in a raccoon costume. But this flag, it's got the logo and the name in the middle. And it says, "There is no trash can not, there is only trash can." I'll tell you what, I bought that thing real quick. But good times, good times in the land of Daytona. I know PMA is probably watching, he can attest to that. Because the funny thing is, we actually, at least the Race Asylum North American side, pretty much all of us met up and hung out. And I mean, obviously, PMA is Scorpio, but I mean, we've all known each other for years. So this is like our yearly gathering, hang out, do whatever. Speaking of gathering and hanging out, look at Medi, 4/10 back from my team's Shumini. So let's keep an eye on this. We do have a battle for P8. 310's just separating the two. Now it's dropped down below 310s. Ah, went back up. But I swear it looks like Medi got a much better run off of it, and it looks to me like I am right. Look at that. Just under 2/10. Now we're going to be under 1/10 of a second. Medi giving Shumini that little bit of a bump. And there goes Shumini. Alright, so Shumini in the pits. So that's going to give Medi 8th. But I don't think that's going to last. Fuel-wise, tire-wise, they were about the same. So, if I'm a betting man, Medi's probably going to pit after this lap. So we're just gonna stay on board with Medi just to kind of see what's going to happen. goes Medi into the pits. So that should give Schmitty P8. We should still have some sort of battle going on. Shadow, I see you there. I'm gonna see where Medi comes out after the pit stop, and then I will go through the grid. This seems to be pretty much the only battle that is going on so far. So I'm just taking a look here, seeing what is going to happen. Schmitty with P8 now. I imagine it's going to be about a couple seconds ahead of Medi. Oh, wait. Medi coming out of the pits ahead of Schmitty. 1.5 seconds ahead. Alright. So we're going to go through the grid. So P1, we do have FGR's Milas, who is 1:33 seconds ahead of ERA Lucas. Lucas is 46 seconds ahead of P3, which is P1R's Italia. Italia is 21.5 seconds ahead of P4. That's going to be Inferno Pekka. Inferno is 44.5 seconds ahead of P5, who is OVO's VSR Icon. Icon is going to be 52 seconds ahead of P6, which is GT Finland's Snowman. Snowman is 1:27, or not 27, my lord, 1:24 ahead of P7, who's going to be AMS's Super S2K. S2K is 1:06 ahead of P8, that is ALM Medi. Medi is a second and a half ahead of P9, which is going to be my team Schmitty. Schmitty is 12.5 seconds ahead of P10, who is VQS Mew Mew. Mew Mew is 37.8 seconds ahead of P11, which is Portis with Portugal All-Stars. Portis is 18 seconds ahead of P12, who's QRT Esports TDR Speed Hunter. Speed Hunter is 20 seconds ahead of P13, who is ERS Nixo. So that is going to be your grid so far in the 24 hours of Daytona. But we are going to keep our eyes peeled on this battle for P8 between Medi and my team. Medi with that Alien Motorsport. Very simple, but yet very clean delivery on that Mercedes. I'll tell you what, though, that is a nice car to see in real life, too. That thing's a beauty, and it sounds so good. My word, does it sound good. On a NASCAR turn 3. So I've been wondering, to all the racers that are watching this stream, what are you guys doing to stay awake? What do you guys do to, like, keep each other awake? I mean, I've had my own experience with this stuff last season, and I mean, it just turned into like a big old talking session while running the race between myself and teammates. Because there are a lot of caffeine involved. You guys just cut up with each other, try to have as much fun as possible, or what do y'all do? Let me know in the comments. Pretty good gap there between himself and Schmitty, but just due to catching that slip from Lucas. Gap now at 1.7. Lucas still kicking in second place, man, with that gorgeous gold, white, black livery made by the one and only JP. RAJP is the mastermind behind the liveries for Race Asylum. They actually made me a really cool looking livery for the new Porsche. Because my colors are normally purple pink, somewhere around there. And it just turned out so good. So huge props to JP for making this livery for Race Asylum Esports. Away from Medi. I do want to take a look at some of these other drivers. I need to give some of these drivers some love, man. We got Snowman running at 6. They did have a very unfortunate accident in Stint 5 where they had just got tangled up with the tire barrier into Turn 1. They were running as high as 4th position, as low as 7th, but now they're 6th. They're only 50 seconds behind VSR Icon with OVO. I love the look of that Viper. I really wish that car was more competitive, like on the other tracks. It is such a good car to drive. Or it just looks so good. So we are into the midnight hours or the early morning hours, wherever you're at in the world. It is quarter till midnight here in Ohio. I know Cruentus, I believe it was about, it's probably about 4:45 in the morning in the UK. So a whole lot of trying to stay awake for a lot of these drivers. But you know, that is the beauty of 24-hour endurance races. And I mean, I call it beauty. I know a lot of you guys will probably be like, oh, that ain't beauty if you're running on no sleep. No, but mean, it's that feeling of accomplishment after the race is done. You can look back and go, holy crap, I was just part of a 24-hour endurance race. And I mean, the team aspect of things, and honestly team bonding as well, I mean, that does play a huge part in it also. You work together with your teammates, you push each other to new heights, see where you can finish, see how well you can do. And I mean, as long as you get to finish 24 hours, I mean, that, in my opinion, that's a victory. I mean, obviously, you want to be first, you want to be at the top. But, I mean, accomplishing the 24-hour endurance races are no small feat. And I mean, it is such an honor that we do have quite a few World Series drivers in this series as well. I mean, just to list off, well, there was some info. I'll have to look for it, but we've had quite a few prominent drivers. Man, I love endurance racing. Been a huge fan of it. Medi 2.8 seconds ahead of Shimini, so not a whole lot going on there. Milas on lap 59 is now a minute 35 ahead of ERA's Lucas. Man. What a treat it is to be back at Daytona. I mean, just a sight to behold. Can't think of any good puns. Unfortunately for this stint. Getting a little bit late, but you know what? It's all good. We are on lap 60 for P1. We are on board with P2's ERA Lucas. We got OVO. The AMS Super S2K to get lap by P3. That is P1R. And guys, if you enjoy what you're seeing, like and subscribe. There's plenty more where this is coming from. Plenty more. I've always loved the look of those Porsches too. I did see quite a few of those in real life last weekend. Obviously seen Rexy. I've actually got videos of being like up close and personal with Rexy, part of AR Racing Team. I mean, I got close. It was really cool. Just hear that engine purr. Well, not per, but you know what I mean. But I must say, the one team that I always root for is Wright Motorsport. They run a beautiful Porsche, and it was like dark green, and it had like the stripe in the middle. And inside of the stripes, you just see different layouts, different tracks like VIR, Sebring, Daytona, Laguna Seca. And a little bit of a fun fact, I'm going to pull this up on Google Maps because this is how close Wright Motorsports is to me. They are a whopping 15 minutes away, 6.5 miles away from where I live, which is just wild. I would love to just go over there and like check out their cars and just see what everything is like. They're a Porsche customer racing team based in Batavia, Ohio. Back to this here. Starting to look at their store. Oh my lord. Alright. Gotta quit that. Starting to get distracted. So Mila's on lap 62. Now, as a reminder, they do need to pit at the end of lap 69 for the driver swap. So we will have a stint 8 next. I do believe that is going to be presented by No Lander. We'll just take a look. Yep, No Lander will be the commentator. No Lander, a very prominent streamer as well, owner of Team Rad, Race Against Discrimination. A very good guy. He is a fellow trucker like myself. So, that's right, y'all heard it. Y'all got truck drivers for commentators. How cool is that? So P3 has gained just a little bit of time on ERA Lucas. 46 seconds is the gap. Still no other battles going on. I mean, Maddie has built a pretty comfortable gap between himself and Schmitty. 3.8 seconds separates those two. So pretty much not a whole lot going on. So I might just talk your guys' ear off. So we're looking at all these Vipers, and that was another car I got to see. I got to see the Viper GTSR, the 2000 model, with that iconic red and the white stripes. And let me tell you, that thing was a beauty. It was a sight to behold. I mean, a car that simple looking, I mean, just commanded presence. Also got to see the Celine S7R. Did see the Ferrari 333 SP. Did see the RX-7 GTO car. Oh, what else did I see? A couple of the older Daytona prototypes. RX-8 that participated in the Rolex 24. That was pretty cool. I think it was a little loud too. did see Miata races. They had 2 of them. So, imagine. Oh, a little bit of touching there. 40-something odd Miatas just going ham at the Daytona road course. Gave me one heck of a headache, but it was just so worth it. Michelin Pilot Cub was really cool. That was a 4-hour endurance. The historic sports cars, I mean, as cool as it was seeing them when they were sitting, when they were racing, it was pretty neat. Because if you go to the International Horseshoe, we'll find someone to ride along with here in a sec. Here we go. Italia. So, you see these cars, they go through that little kink there, and then the fence along this International Horseshoe, you can see the whole action. You see everything. So it was really neat watching those cars come in, go into that International Horseshoe at full beans, and then, like the 767, for example, had to pretty much coast. So you would hear that rotary just going at it. But once they had to make that turn, I mean, they couldn't really get on the throttles, so they just coasted. And then once they got past the turn, then you could hear them just go. So it was pretty cool. Curtis Trainer saying, let's go, Maddie. Maddie's been doing a great job running in P8. Was battling Shimini. Shimini had to pit a lap earlier than Maddie, so what was like a 1.2 second gap has now turned into a 5.3 second gap, separating Maddie and Shimini. But yeah, watching the cars, I mean, just constantly raise. Where we camped outside of the track, so we were on the NASCAR's turn 1, turn 2 side of things. So even then, I mean, you could hear all the cars just going around, especially during the race. I know, unfortunately, overnight last weekend, they had that fog. They had a 6-hour full course yellow, which one of the guys there did some research, and this is why I asked what y'all do to keep each other awake. Because there was one team, I kid you not, where their driver was starting to fall asleep during the full course yellow and asked their crew chief or whoever it was to read Cat in the Hat. God's honest truth. Another one wanted to hear jokes from ChatGPT, not very friendly, family friendly. Another one wanted riddles that he could try to solve, keep his mind going. So it was very interesting to hear all of that. We're on lap 66 for FGR Miles. They should have driver swaps happening relatively soon. I'm seeing we might have some drama with So the team of the race so far seems to be FGR, Feel Good Racing. Pretty much have led, I want to say, the whole race. I might be wrong, but it seems to be a good chunk of the race at the very least. Who else? I will say it is impressive to see the Porsches doing so well at this track. I mean, OVO running 5th, AMS running 7th. Right now seems to be the Vipers that are dominating this race. They're on lap 65, and Cruentus, get ready to donate 0.67 pounds. We're at lap number 67. So FGR will be starting their penultimate lap here shortly. 1 minute 41 seconds ahead of ERA's Lucas. If they can lap ERA, then they will have lapped the whole field. Should we lap 68? Talia, Pekka, Nikon. So wait a sec, 64, 63. Alright, so they're on lap 67, Milas on 68. P4, P5's on lap 66. Molly's on. Oh wow, okay. So I guess everybody for P5 down has been lapped by at least 2 laps, I want to say. Wow, 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 wow. So here comes Milas coming up to start finish line to start their last lap. So here we go. We are going to stay on board with Milas, make sure everything goes well.
On this racetrack has their hands absolutely full and their work totally cut out for them here at Daytona. The Vipers are just dominating the field. I do apologize to the IRO once again. I did not realize, I had no clue whatsoever that finding the stream key for the stream would be different in any way, shape, or form for a private stream. I've never done any private stream before, so mess up on my part. Yeah, I apologize. Hopefully everything is all good over there, and we will go live over there.
So there goes
as soon as
Milas.
it is
Uh-oh.
ready to.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I think the lobby just crashed. I think lobby just crashed.
Bear with y'all. We'll get to some decent commentary at least.
I hope that's on
Once the
my end.
stream, once the racing gets going anyhow. I will apologize in advance if I get names wrong, which I am more than sure will happen.
Oh no. Something just happened. See if I can figure this out.
And y'all, I am not even going to be in my chat. We'll be in the chat for come on, man. First round jitters, y'all. First round jitters. Okay, so it is not live yet, thankfully. We'll get this whole situation sorted out for next round, guaranteed. I do so solemnly swear. Anyhow, yeah, oh, look at that. We have a racer out on track. It is a Timgren. FTR's at Timgren, and look at that. Imagine all that. It is a Dodge Viper for FTR at Timgren, leading the race thus far. That does not appear to be an accurate livery, which really sucks. Boy, I wish they would get things like this sorted. Wait a minute, live at 113 minutes. Uh-oh. That's not the right one either. Hey, there we go. All right, welcome into the chat, everyone. I do so hope you are enjoying round one here at Daytona for the IRO, the International Racing Organization. And man, let me tell you what, you guys are just so happy to be tuning in. Y'all are in for a show. These are going to be, let me just say, the talent that is on this racetrack is absolutely incredible. And look at this here. We have Frosty, ERA's Frosty, coming out just behind the race leader here. And this is very, very good for the team that is in P2, has just got lapped. However, right on his sixth, and boy, howdy, I'll tell you what, this is really fantastic that we get to see this action going on. Coming into turn 6, hot and heavy, both drivers out onto the back stretch of the big banking here at Daytona. If y'all have never been there, I can tell you what, that banking is so much greater of a degree than what you can see on this game. You get out in real life and you walk on that banking, and I'll tell you what, man, boy howdy, it is a absolute complete stark difference than what you're seeing here on the broadcast. Anyhow, again, everyone, welcome. We now have France K88 jumping out also in P3 here in that beautiful design livery there. Loving the green as well, but it is Tonkin in here in P4. And like I said, y'all, I don't know from the PSN names who these guys are, but I do know that there is some extreme talent on the racetrack currently. I promise you that. Now that we've had a look at these guys, let me go ahead and take you back to P1 and P2. As you're gonna want to see this unfold right here, I promise you that. Let me get the old keyboard out of the way. Then we have, let's see here. So we're back, yes sir. Hey man, how we doing, my guy? Seems to be something on my end. I'm sorry, all no worries. Don't pull your hair out. As we get older, we need that stuff, man. How else are we gonna keep our melons warm? So we now have Simon out on track here in P5. Let us get a look at Simon. Let's hope that livery is the Porsche here. These guys have been doing an outstanding job to keep themselves in the race, and I do believe they are actually at least ahead of one of the Vipers, and that would be in P6. So let's take a look. Yes, indeed, they are ahead of one of the Vipers at least. So absolutely incredible job from this Porsche driving team here. Not an easy thing to do to try to keep up with these Dodge Vipers on Daytona. It is incredible for you to even be anywhere, even, you know, that's a fantastic job from this team here. Absolutely love that. Let's get back here. We'll go on to P2. That way we can see just how close P2 is going to try to get this lap back. I believe this is the only team, if you can get back around that number one driver, it would be the only team that is unlapped from the driver. And of course, we'll see how this plays out when it comes to pit strategy. New thing in the IRO this year, the racers have just a certain allotment of tires that they can use throughout the entirety of the race. So pit strategy, the strategy for overall for the race is going to play a big part in the outcome of the race. However, I do believe most of the drivers have been, you know, running a certain tire because there's an allotment enough to be able to do so. Let us take a look. We now have AMS Dude here out on track. Another Porsche driving team here, struggling indeed to try to keep up with these Vipers. As good as the Porsche is on the infield, you see coming out of turn 6 here, up on the banking, gets a great run out of it, but just watch this Viper. And that's P1, I do believe. Right behind him there. Oh, no, nope, it is not, actually. That would be the 6th place driver, but you'll be able to see as they come in to Amman here for the old bus stop chicane. Just how quickly that Viper is catching up to that Porsche. It is absolutely incredible, the difference in the overall top speed of these cars. And the Porsche is no slouch, right? It can reach 173 miles an hour on these straights. Well, they're not necessarily straights. Portions of them are. However, you see just how quickly that Viper is catching up, and now well within the slipstream. Another Viper in the background there catching up quickly. Let us move on and get you a good look at the rest of the drivers we have on track. This AMS dude is going to struggle to try to keep that Viper around. Coming through the West Horseshoe here and headed towards turn 6 and 7. We have distinct sheesh. Oh, it's sheesh. Out here in another Dodge Viper. Man, the Vipers are just prominent in the man. I need to turn those messages off too when I'm streaming. I do apologize for that as well, y'all. It is what it is. We'll get it down. We will get it down. Here we have an AMG, Mr. Just everything. Now I'm going to turn my notifications down on my phone as well because they're going to continue to go off here. Let's see if I can remember how to do that. There we go. We got all of the goodness turned off. Everything. Copy run, yeah, my guy, you better get some in ya. It ain't over yet, it ain't over yet. So the AMG, unfortunately, the livery, which I'm sure is absolutely stunning, I do forget, apologies for what it actually looked like, however, I'm sure it was a very good livery, and of course it is showing the stock livery, as well as the Ferrari. My goodness, Jensen, you're in P10. So Daxium here is not showing up either. And boy, howdy, we got about half the field's liveries are not showing up. But the lone Mazda on the track with Sir Daxium here, just a screamer of a car, but really struggling out here at Daytona. And I know that it's not necessarily the drivers either. We have Patty here in the BMW M6, the lone M6 on track. Everybody make sure to caress that their like button, y'all. Share the IRO stream out, if you would, please. Share this thing out. Let's help these guys grow, man. Fantastic organization. Do forgive the bit of instances with the technical difficulties earlier on in stint 7. However, we all know these things happen. So let's get back up to P1 and P2. Still P2 with ERA Frosty here. Still right there in the slipstream of a Timgren. Beautiful, beautiful looking racing going on here. And I'll tell you what, man. Like I said, the level of talent that is on this field is just incredible. Y'all do some research to find out who it is you actually have on track. But I can promise you this, they are the best in the world. Some incredibly fast guys going on. I mean, look at that, a 144.9. Now, I'm not fast at all myself, y'all. Not at all fast. However, I'm not slow anymore either. And I can't get anywhere near that time. That is over 3 seconds a lap faster than my very best lap that I could put out. These guys are incredibly quick. You can see P2 here just all over P1's business, doing absolutely everything he can to get this lap back, and that is a stunning livery there from Frosty. there really isn't much in the way of battles going on anywhere else on the track. There are some other cars that are close towards the back of the field somewheres. We'll get to them. Grandscape 88 here. Also another Dodge Viper out there ripping it up here, currently in P3. And I can tell you, after 16 hours of racing, well, no, at the end of this stint, it'll be 16 hours of racing. So we'll say just over, a little over 14 hours of racing, halfway, more than halfway through this 24-hour race and only being 42 seconds behind. That's an incredible feat right here. Little bit, looks like two cars here close one to another. Yep, it's the Porsche now, having been overtaken by the one Dodge Viper, now has another Dodge Viper all over his business. And I guarantee you, he's doing all he can to try to hold these drivers at bay, but you can just see the overspeed that Viper carries, just pulling away, even though the Porsche is in the slipstream. So Dodge Vipers here absolutely dominant, and everybody knows this. And perhaps some of these teams will switch cars later on in some tracks, because we all well know that the Dodge Viper does struggle on other tracks. Like, I can't even imagine trying to tame that beast on tracks such as Bathurst or Interlagos coming later on in the season here, the Aero, the 2026 season. It's going to be absolutely incredible. Now you can see through the infield here that the Porsche is able to keep right up with these Dodge Vipers without a problem. And it's just, I mean, even being in the slipstream, you'll see here momentarily how difficult of a time these Porsche drivers really have trying to keep up with these Dodge Vipers. You see them gaining time here a little bit, not much, but definitely gaining through the infield here. Now coming out of the West Horseshoe onto turn 6 and 7, out on the back bank. Now watch this. This is incredible. Even being in the slipstream, you'll see these two Vipers still start to pull away. He's going to have his work cut out to try and remain in the slipstream even by the time they come out and around to turn 1 again. Through the Le Mans chicane here, not so much of an issue. The Porsche handles very well, and oh, what a brilliant save right there from that driver. Wow, great job. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Great job to hold on to that Porsche as that dirty air caught him out there and sent that car a bit sideways there. Doing my best to try to look down at chat every now and again, guys, so if I miss something, I do apologize. I want to bring you the racing action. I realize that chat is very important as well, but y'all want to see this racing action, right? Tonkin pulling purples currently through the infield. Fastest lap now is by Tonkin with a 144.670, man, and I'm telling you what, that's a blazing lap, y'all. That is, I can only in my dreams potentially ever even touch that, like literally in my dreams. Maybe someday when my eyesight gets better. Oh yeah, because that'll be happening sometime soon here. Oh, man, I'll tell you what. But bit of insider information for your commentator here today, y'all. I can't tell you what a blessing it is to be able to call commentary for these guys. And if I knew the PSN names related to the real names, I wouldn't tell you anyhow, because I don't know if I have permission to do that. But you guys can find out. I'm sure many of you know already. You know some of the drivers' names, but again, I don't know if I have permission to do that. So we are going to go off of just PSN names. But as I was saying, an absolute blessing. Oh, somebody coming out of the pits already. Ooh, Ferrari and Porsche getting extremely close there. I do not know, that cannot have been a scheduled pit stop. That had to have been for damage somewhere along the line here. This has got to be, I hope I get that name right. I believe it is Jaleel. Geely. Again, guys, some of the names I'm just not going to pronounce them right. I do apologize. Anyhow, yeah, another Dodge Viper after Dodge Viper, and I keep forgetting to finish what I was saying about how fortunate and truly pleased I am to be here today to call commentary for these guys. It is a special birthday gift to me. So thank you, IRO, for having me. I can't think of a better way to spend my birthday, y'all. So again, definitely thank you to the IRO for having me, and thank you to the racers for being out here for us all to enjoy and learn from as well. And currently what we're learning is that the Dodge Viper is incredibly dominating here at Daytona. Now, what would be interesting to see here is if the Ferrari driving team decides to work with the Porsche driving team here. And I gotta tell you, man, every opportunity with the disadvantage that they have, I think that's a brilliant strategy. Rival team or not, work with that driver. You're only going to negate time lost by working with them. Bit of net coding issues going on here, but other than that, I mean, you can see the crisp, beautiful lines here that these guys are able to do at these speeds. It is absolutely stay in the back with me, no, hey, not a problem, bud, not a problem, man. Dipsy, how we doing, partner? Welcome in, glad you're here, man. Yeah, I would be 30 laps down right now if I was in this race. Probably definitely somewhere near there. These guys are incredibly fast. Here we have Mr. MD with my team here in the AMG, trailing 31 seconds to P8 again. These times that they're behind these other drivers, really not surprising, even at this level of talent that is on the track. Not surprising to see these drivers 14 plus hours into this race here for round one. Again, this being stint 8, well over 14 hours now into this race, and man, it's, oh boy, howdy. We got the Mazda here on this. We're going to stay right here because this is pretty good stuff right here. We know this car is definitely a few laps down or better. And P2 says, no, sir. Frosty grabs that spot right back. Brilliant move there from Frosty to grab that spot back. Now, Zerdaxium's really going to try to grab positions back from these drivers. I mean, you got to try to get laps back, get positions back and whatnot. But I think honestly, again, in my opinion, the best way to do that, this is P1 and P2, right? So stick with these guys. You may think that that might be counterintuitive, but I promise you it's really not. If you can stay in the draft of these Vipers, it's only going to tow you along even further and help you gain some of those positions back. As you can see there, man, the Vipers really even just pulling away there from the Mazda. And the Mazda's no slouch, man. See what happens coming through the Le Mans chicane here. I wouldn't say much time was gained, but I don't think that much time was lost either. So a bit of time lost there, actually. Even coming through the Le Mans chicane, Vipers really seem to be pretty strong. And again, it's the, what's the word? Just the sheer talent that these drivers have to be able to take these cars through. Here we have Addy here pulling a personal best time in the M6. And you would think that the M6 might possibly be able to run with the Dodge Vipers here, but really the M6 is also lacking in a bit of top-end speed comparatively to the Dodge Vipers. There's just not a car on track that could hold water to the Dodge Viper when it comes to a top-end speed here. Really, I mean, this is where the best battle is on track. And I mean, again, not much of a battle really, considering P1 here is a lap ahead of Frosty. It took him 14 hours plus to do it, but have managed to finally lap P2. So, man, I'll tell you what, that really speaks to the level of talent on that team as well. I mean, they're definitely doing something right, because I can guarantee it. Esports Race Asylum team, they're definitely no joke as well. Some incredibly fast drivers on that team. So, I mean, he's keeping right up with them, as you can see. So, there's not much of a talent gap here between these two drivers. Like I said, it's taken well over 14 hours now for P1 to end up lapping P2 here. And I could be wrong about that, y'all. I keep saying that. I could very well be wrong, but I don't believe so, because, oh, look at that. Looking into the inside there. Yeah, we've seen P1 jump out there. Timgren was out there for a lap before Frosty came out, so they have to actually now be a lap down. One car on the lead, left. Yeah, that's what I thought. Rolling, indeed, baby, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah. I'd say rolling is probably a pretty sufficient way to describe the current race conditions for that team. I mean, absolutely slaying it. It just, 17 laps into this race. So 16 of those laps, Frosty has been right there, really doing his team a great justice by even, staying up with this driver. Again, very late on the brakes is Frosty coming into turn one. Gathers up some of that time loss there on the back straight, potentially through the Le Mans chicane. I think is where Timgren really put a little bit of separation, and that driver's that's his goal right now, is just to try to gain some separation from the driver currently in P2, but Frosty definitely having none of it, gaining ground again here through the infield. Boy, howdy, just look at these lines. Absolutely incredible, y'all. Like, I can run lines like that, sure, but it is a much greater speed deficit. I can tell you that right now. It's nowhere even close to the pace of these drivers on track right now. So, yeah, that's why they're in the position that they are, and I'm here in the box, Rich. I rather enjoy being here in the box as much as I love racing. I really love doing commentary as well. I'm definitely better at the commentary than I am the racing. And I have no troubles, no qualms whatsoever with admitting that. But I'll tell you what, it's an absolute pleasure. Let me roll through the field here. We got France K88, 42 seconds, nearly 43 seconds in behind Frosty here. Still ripping it along. P1, 2, and 3, all Dodge Vipers, imagine that. Tonkinen holding fastest lap, also another Dodge Viper. Pulling purples here again with Simon here in P5 in the Porsche. Again, big props for managing to stay in the top 5. I believe there's 2, if not 3. There's 1, 2. I do apologize for rolling through quickly. Yeah, so 2 other Dodge Vipers that Porsche's actually ahead of. So that's really a great testament to that team to even be in the top 5. Geely here in P6. Not sure what place that driver there is in the red Viper. Leader and P2 doing happy wiggles from time to time, just cruising. Yeah, you ain't a joking, Lucas. That wiggle there is a very controlled, but most certainly on the edge of what that car can physically handle. These drivers, guaranteed, are putting these cars to their limits and testing the boundaries of what the car is actually capable of doing. These drivers are just able, some way, somehow, not a clue, just sheer raw talent, to be able to push these cars to the absolute limit on these racetracks here. Frosty, no desire to pass, just cruise, yeah, and have fun at the moment. Hey, you know, he's certainly not losing any time, and he is gaining time to P3, right? So you can't fault a guy for putting distance between yourself and the driver behind you, which I can guarantee you. Let's see, it is 42.815, and actually France K88 gaining time on this driver all by his lonesome. Slipstream, and he's doing it through the infield here. Tonkinen gaining on France K88 as well, 25.9 seconds behind. Again, Tompkins, currently fastest man on the racetrack. Every time he comes through this infield, he's purple as well. But by slightly more than a tenth. Again, I really wish that I could divulge these racers' names, but again, I don't know them all according to their PlayStation names, and even if I did, like I said, I don't know that I have permission to do that, so I will not do that. Perhaps later, if given permission, we'll definitely sit down and memorize all of them. But I can tell you, definitely the level of talent that's on the track currently, you can't hardly beat it. I mean, there are other drivers that are not here that could potentially hold water or even beat these guys, but that number is quite small. We'll just say that. And so for myself as a commentator, just the privilege of being able to call commentary for these guys is absolutely incredible. It's really, I mean, a dream come true. So again, thank you, IR, for having me along. I do so hope that I can do the commentary justice for the racers, for IRO. An absolute pleasure, I'll say that. And there it is. There's that little twitch, boy, howdy. Brilliantly handled. Wasn't paying attention to the throttle inputs, but I'll tell you, it was probably not even a lift there to be able to control that. All right, let us roll back through the field here again. Simon in the Porsche here, top 5. Incredible feat from this Porsche driving team here. I will do my best to memorize the team names as well, because I don't have a clue. And I'm not going to mess with my phone to try to find them. That's OVO. That's who that team is right there, which I don't even know. I don't even know what that stands for or whatnot, but I'll tell you what, this driver right here and this team has really, really put in some work to be able to keep up with these Vipers, so definitely wonderful to watch and see that. So Geely here in P6, and imagine that, another Dodge Viper here, absolutely cruising. And this dude, another Porsche driver. And here we see, just like I'd spoken about previously, the Porsche and the Ferrari definitely seemingly working together. I have not seen any bump drafting, but this driver in the Porsche here, Gish, oh no, it's not Gish. I don't know who that other Ferrari driver is. Let's go take a look. So it is Jensen, Prima Jensen here. Yeah, I do believe we saw a little bit of a bump draft there, and this is brilliant racing right here. This is exactly what they need to do to catch the drivers out in front of them. Beautiful shot coming in through the launch chicane. And being in that dirty air, coming through that Le Mans chicane is one of the most difficult things. You're at a pretty high clip. The rate of speed, it's pretty quick. Let's see here, the Porsche rounding out at, let's see, 171, 172, 173 miles, 174, 175 miles an hour. 175 miles an hour. The Porsche's definitely no slouch. I would have to guess. Let's go and find P1 here. Here he comes. Let's see what his top speed is here. Wow, only 170? Really? It's just the sheer torque then. It's just the raw horsepower. Woo! Nice save right there. Demgren here has put some separation on Frosty there. He's really pushing it. Really, really pushing it. We will shortly start seeing our first round of pit stops coming. For many of these racers on track. So France K88 here nearly has that deficit to Frosty to down under 40 seconds now. Very, very close to getting that. And there we have Tonkin, the first driver to come in and make a pit stop, scheduled pit stop. That is, we did have another driver take a pit earlier, and I'm quite sure that was due to damage, as damage is set on heavy for the IRO here. And I can tell you, I wouldn't want to see it any other way, especially with the level of talent that is on the racetrack currently. You just can't have it any other way. You've got to have the realism of that. So, Tonkin now got a new set of fresh shoes. Now we have our race leader, Tim Grin, now diving into the pits as well. Going to take a look at this pit delta. Apologies. 28 seconds thus far, and now back out onto the infield for Tonkin on the racetrack at about 34 seconds for the Delta, but did not take a full tank of fuel. So, pretty interesting actually to see that. I understand the thought behind it and the strategy behind it, just to keep that car light. And perhaps that was a bit more information than what I should have given away. We won't do that anymore. But just to give you kind of an idea, your pit deltas here, running about 34 seconds with the amount of fuel they're taking on. So Frosty now has gained that lap back now back out onto the lead lap. And I wish I knew what the delta was between him and P1 for a Tim Grin here. Oh, good morning, Splurge. Good morning. Welcome back. Hope you had some good sleep, man. So Frosty here now. Who is the driver? Is that Tonkinen? It is indeed Tonkinen. Oh, no. Yes, it was. I believe it was. Frosty now just coming. Now, let's see if Frosty was fast enough to gain enough of that, enough time, and it looks as though he will. Potentially, it's going to be incredibly close. To see where he comes out. Boy, howdy, I don't know. Again, going to be very, very close here. But it looks as though Tim Grin's definitely going to regain that lap back. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly, as Frosty is still fueling up here. Okay, so still not much of a gap at all. Frosty here comes out. Let's see. Let me get a look at the other car as well. I'll give you a roundabout guess about how far back he is from the Tim Grin if the cameraman will do me a bit of a flavor here. So I'm gonna wait a minute. Is he in front? Indeed, he is. He has come out in front. So well done to Frosty there on that pit strategy, staying out an extra lap compared to the race leader. So now it's the race leader that's, say, 3.5 seconds back, perhaps. Right about there, between 3 and 4 seconds back from Frosty. So Frosty managing to get that lap back here. Brilliant strategy. Yeah, he's got to be right around 3 seconds from him. So now the gap to Frosty for France K88 here, 43.3 seconds now. And Tonkanen at 23 seconds behind France K88. Here comes our Porsche team driver for OBO here in P5 now, making his scheduled pit stop at 18.9 seconds. Coming into pit lane is what he was behind Tonkanen, which really, I mean, that's incredible too. We'll see where that goes once he comes out of the pit lane. But since we can, it's also very nice to be able to see these liveries that are working on the stream. Do so enjoy that. And again, I do apologize to the teams and the racers that like half of the liveries are not showing up. Again, just a GT7 glitch in the matrix, so to speak, that it just almost can't be avoided. Sometimes you can leave the lobby and come back, leave the lobby and come back, and they'll sometimes be there. Other times you can do it over and over again, and it doesn't work. Geely here, or Geely, whichever it is. Geely, I'm guessing, I don't know. Another brilliant looking livery there on that Viper. So again, right around 34, 35 seconds for the pit delta there. MS Dude here breaking away a bit now from the Ferrari. Potentially the Ferrari's tires are wearing faster than the Porsches. Don't know. I can't see them, so I wouldn't comment as to whether they were or not. But in my mind, I would have to say that is due. Unless the Ferrari driver made a bit of a bobble, which of course, even at this level of talent, drivers do make mistakes, right? Like, it happens. I don't care how good you are. And that's something that I've learned as I get faster and faster. When I reach another level of speed, I actually start to wreck more often, and it's simply due to taking corners at a speed that I've never taken them before, right? So it's a whole new ball game. Once you get into another level of speed, you actually end up making more mistakes. Myself personally, at least, that Ferrari right up on the bumper of the Porsche there really gained some time there, coming into the International Horseshoe. Wow, into a bit of a dog leg here. We'll call it a kink, rather. Into the Western Horseshoe again, under braking, really closing that gap back up to the Porsche. Brilliant job there. Into turn 6 again. Really doing a good job under braking. The Porsche definitely gets a better exit there. Out onto the banking. But again, well within the slipstream here, so going to gain a bit of that time back, and I'd imagine we'll probably see a little bit of that time come back under braking coming into the Le Mans chicane, and indeed that is exactly what we see happen here, and right back tucked in closely to that Porsche again now. And like I said earlier, this is a brilliant strategy from these racers here to the Ferrari driver definitely working with the Porsche here. They are doing themselves a great justice by working together, but as we see the Ferrari now diving into the pits, and probably, I would imagine, likely wishing that the Porsche would have had to have done the same, because now, all that time they've been working together, now he's going to have to try to come out of the pits and find himself another partner to perhaps work with to try to gain some of that time. Am I quiet, buddy? Well, alrighty then, give me just a moment. I thought it was picking up pretty good. Give me just 1 minute, I do apologize. I'm glad you said something though, nobody else has said anything. Whoops, sorry for that bump, y'all. There we go. I had my mic sitting up high because it seems to be a little less distortion if I have it further away, but how's that, Splurge? Is that any better? Now I got the mic like right in front of me, basically. It's about 1.5 feet, 2 feet away, which with the height distance, it's 3 foot lower now than what it was, so we're considerably closer. Hopefully that's better for y'all. I can turn down that. How's the racing volume? Because I could turn the mic up and turn the racing volume down a little bit if needed. Probably turning the racing volume down would be the best. I'm almost redlining now on my mic volume, so we don't want to go any higher than that on the volume for the mic because it will definitely start to distort. Okay, I will turn the racing volume down just a little bit. There we go. We'll see how that does. Oh. That potentially will help too. I had the volume up on the laptop, which is something I generally try to watch out for. Again, y'all, definitely a bit of the jitters on my part for doing commentary for the incredible talent that is on track. It's got me quite nervous. I tell you, I haven't been nervous on doing commentary in quite some time, but I definitely got a little bit of the jitters going on. A little starstruck, I suppose. Which I'd imagine, you know, that's probably pretty common. No longer straining to hear me? Cool, man. Glad to hear that. I'm glad you mentioned it, Spurge, and nobody else had mentioned it thus far, so. Maybe it's just you, Spurge, and you need to get your hearing checked or a partner. No, I'm just kidding, man. No, thank you. Absolutely appreciate it. Okay, so Geesh here in P8, currently 55.2 seconds in behind P7 with a gap of 41 seconds, nearly 42 seconds. Indeed, it is 42 seconds now to Mr. MD with my team. And I can only, imagine the amount of concentration. It can be done. 42 seconds could certainly be made up. 42 seconds, 54 seconds over the course of how many ever hours we have left. Just under 10 hours left. Lots and lots of racing going on still. So definitely those times could be made up. And here we have the Ferrari driver trying to catch up to the Mazda, and that would be very, very good and beneficial. Obviously, if you can, definitely got some time to make up, to catch up to this driver and work with him. Potentially 4 seconds, 3.5, 4 seconds. Again, the gap there. Maybe slightly less, maybe closer to 3 seconds. Something along those lines. You can see there just how much of a beast that Mazda really is to handle. Losing just a little bit of momentum there coming out of turn 6 and 7 up onto that very high banking there. You've seen him get just a little bit sideways there, a little bit of fishtailing going on from the Mazda driver there, and it was their Daxium. But nonetheless, the Ferrari, we'll see, seems to be very, very good under braking coming into the Le Mans chicane there. It looks as though the gap is dropping. I'd say probably around 2 seconds-ish now. 2.5, may still be 3, but I don't think so. I think it's probably more around 2.5 seconds. Either way here, Prima Jensen doing work, trying to catch up to that Mazda, so he's got a drafting partner, and really, I think it would not be out of the realm of possibilities, although I don't see that it is happening, but it would not be outside of the realm of possibilities for that Mazda driver to think to himself, well, let's just hold off just a little bit and let this driver catch up to me so that they can work together. However, that is a driver that is now in position. So Prima Jensen here now working on getting up into the top 10. And yeah, that time 2.4 seconds. So we were pretty close within our guesstimation of the delta between P11 and P10. So being as how this is for position here, let's look and see quickly how close P1 is to P2. And you can, in fact, P1's gotten around P2. So now that lap has come back, gained that lap. So now P2 is not on the lead lap once again. Let's go back. Whoop. Here we are. 1.8 seconds now. So Jensen putting in some work, trying to catch up to Zerdaxium, and I can guarantee you that the delta would be further back if the Ferrari had not had so many laps of just staying in the slipstream of that Porsche. No, Super S2K, you're not joking. This is an incredibly different thing for a 24-hour race is no joke. A 2-hour stint of racing is, even just in sim racing, is incredibly taxing on the body. And look at this here. Pulling purples is Jensen now, and he is within that slipstream of Zerdaxium here. Let's see what happens in through the Le Mans chicane, and my guess is he is going to close that gap up even further as the Ferrari seems to be really good under braking. We see it time and time again, and oh yeah, half second now only separating, so well within the slipstream here. Again, Tonkanen still holding on to the fastest lap of the race with a 144.612. Jensen very close to that in the Ferrari, though. As you can see, he was purple there. Just 0.055 seconds away from his best lap is Jensen. So some incredible consistency there from the Ferrari driver. Now all over the business. Takes a look around the outside, go for the over-under here. Doesn't quite get the job done, but definitely well within the slipstream. See if he can do it here. Apologies. Into the West Horseshoe, and coming out of turn 6 and 7. Is he going to be able to get the job done? Are we going to see the over-under or just the sheer slipstream effect? Definitely an over-under. Here he comes. He's coming around the inside now. Jensen, there's side-by-side racing we have here between the Ferrari and the Mazda. I mean, literally bumper to bumper here. Incredible, beautiful battling going on here at the back of the track, but the Ferrari gets the job done. Snags a position there away from Zerdaxium, puts himself and his team back into the top 10. So brilliant job there done by Jensen. Great racing right there. Let's take a look at Addy here in the, whoa, getting that there M6 a bit slideways. Coming in through turn 6 and perhaps pushing hard because he does have a driver there. He desperately wants to catch that slipstream up. But he's got his work cut out for him for sure. Let's go back to your race leader, Timgren here. Definitely has put a gap on P2. Not a great gap, but here it is. Frosty back in the lead lap, and comes in a little hot into turn 1 there. Manages to hold on to it though. Man, impressive right there. I thought for sure he was going to go really wide, but manages to get the car gathered up underneath him and holds on to it. Now back onto the lead lap is Frosty. This driver's really putting in some work to try to just stay on that lead lap. Incredible job from Frosty with Team RA there. I think what happened there was that Timgren actually had a penalty because he seen a big dive in the overall speed. And it didn't, if it showed it, I didn't even see it. I did not see that he had a penalty, but that's definitely what it looked like to me. George Senior, how many stints are you doing as far as commentary? As far as commentary, just the one, man, just the one this time. We'll hopefully end up picking up a couple of more stints as we go on. I certainly would like to. I mean, I'm up and watching the entirety of the race with lots of folks that stay up for the entirety of the 24-hour the race. We shall see. We shall see. I want to drive another stint, but my body is done. Copy, Lucas. A little rusty, but I felt like I had a solid night stint holding my own. No, hey Lucas, no, indeed holding your own. You were doing very well, man. No, very, very well. No doubt. That's funny, Lucas. Agreed. I believe the terminology is it was a statement of intent for the season. Generational stance. Bonds. 1960s. Wow, you're going back there, buddy. That's back before I was even born, and I'm getting old. Yeah, I'm getting there. Like, not quite old yet, but I certainly am no spring chicken anymore. Nice splurge, I like it. So AMS dude now taking a pit stop and losing a position to now wait a minute. Wait just a dang old minute. Okay. That's the other team, Porsche team. That's what I thought too. So Simon here still just, man, he is working this Porsche. You can see there during the infield, the Porsche is super strong. Almost 2/10 up, 1/10.5 up on purple. Porsche is definitely strong on the infield, and I don't understand how it's lacking so much on the outfield. 175 miles an hour, this Porsche is able to hit on the outfield, and it's mind-boggling to me how the Vipers are just able to. That car is just dominant here, and I don't get it because I looked at the top speed for P1 and it was only reaching 170 miles an hour. So if the Porsche is able to reach 175 miles an hour and is dominating the infield, I guess it's getting to the top speed faster for the Viper. Is where the 144.997, so just 3/10 off from the fastest lap. Boy, how you can see just really pushing there on turn one. Absolutely love seeing the racing lines that these drivers are using. Look at that. I mean, just absolutely every inch of the racetrack, hitting every apex and at speed. Like, I wish I was able to do that. That is just masterful. Again, purple. Coming through turn 6 and 7 onto the outer baking. I believe it's fifth gear that the Porsche really lacks the power versus the Viper, versus a lot of cars, really. Fifth gear is just kind of a little bit lacking in the Porsche. Well, take a look here again at the top speed of the Porsche coming into turn 1. 168, not as fast this time. Not as fast, so that's what it is. That's what it is. It's a 2-mile-an-hour difference, because even though at him hitting 175 miles an hour coming into just before turn one, the speed increase came from having the driver behind him in his slipstream. Actually, is mind-blowing to me that you can increase because of the drag of the car behind you. It would seem that it would actually slow you down, but two cars are always faster than one, as they say in NASCAR, and it's 100% true. Like, even though the car up front is braking well over purple there, a good 1/10.5 again. But no, even though the car in front is braking the air, they're still faster in the overall speed. I'd like to see that one more time and see if perhaps it was the exit out of the Le Mans chicane here that actually slowed his top speed down. He seems to have got a really good exit out of that. Come on, really? Dude, I turned off all the volume and then an alarm goes off for me. Don't ask me why I have an alarm. Oh, that was the alarm that was supposed to go off last night. Okay, so again, 168 miles an hour. That's it. So yeah, that the speed difference was from having a car in his tow. Wow. Okay. I like literally a 6 mile an hour speed difference at the end of the outfield there into turn one for that car with the car in tow. Absolutely incredible. All right, let us go back through the field again here. Geely here, 49.5 seconds in behind P5. Now, I don't recall whether or not that is coming down. Currently, it is coming down, but again, on that straight stretch, see 171, 172 miles an hour right there. So a 3 to 4 mile an hour difference with no slip from either car on the Dodge Viper there. And again, that's a massive difference in the overall grand scheme of things. When a car has 4 mile an hour faster top end than another car during the course of a lap with as much high end speed as you can get here at Daytona, the outfield is really where the strength of these Vipers really comes into play. Geely having a good thing here on this lap. He's got the Le Mans chicane to go through, and then potentially, I did lose some time on that exit. Lost a 10th there on his personal best time. See if he can make any of it up here in the Le Mans chicane. Oh, definitely lost some time there. So definitely had a nice first half of the lap. Geesh now catching that M6 and going to gain an advantage of slipstream here now from that driver. Very close to being within the slipstream, I would say. Oh, most certainly in the slipstream now. I'll tell you what, that Viper has got to be a handful on the infield here, but I can attest to the fact that M6 is as well. That car has just got so much torque. It only takes just a pinch too much throttle coming out of these corners, and that thing will get slideways on you for sure. I mean, holding good pace, though, is the M6, so now the question is whether or not this driver chooses to work with that M6 or if he's just going to go right around it. Personally, again, anytime you can work with another driver that's got good pace, it's always going to be beneficial, especially in endurance racing. Like when you're trying to gain positions, lots of positions in a sprint race, not near as effective, but in a big, long endurance race like this, I mean, stints are 2 hours long. Imagine how much time you're gaining by working with someone rather than battling all the time. It's an incredible amount of time. And the M6 definitely, I mean, definitely has got good pace. Again, a little wiggle there from the Viper, which, imagine that. It's got to be incredibly difficult to get that power down at just the right ratio coming out of these corners. Just a pinch too early getting onto the throttle, or a pinch too much throttle coming out of these corners, and it's, ooh, taking a look. Taking a look. Again, there you can see the M6, just a bit of a bobble. You'll see coming out of turn 6, very much be a place where that's going to happen too, but gets the power down really nicely there. Gains a little bit, and I mean a little bit of distance, but then the Viper, and the power of that thing just gaining. Just gaining. Got the blue flag, I'm sure, and just gives the position up. That's another thing. It is, woo-wee. That dirty air had that M6 all sorts of slideways, man. It didn't even hardly slow it down at all. So now if I was that M6, I would not worry whatsoever about trying to grab that position back. Just stay in that slipstream, and when you can, push him right along. It's only going to help you out. Ooh, a little bump there. Little bump there. M6 definitely decent under braking right there. See, that time really came down, but then he bumped him right away, which slowed him down and boosted that Viper like it needs that. It's not the place to be bump drafting. That's a both cars a wee little bobble there. Just a pinch. The Viper just pulling away, man. He's nearly out of the slipstream already. See if he can make up any bit of that time here in the Le Mans chicane. Be very interesting to see if that's going to be possible or not. Just brilliant lines. Ooh, man, that might even be a penalty there for the M6. A little touch of the grass there. I believe he can get away with that, but man, those lines, golly. And at that speed, man, it just artful. It's artful, put it that way. Doing the dance, doing the dance. AMS dude here holding down solidly in P8. Got G out in front by 21 seconds. inch of a lag spike there. Coating, whatever the issue is. Every inch of the track just barely missed the total apex of turn 6 there. Here we go with Mr. MD being chased by the Mazda currently. We'll stay with this here, although I don't believe it is not a battle for position. Oh, and they got a Viper coming up quick in behind too. We'll watch this for a little while and see how this plays out. I believe the Mazda is, yes indeed, it's their Daxium. So, he must be attempting to get a lap back. Now we have our race leader coming into the pits. Rossi, I'd imagine, gonna stay out and try to work his magic like he did last time and get that lap back at least for a little while. Let's see. Yes, indeed, he has passed it up. So let's go back. I believe that was, indeed it was, 9. So, it looks as though Daxium's trying to get a lap back on this car. I believe that's what we're seeing here. Mazda very good under braking there into turn 1. Through the kink, go, and here's the P1 driver. Oh, brilliant side-by-side racing. Absolutely fantastic right there. Boy, howdy, man. Woo. Again, that takes sheer raw talent to be able to do that kind of stuff. And is as good as these guys are and as competitive as they are, I absolutely love to see the racecraft as a whole. Like, these guys are very, I mean, obviously they're very knowledgeable about the physics of the car on the racetrack, what it can handle, what it can actually do and whatnot, but their racing etiquette, really, I love to see that, right? Like, at such a high level of competition, the etiquette is still there, and that is such a beautiful thing, and it's something to aspire to, right? Like, you want that. Like, everybody wants a good, clean race. Like, I always tell my team, period, like, if you, well, for one thing, if you're not a clean racer, you can't be on my team. I don't allow racers that are not proven to be clean racers on the team. Now, obviously, you know, there's always, you know, an opportunity for a racing incident to happen, right? Like, things happen on the racetrack. It's just racing. Things happen. But in the grand scheme of things, every racer wants clean racing. It is not worth winning the race if you cannot do it cleanly. Period. It's not worth getting a pass if you can't do it cleanly. That's just good, fundamental, basic racing etiquette. Get the job done, but get it done cleanly, or don't even attempt it. Absolutely, splurge. Lap check for the leader. Lap 48, sir. Frosty on 47. We'll run through the field for you guys. We look really good. I mean, not necessarily a battle here for position, but nonetheless, 4-car battle here. Kind of nice. Kind of digging this. That's P2 there, trying to catch up to P1 after having taken his pit stop. So didn't quite gain that lap back like he did last time, but he is right there again. Frosty doing a really, really good job. He's having a good stint. Again, look at that. Man. It's incredibly difficult to keep that close of racing in dirty air and not mess it up. And there goes P2. Rossi gets the job done there, and oh, the Mazda sees an opening, but the door gets shut. Love it. Frosty on a tear, man. So the gap from Trans K88 here, 42.2 seconds to the driver in P2. And that's pretty much stayed within 2 seconds. I believe the last time we checked it out, it was 40 seconds. Tonkanen, 18.8 seconds in behind P3s. That has definitely come down. Tonkanen is tearing up the track right now. He is absolutely on a mission. No two ways about it. This is definitely another one of these drivers out here that is giving it absolutely everything he's got. Fastest man on the track for this stint. Have we seen a 143 yet? At all in the race? Anybody know what the fastest lap of the race has been thus far? Splurge, do you have that kind of intel? I'd be very interested to know that. So Simon's still here. Man, again, props to this team for even keeping that Porsche in the top 5. Incredible job. Absolutely incredible job. 50 seconds ahead of P6, and P6 just went into the pits. So that's going to grow to a minute and 20 seconds, perhaps. A minute and 34 seconds, maybe 35. But the time he comes out, and he'll have to get a lap in before we see it. Wow, it dropped to 47.7. That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Then again, with my dyslexic mind, I think he's got to get another lap in before that time will actually be correct. So Jish here in P7, 2 minutes in front of him, a minute behind is AMS Dude. That is one heck of a clean livery right there. That's definitely clean. Anyone have knowledge of fastest lap thus far in the race? EMS Dude here, this team, I want to say it's Apex Motorsports. I do see that on the car clearly there. I want to say that is the name of the team. My apologies if not. But another team driving the Porsche that really, I mean, pretty good feat to be in the top 10 when you're facing these Vipers for sure. So Mr. MD, being as how the we have BOP settings this year for IRO, the AMG, great car, love the car. In fact, Team Rad used the AMG in IRO last year. Great car. But with BOP settings, I can guarantee you this car is also lacking in top speed. So all of the ground that they can make up has got to be done in the infield. It's sheer just determination and talent to be able to run that car at any sort of a competitive level with against the Vipers. I mean, you know. I mean, that's that. And we're looking at Mr. MD. That's P3 out in front of it. Let's take a look real quick. Oops, I hit 4. So P3, what was I going to look at? I was trying, that's right, I'll have to go through it. Okay, so 18 seconds the difference from Tonkin now almost has dropped that time down into the 17-second mark. Oh, and I see he's got the M6 to contend with. M6 driver. Great racing etiquette shown there from that driver there. Just really holding the high line and allowing that driver to go on through. Absolutely brilliant. I love to see that. Again, the racing etiquette at this high level is something to aspire to for sure. So a minute there, 47 seconds there. It was 18 seconds. Another 47 seconds. 2 minutes. They got to be. I'm going to say 3 laps down between my team, Mr. MD, and P3 out in front of them, which is absolutely incredible because you can see the pace is not much different. Mr. MD is keeping right up with the P3 driver, right? So it takes a long time for these gaps to grow the way they to the gap that they are, right? I mean, we're coming into daylight. The sun is rising at Daytona. These teams have been out here racing for nearly, we're approaching the 16-hour mark now. So it's taken that long for the pace difference between P9 and P3. You can see the difference is not that much. I mean, this AMG's driver, Mr. MD, is doing a fantastic job. I mean, you can see that, again, the pace is really not that much different at all. But it doesn't take that much over nearly 16 hours, though, either, right? So AMG gonna be a top pick as the season progresses. No, I think so too. I think so too. Whoa! Nice and slideways there, Mr. MD. Brilliant job of holding on to that race car. And man, boy, howdy, I would have liked to have seen if he had any bit of a lift there to recorrect that car. I'll tell you what, you get that sideways at these kind of speeds, and it takes some work to hold on to that sucker. Definitely lost some time to the Viper, though, out in front of him, but gains it back. But yeah, I concur that AMG is going to do much, much better at tracks like Bathurst or Interlagos versus the Viper. The Porsche is going to be absolutely dominant when it comes to tracks like Interlagos and Bathurst. It'll be the car to beat. It's my thinking on it. Now, it'll be really interesting to see as the season progresses as to what tracks the M6 might be dominating. Because that car is no slouch. The M6 is a very, very torquey car, right? Like, it has some get up and go to it. Actually, quite surprised to see that it's not a little bit better here at Daytona than what it is. But again, it's that top end speed that makes the difference, right? And the M6 is lacking a little bit when it comes to the top end speed. But as far as sheer torque on tracks like Bathurst or Interlagos, the quick acceleration, it might do very well on those tracks as well, even though I believe that the MR cars are definitely better, but a car like the AMG or the M6 is definitely going to do much better on tracks like that versus, Daytona or even a track like Monza that's got a bit more of the straightaways, places where you can gain that top speed at. And Monza doesn't have a whole great lot of places like that, but the start-finish straight, that's quite a long straight stretch. So it's tracks like that where the infield is really, like this track, you can see the Porsche does really, really well on the infield. On the outfield, not so much. The AMG, let's take a look here quickly and see what the top end speed of the AMG is before he reaches and he's not in the slipstreams either, so this is sheer horsepower here. He's not even going to reach 168 miles an hour. Oh, okay, yeah, just touched it. So virtually the same as the Porsche. So just lacking 3-4 mile an hour 5 mile an hour difference compared to the Viper, and that's a huge difference on a track like this that has got so much room for these race cars to get up to speed. Anyhow, we shall move on to Jensen here in P10, running the lone Ferrari in this race, and I gotta think that the Ferrari is going to be another car, in fact, that may be very, very dominant at tracks like Bathurst and Interlagos. That car will be a contender on tracks like that as well, for sure. Like, no doubt about it. So currently in the top 10, 45 seconds in behind P9, and 21 seconds ahead of the Mazda in the form of Zerdaxium here. Again, I do apologize to the racers and the fans if these liveries just aren't showing up. I didn't have a whole lot of time to prepare for this. As far as when I started the stream, I had to immediately, well, not immediately, I worked on it for like 45 minutes trying to figure out how to get into finding the stream link and a private showing, so my apologize to IRO. We will certainly get that sorted for the next one. However, absolutely nobody has been in my stream, and I do keep mentioning that if you are here, please don't hang out here. Go to the IRO. Definitely caress their buttons, as in the like and subscribe buttons. Y'all hit that bell notification so you can see all of the amazing action that the IRO brings to you. The International Racing Organization is where it is at when it comes to endurance racing here on Gran Turismo 7. Y'all don't want to miss that. Sure. So, now Addy here. That's right, this is the M6 driver. And although holding up the back of the pack, I mean, dude, it's a track that the M6 is just not strong at. It's just not. I know I've raced it here before. You would think that it would be a lot better. There's some massive torque under that car, but it just does not have the top end. So while we're at it, we've done it with several other cars thus far. My guess is going to be right about 168 miles an hour as well. In fact, I bet dollars to donuts, if I was a bet man, that is what the top speed would be. To see if we get a good exit. It looked nice and clean coming out of the Le Mans chicane here. Now we'll see what the top end speed of this M6 is here at Daytona. Again, my guess is it's going to be right at 168 miles an hour as well. Oh no, we're not going to get to see it. Unfortunate. That should have caught my attention before that he had a penalty, so that negates that. We'll look at it next. Again, P2 all over the back of Timgren here in P1. Frosty just having a really good race. I mean, he's doing everything he possibly can to leave the next driver in the best position he can. And before this is all said and over, he may well, I mean, he's right there. He may well get this lap back before it's all said and done. Again, he's putting he's putting good distance in between himself and P3. Just, whoa, right on the edge, man. I'm telling you what, he drifted that corner. Timgren straight drifted turn one. I mean, it's absolutely under control the entire time. Man, what a spectacle. Quite the dance right there. Absolutely loving it. Good stuff, man. That's drifty. Man, that was coffee wall. I believe this will be 68 racing laps. I believe they'll come in at the end of lap 69. So 11 more laps to go. And we'll see what Frosty decides to do here. Timgren, obviously, well fast driver. Like all of these guys are. Especially compared to a fella like me. AMG for the win, suspend me. Good morning indeed. Good morning indeed. Welcome, Anza. Welcome. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you again. But yeah, as I was saying, it's going to be very, very interesting to see at what point Frosty makes his move and tries to gain as much time as he possibly can on a Timgren to get that as much of a lap back as he possibly can. Not going to say that it is without outside of the realm of possibilities for that team to gain that lap back with 10 hours of racing to go. In fact, by the end of this stint, it'll be 8 hours. But boy, howdy, it's going to be work. It's going to be work. He's definitely doing what he can for his team here. He's just brilliant racing from him the entire time. Team's down a lap, but you can see Frosty, and Frosty's working with him too. And again, like I say, just put that distance between himself and P3 right now. That would be my biggest concern. Definitely going to be an absolute feat to try to get that lap back. Like fully get the lap back to where he's in this position at the end of the race. Oh boy, howdy, round the outside is Frosty. It looks as though he is going to go for it, y'all. Bumper to bumper, and indeed he did. A Timgren must have had a penalty there. He had to have had a penalty. Yeah, look how much the gap has grown right there. Look how wide Frosty goes right there at the beginning. Man, beautiful, beautiful driving. Sheesh. The talent level on on this track is incredible, I'll tell you what. So Frosty going for it now. He's got 9 laps to try to create as big a gap as he possibly can to a Timgren and get his team that much closer to getting that lap back. But I'm telling you what, I mean, they got the lap back currently, but to get all the way around the track again, and really get the lap back, be bumper to bumper racing like that for position, is gonna be, that's a monster feat. That's a monster feat. But he's doing what he can for his team now. He says it's time to go, time to quit messing around. 9 laps remaining of racing, and he is going to try to gain every millisecond that he can. Dang. Wow. The speed that they carry through that Le Mans chicane is absolutely incredible. Boy, howdy. We're switching to part 3 soon. Copy that, but don't go anywhere. It's still another 8 hours of racing for sure. Stand it, Frosty. Oh man, yeah, he is. I totally agree. Right now is the time to do it. If he can gain anything, and he is pulling away, I'd say he's just on the edge of slipstream right now. Like, almost out of it. Both drivers, they're struggling to get the power down on the infield here in these Vipers, man. Again, a very, very torquey car. These things have got some gusto. Snowman, cold as ice. I'd imagine so. All right, let us go through the field. We only got 8 laps remaining, at least for a Timgren, in this stint left. It looks to me, though, he's most certainly, Frosty is most certainly out of the slipstream of a Timgren now. Maybe not. It's very, very close. 120 miles an hour at the end of the Le Mans chicane. Man. Booking! Yeah, that's that. I'd say he's got to be just outside of slipstream now. He is going for it, man. He is He is going for it. Again, Frosty, brilliant strategy shown here from Frosty. All race long and yeah, let's go. Lost a little bit of time, but boy, howdy, that was party. Love that. Absolute controlled slide. You can see just how difficult it is to get the power down on these Vipers here in the infield. Especially turn 6. Turn 6 and turn 7. That would be the hardest place for me to get the power down correctly. To get the best exit you can, but without losing it. Wow. Frosty does a really good job there getting the power down. So does a Timgren. Come on, show forward now. I want to see. That's so close. He's either just in or just out of the slipstream. Okay, we're going to go through the field now. So, France K88 here, 45 seconds in behind Frosty now. 19.5 seconds in from Tonnekin. France K88 here has done some work. But Tonkin, fastest lap on the track, has held it pretty much the entire race. Had that down to so close to being 17 seconds, but just cannot get it there. Yeah. Tonkin in here though, well in P4, minute 13 seconds behind is Simon, the Porsche driver. And again, man, that's, dude, to be in P5 in the Porsche with 2 other Vipers. I believe we have established that earlier. 2 other Vipers in this race behind him. This team has put in work. BO. That team is absolutely, each one of the drivers has done a very good job to have their team be in the top 5 right now. That's brilliant stuff right there. So, Geely here in P6, one of the Vipers that is behind him, 46.7 seconds behind P5. Yeesh in P7. That's 2 Vipers in behind. A minute 59 seconds in behind Geely. And let's do in the other Porsche here. 32 seconds behind Geesh and 31 seconds of head of Mr. MD in the lone AMG. Jensen here in the Ferrari. Let's see, is that? No, it is not. Okay, that's not position. Jensen, though, man. Jensen, since having got that P10 spot, has put 28 seconds on Zerdaxium. That Jensen is absolutely working that Ferrari. He only got that maybe around 40. So he's putting over a second on, I'm guessing, around lap 40. Maybe even a little later than that did he actually get around Zerdaxium here. Cruising along in the Mazda, and boy howdy, I wish that livery would come out. That's a good looking livery. You can see it as I switch to the cars. You can see what livery it's supposed to be on there. As well as Addy here. That's the stock livery on that car as well. So, Addy on lap 59. Let's go back up to Timgren on lap 65. So 6 laps down is P13 compared to P1. And it looks as though Timgren's, he's definitely within that slipstream again. He's got to be right there on the edge of it. Definitely putting in work. Rossi is definitely putting in work. Yeah, it's got to be just out of slipstream. Skate 88, 45 and a half seconds now behind Frosty. Frosty is, yeah, he's on the move. I believe that was 44 seconds just 2 laps ago. Tonkinen has gained a half a second on Franskate 88 here now in P4. Was up to 19 and a half to 19.7 or 8, something like that. Very nearly 20 seconds.